could be dead here. Here comes the stun from Line, he just not stunned.
Oh, the
What a
dodge
dodge.
from Jay!
They should get the Tiny here and at least burn the Aegis of the Immortal. But Sleepy Moon comes in to try to clean up the backlines. It's a Maledict onto Sleepy Moon. Tiny goes down. It's a lot of damage from the Death Ward. They have no damage left. The Poison Nova goes out from the Venom as well as the Maledict. It's a lot of damage. The Death Ward is back up again. They get the kill on the Wraith King. The throne is still alive.
Oh! White Dota is just...
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I mean, on my notes here, he is listed as a coward.
He kicked his PC and it turned off.
Doesn't know what he's doing.
So fucked.
Sugar, spice, and everything nice. These were the ingredients chosen to create the perfect little girl. But Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, Chemical X. Thus, the Powerpuff Girls were born! Using their ultra superpowers, Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup have dedicated their lives to fighting crime and the forces of evil!
Ultra.
You ever wonder what's up there? Like what? Maybe someone up there was wondering what it's like here. I guess. Do you think we'll ever meet them? I hope so. Don't you? Do you think we'll ever meet them?
Going on the TA. She's going to be out of refraction charge. She's out of refraction charge. She's invisible. He still gets her. They're all dead. It's just TA left. They must get it now. Hit the buildings. Hit the buildings.
Across central and eastern parts of England, we're seeing temperatures in the mid to high 30s, extremely high values.
What was once regarded as sort of once in a generation incidents are now becoming much more regular.
THTD with the victory. TH4D rather.
Welcome to the Goon International.
Aegis reclaimed and a 3-man black hole.
Oh my god, they're going in. That's a big charge! What? Oh my god, they're all ulted! Liberty bot!
Viper destroyed Hurricane Pipe for 2.
But it's not enough big when you're still stood in the back of the player. I'll say the
Oh, he's got in the fountain.
Could be dead here. Here comes the stun from Line, he just not stunned.
Oh, the dodge from Jay!
They should get the Tiny here and at least burn the Aegis of the Immortal, but Sleepy Moon comes in to try to clean up the backlines. It's a Maledict onto Sleepy Moon, Tiny goes down, it's a lot of damage from the Death Ward! They have no damage left, the Poison Nova goes out from the Venom as well.
Crowd swells, win or lose, no in between. Teams fall disgraced now, Coop's cry tears unseen. Plug gaps with stand-ins, hope they play their best. Strategies unfold slow, this stage the final test. Welcome to the main stage, every game it matters now. Fail big or win huge, good to nationals, you'll vow.
There we go, and we're live. Fuck, I sit here for so long, right, waiting to press a button to go live, and then it goes live, and I completely forget anything to say. Alright, so we're here tonight for LL³ versus Black Country Widows. I believe the first game of the upper bracket quarterfinals. I don't think we've had a quarterfinal yet, but I could be wrong. Joined tonight for the first time, actually, by ScienceWhizBen. How you doing, Ben?
Hello. I'm good. Retired from playing. I'm now just casting.
Is this your first cast this year, or have you done one already?
This year, yes. It's my first anything this year.
Oh, really? I guess if you haven't been playing, yeah. I mean, you could have been standing in. Who knows?
I was nearly standing in a game in an hour, but didn't end up.
What? So you thought, oh well, maybe I'll find something to do tonight. I'll jump on a cast.
Well, I did want to previously, but I had essays to write.
Oh, the eternal struggle.
Yes.
Real life versus Dota life.
Well, I've had enough time to play games.
Right. Is it the first? I think it's the first quarterfinal we've had. And there's no other quarterfinals have. Oh no, sorry, I am incorrect. We've had Team versus Mancaf. That was that last night or the night before?
I think so. I don't know.
It might have been Sunday night, but to Triumph being the first team to make it into the semis, they will be up against either myself and Halo 3 Soundtrack or Team Sitout. You'd put them down as the favourites to win?
I put them down as the favourites to win.
I think they're up there. I think they're up there. I think two other big teams this year are Stezzy's Ultra Shitters and Black Country Widows playing tonight. Not to rule out LLL³, did well in the group stage. But all to play for now, coming into the semis, the final, and then it's a long stretch, isn't it? Like upper bracket first game, quarterfinals, semifinals, final, and then finally grand final. They don't make it easy in Dota.
Upper bracket run, the least games possible. It's much less stressful.
Yeah, but even the least games possible is a hell of a lot of games to make it to the win. But I guess speaking of big, I believe you've got. I believe you are the holder of the prize currently.
I am the holder of the Ages of Idiots, fresh from going to Luton.
Fresh from his road trip.
Yeah. I'll be having to hand this over to someone, hopefully. Also, probably Llama, if I had to bet.
I was going to say, oh, right, you mean because no one may want to take it off your hands or something, but yeah. I mean, a lot of responsibility, I guess, having to pass it on. Also, whoever gets it has to hold on to it till next year.
Yes.
I don't think it's a responsibility I'd want. I think I'd definitely fob it off on someone else.
It's been on my mantelpiece for like 4 months.
Because it's fun to be able to display it, yeah. Yeah, can't complain too much.
I've got to make sure I beat... I didn't get it till like April, so I'm hoping to get it like nice and early.
Interestingly, tonight's quarterfinal is the only quarterfinal that doesn't have a Group 3 team in it.
Yeah.
As 3 Group 3 teams making it through to the quarterfinals, surprisingly. From what I referred to as one of the worst groups. So I'm eating my words on that one. But,
lots of stuff was made about the groups being in balance, but I'm not sure how much of it's actually been vindicated.
Well, the groups were balanced in terms of MMR. I mean, there's definitely some questionable MMRs out there. There's some high-value goons. That's the nice way of putting it, I would say.
Well, our Masters team, we only got MMR on average because we were counting Viddy as a Crusader. So he's shot up in the ranks.
So question in chat about the groups being just RNG. They were RNG, but then the average MMR was calculated for the teams and the total for the groups and such, and they were pretty in line. I think we were within about a K or something, maybe 2K at most. I'm not sure. Gito's got all the numbers, but yeah, they were pretty even because we had this discussion I think last week on whether how balanced the groups were. We touched on it briefly on Top Goon, and yeah, I mean, I definitely would have said. I think Group 4 looked like a tough group. Group 1 obviously just had a lot of teams in it, which made it a mess. But I would have put Group 3 down as one of the easier groups, just judging off the fact that I thought it was kind of at least for the sort of the bottom end of it, we're all as bad as each other rather than like anyone really storming ahead. But then, as I say, 3 teams out of Group 3 making it into the quarters. Something in the water on that one, possibly. Or just luck. Dumb luck.
Indeed.
Because, I mean, I don't know if you've got any other predictions. So, obviously, through. You got a prediction for tonight? Black Country versus LLL³?
Ooh. Let me ponder. I think Black Country Widows 2-1.
Oh, you can't do...
Hot take.
Now I've got to be good and be the LLL³ support, but how can I abandon my good old Lunst Valentine? I have been told not to say that I like Lunst Valentine on multiple occasions, as apparently there's complaints from his team about his ego getting too big, but what can I say? The guy plays well. We got some LLL stands in chat, though, so that's going to balance things out, fortunately. Yeah, I mean, I think it's should be a fairly balanced match. I'd be interested to see what's going to happen mid. I think we got being thrown into the draft now.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. So Black Country Widows tend to have a trend in that they win mid, they they win the game, which tends to be if Lunst dominates his lane, he comes out very strong. So I mean, I think that's really where going up against this team, you've got to hold your own on the mid lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Indeed.
Just checking myself. It is, and is it NZXT playing mid for LLL³? It is. NZXT, NZFedX.
Yeah.
I'm going into power supply brands, I think, or case manufacturers. I don't know. Computer parts.
I have a slight grudge against NZ. Beat me on a Smurf account. And I was playing. I did troll and pick mid silencer 2 games in a row, but
the problem now is I'm going to say what patch was this, because mid silencer is fine sometimes.
Well, this was only about like 3 weeks ago, I think.
Right, I mean,
no one was picking, and I randomed.
God, these bans are coming out fast.
Don't want to use reserve time.
Underlord and Clockwork bans coming out from Black Country Widows. I think Clockwork you just always want to get rid of. I think a lot of teams are utilizing that well. And then Earth Spirit and Sniper bans coming out from LLL³. I know Black Country Widows have played the mid Sniper. I don't think it's been one of their stronger heroes, and I think Bleak's a big fan of Earth Spirit in the offlane.
Is an annoying hero, Sniper.
Yeah, it can just snowball a bit easily, and you can definitely get your carry from the mid lane who can still gank fairly well, so definitely a nuisance. But
and even though it's probably not the build, the stupid shrapnel facet is just very annoying to play.
I think it is the build. It's horrendous. It's so dumb.
Well, from what I've heard on core, maybe you should take Ghillie suit. At least that's what Max has told me.
Possibly. I think there's merit to both, to be honest. I did used to go Ghillie suit for quite a while, even after the other facet was in. Luna ban.
Damage it can do. If he's got 3 charges, it can just it's like 1,000 damage, and it's
in an AoE.
Yeah,
it's insane. Luna ban coming out, just standard, meta carry, and the Shadow Fiend. I mean, pretty similar. And then the Shadow Demon ban coming out from Black Country Widows, just getting rid of the bubble boys.
Skill hero.
I mean, definitely they're banning like the meta supports there, so clearly worried about the backline of LLL³. But the Dark Willow being first pick, Black Country Widows, I believe that's a Wellyn hero, I want to say.
It's a decent hero.
I mean, good lockdown.
It's pretty basic.
It's all right. I'm just in my head now trying to make sure I've remembered the name of some of the spells, because that's gone really wrong before. Hoodwink.
Hoodwink. Another classic hero. Nothing
commonly picked this tournament. I mean, you just can't get away from the Hoodwink.
You can't. It's just a pretty standard good hero. It's got okay lockdown, good damage.
It's very reliable. You get the good lockdown early on, and as you say, decent damage, but also you can then build that damage further because there are spells that build off right click. So
I think there are better heroes, but as a safe pick,
I have to say I'm a big fan of playing with a Hoodwink on the team, but I don't think it's detrimental to play against.
It's not. You don't look at a Hoodwink and go, "Oh fuck."
Yeah,
and be scared. It's just like,
not the same way you look at a Clockwork and go, "Oh fuck, I'm scared." Yeah,
or like some sort of Shadow Demon, more high skill hero.
Some of these bans are really out of left field. Like the Sniper ban, I wasn't necessarily feeling, but now a TA ban and a Death Prophet ban. I want to say Bleak's possibly played a +3 Death Prophet, but I'm not sure. And TA, having Duck T in my own team, is a hero we don't mention because it provokes the rant.
It's not amazing at the minute, I don't think. SF is very good at the minute, and that's a good ban. Particularly, it's a known FedEx hero, but his team have banned it. So,
Authority from chat saying that NZFedX does like TA.
He does.
Yeah. I mean, I personally, I think TA is still okay. Just people keep telling me that she's awful now and is not in the meta. So, what can I say? Ooh,
SF is a very scary hero. But...
Yeah. SF has been a nightmare in this sort of in this patch, as I've experienced.
Yeah. No, it's a carry. It used to be. NZ used to play at mid.
I think you still can play at mid quite happily. I think the transition to carry works, but
I'm not so sure. I think it's much better as a carry than as a mid. I think it can get slightly shut down as a mid. Raises don't feel nearly as good as they used to.
It depends who you're up against, I guess. Oh, I mean, Disruptor just annoying.
That's a more scary hero, I think.
Yeah.
There's certain heroes that you don't want to be playing a co-op into a Disruptor. It's just that sad.
To be honest, you just don't want to be teleporting anywhere or using anything against a Disruptor, whether that's Blink or TP Scroll or just relocate.
Or
none
just
of
any
it.
sort of any high movement mid heroes, and there's quite a lot of them.
Well, I say relocate. Maybe you
effective.
could pick a
Tiny.
I'm not sure where they're going to put that. You'd assume mid.
Surely.
But
I guess it is played mid as well.
Feels like a Bleak
I'm not sure how
hero,
good
but
it is. I'm not. Last time I saw it, it did not look very good. Has got 50% win rate on Pro Tracker, so it can't be that bad.
it
but...
can work and it can not. I think the sort of days are, you're not necessarily slamming super hard and you're not insanely tanky, but you have kind of a good balance of the two. I mean, the toss is the big one. It's huge.
Well, you eventually get a Kanda, start with a Phylactery.
Yeah,
it can do good work. I do worry about it though.
I think it's strong. It's strong mid. This is the thing. This is why I'm intrigued. I feel like Lunst tends to do very well off mobile heroes, and Tiny not one of those.
No, it doesn't get that fucked by Disruptor, I suppose.
Yeah, true. I mean, it can probably withstand it. Is more of the thing. But I mean, still not being able to cast spells isn't going to be great. Okay, so the Tiny's going mid, I reckon. Unless we see a rogue pos 4 Tiny, which I would love to see.
Centaur, good classic hero.
Centaur's...
The question will be, can his ults actually be useful, or is it going to be another case of the Mori?
Yeah, but I think you say it perfectly. Centaur is a hero. That's about all you can say about Centaur. I don't think he's good fun. I think he just exists. I don't like Centaur.
It's a fine hero, I think. It's not that boring. It's not DK. At least old DK.
Yeah, bring back old DK. Screw you, DK. Oh god, the Monkey
King.
Right, so that's the win mid Monkey King. That's the Tiny's going to be slow. They get the range. I feel like they picked the pos 3 and LLL³ have gone right. That Tiny's mid. Let's screw it.
I have a feeling it could be where Banana carry Monkey King.
Oh, okay.
Is a hero he plays a lot, and I have lost with him playing it more than once.
That's got to be a pos 3 Mars. I mean,
oh god, and Mars is going to chop down his tree at some point. I'm calling it now. Mars is going to ult and he's going to chop down the tree. I think I've seen that happen with Banana.
Oh god, I look forward to seeing it. But I mean, very good combo there from the Monkey King ult and the Mars ult. If you can slam those down together, and the Disruptor ult, it's just
new facet on Monkey King where the his ult stays for a few seconds. That can be quite strong.
Yeah.
Does a lot of damage, and if they're trapped, they can't leave. That could be a good combo.
I mean, a hell of a lot of synergy here from LLL³. Also, kind of shuts down that Centaur because if you just got some of their team in a Mars ult in the arena.
Yeah,
the Centaur ult's not going to help you. You
can't get out.
Doesn't matter how fast you run, you're not getting through those walls without a BKB.
If the Monkey King is laning against the Tiny or the Centaur, it should be pretty good. I feel like that is a good lane. I feel
like the Monkey King into the Centaur into the Tiny. Sorry, will be good for the Monkey King. I think it's good against the Centaur, to be honest. Oh,
Lifestealer.
I assume that you can rage and walk through the Mars ult.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So that does solve that problem, and I think Lifestealer might just eat the Mars a bit in lane. I don't think that. I think Lifestealer's favoured in that matchup. I'm not entirely sure.
Bans coming out. We didn't mention it before, but they did have the Axe ban going into that round of picking for LLL³. I think Axe is a popular hero at the moment. I personally am a big fan of Axe. He can do a lot, and he can do it very well, and he can dominate a lane very easily, way more than I think either Mars or Centaur can. Drow ban coming out for Black Country Widows, and an OD ban coming out for LLL³.
OD ban is suspicious. As an OD main, I've played it a couple of times recently, and it is not a hero, really. It's not very good.
They think this Tiny's pos 4.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's got to be, right?
But then again, what are you banning pos for here that really makes an impact? I guess you could ban... I mean, what range pos 4s? I don't know, like Rubik, maybe?
I mean, just going off Goon drafting strategy, we should have. Oh, I mean, you had the guess already. I should have known it was going to be a tiny +4 just because it was picked second. Goons always draft 5, 4, 3, and then it's either 2 or 1 is kind of interchangeable.
Not sure they needed to ban Quab. Really, they've got pretty good lockdown.
Yeah, I think they're just banning heroes that are going to be a problem if they all want to fight around that arena or something. Or maybe heroes that can do a lot of damage to Monkey King without having to man up to him.
More scary mids, I think.
I'm almost not sure if
like
I guess
Earth Spirit isn't banned. That's a very good hero if Lunst can play it.
Earth Spirit's banned.
Oh,
first ban out of LLL³.
Was the first?
Yeah,
something like.
I mean, I feel like they haven't. I mean, Wind Ranger's still on the board. You know, easy getting rid of trees. That's a big Lunst hero. Oh, who else have we maybe got? I don't know.
Puck.
My mind has gone blank. We will wait and
see.
The Wind Ranger's not horrendous, to be honest. I don't think. Getting rid of trees just seems good here.
Yeah.
And you want a ranged hero here. You definitely want a ranged hero. I think that just goes to be said.
Viper, maybe?
Viper. Right. I think this is they're worried about this Monkey King being mid and how they're going to beat it.
Which means
is my thought. Monkey King just kind of being that I want to win my mid lane. I'm going to pick it, and Viper being the exact same thing, just a win lane hero.
Viper is I think this is a good Viper game. The lane, I mean, Monkey Mars, they're not that. Those are heroes you want to be playing a Viper into.
I'm not really sure what the break's going to be useful for, but does it break much. Does it break Bulwark? I suppose it would. And does it stop building up the Ninja mastery stacks?
I think you can break Jingu, but you're picking
Sorry,
it for
Jingu. I said Ninju. I don't know.
You're not picking it for the break.
Got to break the Pingu mastery stacks. Don't want the Nuke coming down on you.
Yeah, it's just it's a good lane hero. I mean, looking at this, if it is a carry monkey, which I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, we're gonna know now. It is a carry monkey, and it's a Puck mid. Fuck the Puck.
And they do not have good lockdown. I was thinking of Puck for Black Country Widows, but with Luton,
here come the skins.
This is a good Puck pick, I think. Like, what lockdown do they really have?
Oh no, is that a base Puck skin?
It does look like.
That's gonna look like another L for LLL³ then. Everybody knows skins mean wins.
Yeah.
I want to say which of these drafts do you like more, but I think what I'm actually going to ask is, do you like either of these drafts?
I think they're okay. I think both of them are fine. Like, Viper looks scary, Puck looks scary.
They're not exciting. I don't feel.
We can see some funny things.
Possibly.
With Monkey King, and I'm worried about how the Tiny might perform. Double melee lane top. Into a Monkey King.
Yeah, I mean that Tiny's gonna struggle.
Yeah.
I really want to see the Lifestealer infest the Centaur and then get tossed in by the Tiny.
Yeah, could be.
I want to see an infest toss. That's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking for here.
If FedX plays this well, he shouldn't have. However,
you're relying on him to play well.
Viper is not a good mid matchup.
No, he's gonna struggle. I think
quite hard.
Just the sort of harassment damage, and the Viper doesn't massively care if you silence him. Doesn't massively care if you say, "Oh, you're leashed now. You have to stay here." He turns around and goes, "Sure, that's fine. I'll stay here with you."
I think this all comes down to the mid lane, at least for the early stages. If FedX can survive,
I think that's a worrying thing to do going up against Widows. To be honest.
Yeah,
put it all on the mid lane.
If this does not go well, it will not. I'm not that confident.
Oh, here we go then. I think Ben's he's doing a switcheroo. He's he's preparing for the switcheroo.
I'm just waiting.
Go for it. Go for the switcheroo, buddy.
I've opened your stream to see when you switch. Oh, there we go.
We're good.
All right.
Oh god, I haven't cast in a little while, chat. So if the casting is a little bit dodgy at first, then I apologize in terms of the camera work. Right, coming smoked out on Black Country Widows. It looks like they are going to meet up. I wonder if they're going to meet up before Ben gets back. Ben couldn't find his webcam, so was using a laptop and then switching back to his PC for the actual game cast. He's putting in the work for the production. We are going to see a bit of a clash going on here right off the bat. Just a bit of damage going both ways. Honestly, no team... I feel LLL³ backing down, but Black Country Widows didn't really commit.
Aha. I didn't miss first flood. Perfect.
Ben returns. Excellent. Yeah, you just missed a little bit of argy-bargy, but no one really wanting to commit to anything other than Webanana committing to the block, it seems. Have we got a team-wide sponsor here on LLL³? Not too common to see, to be honest. Where's their last player?
Are they even all on their team?
All sponsored by the Public Library.
They are all. I'm impressed. Most teams I've seen, you have people on the wrong team sometimes.
This is true. This is true.
When I won the Masters, I'm pretty sure Bird was still on Bad Lads officially.
Perfect split on the runes there. No complaints on that one from anyone.
Nice and safe. Don't want to.
Oh, this is the caster's hell. Is no first blood on the runes means you've got to try and catch it on the lanes.
Well, I don't have to do the camera, so
yeah,
easy.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye out though, so you can call it out.
I'll just keep an eye. I'll tell you.
Yeah, so it's
no.
Not
FedEx already had the range creep denied on him mid.
Not playing that pos for Tiny. I think everyone's in the positions we'd already suggested.
The tip already.
Oh, we're gonna see a bit of BM this game. It feels, and I'm excited for it.
FedEx, I'd say, is sort of medium tiltable. A known troller, but I feel like you could potentially get under his skin.
I feel like mid's definitely a position you don't want getting tilted. I mean, you don't really want any position getting tilted.
But FedEx is also very good at tilting the other team.
Well, that could be a thing, yeah. I think tilt has a big part to play in the GTI International, I'll be completely honest.
It does.
Some teams suggesting you shouldn't rely on it. I think it's a perfectly acceptable strategy.
Bleak crushing CS top as well.
Let's get that up. Tied for 7-6.
Oh, okay. Banana got one of the range creeps. That's okay.
I mean, yeah, not looking good for Jonah, to be honest. One last hit at nearly 2 minutes in. I mean, I know we're not far in, but it just doesn't feel good at this point.
No, but I don't know what. I haven't been looking at bot lane. I did see Wellyn with the Bramble Maze on no one. But this isn't a lane that I'd expect the Lifestealer to do bad in, so it's probably, hopefully, it's just. No,
I think this is a nice lane for the Lifestealer. You got the Dark Willow's able to like protect a lot. The Hoodwink's definitely annoying, but I don't think going to do too much to the Lifestealer at this stage. And same with the Mars.
Could just be a skill diff.
They definitely don't have the lockdown to stop the Lifestealer once he's got Rage.
Or
you know, you can definitely usually just Rage and wander off quite happily. I mean, huge difference in the mid lane right now.
Yeah.
Stun and a toss going out in the top lane on the Webanana, but no follow up on that. Just harassment, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, will want to get out of this lane as soon as possible. Oh, a spear just misses Wellyn in the bot lane. It was very close. Would have been a lot of damage. He gets out. Still only 3 last hits for the Viper for the Lifestealer.
God,
now.
Jonah, what are you doing, buddy?
I think.
I mean, the Monkey King obviously, you know, capable of holding that lane. I think a lot easier, but it does feel like. Oh. They're going on the Mars bottom. Damage coming out from Wellyn. They did have the Brambles, but they are able to just walk away.
Jonah misses some last hits, but I think the reason he was not getting last hits was he was getting outplayed without good harass. Wellyn, however, just tanked the whole wave for quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of denies, so definitely feels like it's just missing last hits is the problem.
I think Yim is just skill diffing him. There is 14 more right click damage or 12 more right click damage now on Yim than there is on Jonah. It is a difference. particularly with melee heroes, that can be a big impact.
Oh, it really feels like we're gearing up for a slow game here. Although Wellyn is gradually just getting himself low from everything but the enemy heroes.
Yeah. I think FedX should accelerate this game because his whole strat should be to not to try and escape this lane as soon as possible.
Lunst now a whole half a level ahead of NZFed. I started with the NZ, then realized I should just call him FedX if I'm going to shorten it, and then panicked. And we got NZFed. Oh, damage going out. Goes in for the silence. I assume he's going to use that orb to blink away. He is, but very low. Still damage from going down. Oh, God. Coop looking low. Toss comes out. Big damage. And finally, I believe that was the... Oh, no, it didn't use double edge. Must have just been a stomp. Although a lot of damage coming out from WeBanana now.
Won't be enough to get the kill, but it
Not
is
quite.
Good harass for a while.
It's going to give him a fairly free lane, I think.
Well, when Coop comes back, yeah. Because at the moment he still has the stun. If he goes on him, they could probably do
Oh, he has jumped. He's going to go for it.
Now.
No,
he misses the
stun
stun
comes
on Bleak.
out.
That's
yeah,
foolish.
Bit far out.
Still, no last hits to get here.
Still no first blood. He's diving the tower. He gets the Dingu Mastery off.
Coop died.
Oh, sorry. We did have first blood. We saw it happen.
We watched it. Well, Banana jumping on
Banana is man possessed here.
I would not do this.
Stun comes out under the tower. No mana. Coop just gets back to try and help. Banana seems to turn. Feels questionable to turn. Salve on Bleak trying to get him some health up. Doesn't feel like he can get the stun off. Back off now.
CS is interesting. Viper obviously dominating a lot. He's got 6 now, and so it's very hard for FedX to stay in the lane, realistically.
I think worrying how low down these carries are, both of them.
Yeah, I mean, Banana, it's okay. You were a bit more worried, but with the CS diff bot, it's a bit larger, but it's not unrecoverable. I do... It's not great for the Life Sims to be losing the lane, but it's not horrendous. He's only...
I mean, no, you assume he goes off to the jungle, he's got decent sustain, he'll farm that alright.
Yeah, we'll be looking at... Oh, FedX? No, FedX will be fine here.
Yeah, I mean, I think FedX
when he gets 6 soon, he'll be wanting to rotate. I mean, he's just feeding for some reason.
Goes out from Lunst Valentine. FedX just trying to get away here. A lot of damage goes out. Is he going to survive that? He does survive that.
He'll live. Action bot. Jonah going very low.
Oh my god, Jonah.
Does survive.
Yeah, Yim really sort of keeping control of this lane here, I think.
Yeah, it's... I feel like the Hoodwink is doing more than the Dark Willow for the lane.
I mean, Yim now the highest CS hero for LLL³. I mean, not the worst thing. We have seen offlaners, posterities hold their team in the game for a little bit just to let their carry catch up, and I don't think WeBanana is going to struggle to catch up on this Monkey King, you know, if given the space and the opportunity.
Yeah, I think you're happy with this if you're LLL³, because yeah, FedX has lost mid pretty hard, but you knew that was going to happen, and Jonah has lost bot, and that was not expected.
I think the big thing now is how you're going to hold out in these side lanes when the ganking starts, or if the ganking starts.
It hasn't yet. Interesting. FedX is also holding a bounty room for some reason.
You never know when you need that sort of boost of morale, you know? He's holding out on it, and someone's going to go, oh, I just wish I had a bit more gold. And then he'll pop it, and you'll go, yep, that's right, I'm the big one. I'm the big man on campus. Yeah. That's my theory.
He's popped it now anyway.
And his team's just got that boost of, you know, they got that dopamine.
Regen bot, FedX should get it. She's pretty good for him.
He's doing good on the rune control, I think. And he's keeping his mana up. And he's doing well to stay in this lane. Coop, however, does fall again.
I missed that one.
Not hanging out. He wants to stay and chill with WeBanana for some reason. But WeBanana now with the Jingu Mastery up. It's a lot of damage. I mean, Bleak just taking the harassment, told him away.
Got the stun. He's got 6 on Bleak, though he's going to run away.
Ult comes out from Bleak to get the escape, but...
Mid at the same time, FedX is going to be killed.
Oh, FedX finally falls.
Yeah, 5 for ult was used. He went straight on him, pressed R. And, however, in the bot lane, I think the same thing happened. Beat down Yim.
Oh my god. Going down all over the place.
Huge stampede.
Yeah,
If he had... He's 1 XP over level 6. Literally 1.
My
if
god.
he hadn't got that, I don't think those 3 kills happen. I don't think any of them happen potentially. Or 2 kills.
Crazy.
That's
Absolutely
pretty
crazy.
huge. That is a big like term of a dime.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a 2k lead here, but where the lead actually is, I think makes a difference that it's on that Viper. It's a shame that Jonah's still so far down. They definitely need to start thinking about making some space for him to farm.
Oh, Lunst has come bot.
Speaking of which, yeah, Lunst in the bot lane is going to throw out that ult now. Jonah on the chase. They're going to dive in the tower.
Not casting
and the
his
hits,
spell.
the spear comes out, but too late. And
Probably dead anyway.
Camo just
it's a good
try and
rotate.
make their way out up the side and then not die for this as well.
See, FedX when he died, he used his dream call and does shut down his ability to rotate. And really, you don't want to rotate on these heroes arc like big fat centaur. It's kind of annoying.
No, but I think this
Big
is where
fat
the
life
problem's going to
stealer.
call. But the stun comes out mid, silence comes out. FedX just going to try and get away now. He is going to manage to
should
do
be
so,
fine.
getting away from 2. I think this is where the problem comes out. And on LLL³, if you've already lost mid, you need to be doing something in these other lanes to make sure that you're keeping up. I mean, great job taking away the DD there still, despite having just lost a lot of health. But I definitely think they're going to struggle if FedX can't do something to sort of help his team out at this point, because if Lunst just keeps snowballing, already 2 levels ahead now, a lot of gold on him. I mean, what's that, a 1.5k lead in gold against the puck, just between the mid laners?
Yeah. I don't. It's not. I'm uncomfortable. You knew this picking puck that this would happen, or that you should have done.
I think they've got the team fight. They just need to get into the team fight.
Yeah. They're not
I think-
unhappy. Banana's CS is good. You're happy if you're Banana, and
Once all
I
these
think
heroes hit 6,
not that far off the not that close to the battlefield, but he should get an okay timing unless he dies. Got 3 heroes top.
let me get up.
And not really achieved much yet.
I think once all these supports start to get their level 6 and LLL³ can start to maybe move more as a 5, they could look to snowball. Not being particularly versed in the carry players myself, I don't know what items where Banana's really looking for to be able to fight.
Oh,
Building
might go
the
on
Battle
here.
Fury here. Oh, they are going to go
should
down
get
on him under the
some
tower. Jonah does jump out. They're in the Infest. The ult comes
Big
down
arena.
from the Mars, holding Black Country Widows under the tower. Banana looking
Banana's-
very low, though, still looking to fight.
Needs to
FedX
stun.
coming back in. Banana just trying to run. Wellyn tries to grab him as he
got
runs,
boundless.
but he's not going to
got
manage to get him.
boundless.
Jonah just looking to get the kill here onto Yim. Has FedX escaped? Nope, he's in the tree and he's stunned, but he's in the tree. They don't know exactly where it is. They've decided to turn around instead. We have
Big
lost Coop.
boundless,
We
big
finally lose
boundless.
Bleak. And the other pulse 3, the Mars goes down. Bramble's out on the floor. Not going to really catch anyone. FedX trying to make his escape here. But he is going to go down to Lunst Valentine again. Coop's now back under the tower. I'm not sure that Widows care about the tower at this point. Ult goes out with the break onto the Hoodwink. And the Hoodwink's going to get clicked down. Are they going to now look for Coop?
Glimpse not used. Maybe could have saved for a while. Banana TP'd all the way back out. Just gave up. Which
Oh,
isn't
dear, oh,
unreasonable,
dear.
but was a bit.
I
a bit
think
sad. They could have gone a
having
lot
to
better.
TP out at that point, you just don't want to be losing that kind of, golden XP on your carry at this point. I mean, you think he's looking to come back and do something now? I'm not sure if he should though. There's clearly space in the bot lane. Oh, they're going to look for something on
using
Lunst
ult.
Valentine.
I think they're killing me.
Ult's coming out.
This
He's
is big,
looking
this is
very
huge.
low, and he is going to go down. That's a double, well, 2 kills at least. Doesn't quite get the
And
double
Jonah-
kill. Glimpse on a Jonah, but he's going to rage and just wander out of there.
Slightly, if that, glimpse, but still, that's a very big fight.
I mean,
That's a 1.5k swing just off of that.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's very good for them. I mean, I was saying maybe where Banana should have gone elsewhere, but definitely contradicting myself on that one after saying that they should be looking to fight together, and they pulled it off, and they did a great job. Good job I'm not on their team.
Far too long.
Yeah, I mean, just good work to go. That's a high-value target. They're maybe a bit confident. Let's kill him. They dropped a lot with the Disruptor ult coming out and everything, but...
Going on the imbot, they're going to kill him here, I think. Oh, yes, he's dropped the arena, but he's running the wrong way.
He's gonna TP
should
out.
save him, though. That's a good TP.
Arena TP. It's an expensive escape, but it
try
works.
and get the rune here. There's a rune spawning in 5 seconds. I'm
Yeah,
not
Coop really
sure
wants.
she
I
gets
don't
it.
think
Maybe the glimpse,
Coop
but
holds out for that. No, oh.
No.
it was ballsy. I respect it. I mean, Hoodwink now coming in to help out. They're getting a TP in from FedEx on the puck. Yim's coming in as well.
They've got 4 heroes.
I mean, it's a tanky hero to try and get. They don't really have any break or anything.
Yeah,
the Hoodwink's going to go down as Lunst pushes up. I think they are going to. They do get Bleak.
This is big for.
Can they get the Viper as well? I think they're all looking pretty low though. Like Yim's going to fall. Yeah, he's going to look for Coop. Even if he goes down afterwards, this will still be 2 kills. Coop's going to fall. He doesn't have the health to turn really. Is going to try and escape, and that's going to be enough damage coming out from LLL³ to take down Lunst.
You're happy with that? If you're dire, I think it's not great, but I think you're okay.
I'm gonna say it's fairly even.
Huge.
500 gold swing for LLL³. I think okay. To be fair, if you look at where that gold's going,
FedEx could do with the money. The concerning part is Lunst, I believe, is about to finish his Orchid. Yep, just did it. That's going to shut the puck down hard.
have a
Or
quick look
anyone
at the
really.
item
It's a good
builds.
Orchid. Puck also has an above-in staff that's about to complete, I think, into a Witchblade. Yeah. So they've got basically a very similar timing here on the mids, which you're quite happy with.
I mean, you're definitely quite happy with if you're LLL³ after how that mid lane had gone originally.
Orchid's just more expensive than Witchblade, I think, mainly is the difference here.
A little back and forth. I think maybe just trying to stop anyone farming, like free farming on the bot lane, but both teams sort of setting up to do something in this top lane. Maybe missing some core. Spear comes out from Yim, at least giving away his position if they didn't already know he was there. I think they just want the tower. Oh! Bleak misses his stun after coming through the portal. Yim now maybe a bit caught out. He's going to try and go through the portal, I think. The tower does fall. Yim through the portal.
He's going to go straight into Bleak. Oh no, he's microed it. He's died anyway. That's a shame. I think your concern as dire here is Yim is pretty poor. Could potentially keep.
Interestingly, considering Yim was doing so well in the last hits earlier.
Yeah, I think it's fallen apart. He never was. It was more that Bleak was doing bad for one, and I think.
Well, I think
secondly,
he was top out of any of LLL though. But I think maybe sort of standard +3 trap of just, you know, you're a core, but you're on that edge of core, so you maybe don't farm. Stun is going to come out here. They're going to catch Coop, miss the spear, but the bushwhack's going to save Coop on that one.
Should be fine with the glimpse. I mean, they might. Banana's coming over. Also, they might be thinking about it. He's revealed himself, or Lunst not able to do anything. They've wasted the avalanche.
Yeah, I mean, if we got a lot of quelling blades here.
FedEx was doing a bit of harassment on the lifestealer.
How do you feel about the Centaur build now that they nerfed Bracer?
I'm not sure that 3 is the strat.
I mean, a lot of the heroes that used to go 2 braces, I feel, aren't as great with 2 braces anymore. Centaur obviously gets so much from strength, it could be an exception, but 3 still seems like a lot over other strength items. I guess other sort of damage reduction items you'd maybe go over just getting strength would maybe be like a Vanguard, but considering you want the strength on Centaur, that's not going to be as good.
Monkey's farming pretty well here. Had a pretty good Battle Fury timing. Going BKB next, looking to fight. Pretty sensible, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be looking at, what, 23 to 25 minutes for this BKB, probably?
Yeah, probably 23-ish if he farms well. He's really got the...
Yeah, I will say I am just saying numbers. I have no idea what the impact of that is, if that's good, bad, or the ugly.
I think you're pretty happy with Banana's farm. I was worried he might fall behind hard. He is not at all. He's the K over Lunst. Not Lunst, the K over Jonah. You're very happy.
Yeah, I think.
And if you're looking at the net worth, considering how the lanes went, you're happy if you're dire.
Yeah, I think Yim's still looking pretty poor, not quite having this blink yet. Comparing that to Bleak.
But other heroes, you're happy. What Viper starts dropping off? You're getting map control with mid tower. This could go. This could go well for Radiant, for Dire.
Yeah, I think Widow's here setting up to try and take this tier 2 bot and then push in probably to try and have control of the dire side Tormentor. A move I'm very fond of, I have to say myself. The scan's gone out onto this tower, I think, from Dire to make sure that nobody's going to kill it. FedX is in. Jonah is incredibly low. So's Bleak. Bleak gets tossed to his doom by Notch.
This is a huge fight for Dire, I think.
Huge fight for Dire. They're in. Everything's down, and Black Country Widows have died. I think that's about all I can say about that one. It's happened so very quickly.
If you didn't see the start, FedX blinked in and got a Dream Coil on 3 or 4 of them to start the fight, and they just...
That is huge.
Shoved down their circles.
I mean, we're seeing
huge damage.
We're seeing them like deploy this team fight that is definitely where they're strongest here. I don't know, would you be worried about the late game if you're LLL³?
No. Not really. I think you have a better late game.
Yeah?
Maybe. Viper, it depends how the Viper does.
Well,
I think you're probably fine.
I wonder if we'll see the Viper hit 25 this game and become universal. It's one of my favorite talents, just because it seems so ridiculous.
It does come so late though. Sometimes it doesn't change as much as you think it will, because it takes a long time.
It also depends what you've built. If you've already got a Lincoln's and a Skadi, then you've got a lot of stats, and the universal's going to help. But otherwise, yeah, not too much. We're Banana here, just sort of circling Jonah. I don't think aware that the other members of the team are there. Oh, he drops just as the smoke pops.
Nah.
And we're going to see Where Banana fall very quickly. Nothing the rest of his team could do. I mean, great value smoke there, really. I don't think what they were expecting, but I don't know if you caught that one, but just as he jumped down, the smoke popped on Notch on this Tiny, and he suddenly realized he was in a great deal of trouble.
Yeah. That's an unfortunate one. I'm not sure you would think they'd go straight smoked bot. Hard to predict, but it's a good pick off.
Yeah, I think both teams now looking to do similar things and taking control of their enemy's map around the Tormentor, but Black Country Widows have pulled it off now. They're going to look for that Tormentor. We do now have this Radiance on there. They're going to get it. I think we see a TP back, but...
I don't know.
That's going to go.
It's a decent shard. Oh, try to snipe. A bit late.
Yeah, I mean, I think... I guess it's the age-old, you know, if he snipes it and gets it, it's phenomenal. If he misses, then he misses. Worth the try, you know?
I don't think Sharpshooter can Sharpshooter take... I guess he can't he?
Oh, I was assuming he was attempting to snipe a hero.
Oh, yeah.
He was hoping someone would be low after the Tormentor and would grab them.
Wellyn was low, but big tanky Centaur right in the middle.
What are we looking at graph-wise in win probability? Win probability fairly heavily, sort of 70-30 for Black Country Widows, but I don't think it feels like that. I mean, only a 2k lead at this point.
No, I wouldn't say it's that severe. Your worry is Yim is poor.
Poor Yim. They're going to drop back here now and take their own Tormentor. I think getting both Tormentors and having those 2 shards, that's a big that's a big gold swing. I mean, we see the net worth swing actually come up. I've never really taken account of that before of seeing it happen, but a 4k net worth lead now just because of those shards coming out onto Black Country Widows.
It's very dependent. You don't want to sacrifice your momentum, but if you're on a bit of a low in the game, like you should be as Radiant here, having lost that big fight, it's a pretty good series of events.
Yeah, I don't think you always necessarily come back to take yours if you're on the aggressive, but I do think it's definitely worth thinking about wanting to take your opponents and making sure you got that map control. Also just gives a good objective to play around, and I mean, I think a lot of teams can benefit from that because it kind of helps them not lose that momentum if they've got a goal to be going for that's not high ground at that point in the game.
FedX getting the BKB next, which is desperately needed here. Banana's already got his.
I think it's interesting. We kind of have one team here that just wants to get in, drop all their spells, and and team fight, and the other team, I feel, wants to sort of manage to survive all the enemy's spells and then just click them down.
FedX should kill him here.
Oh, no! He does pop the ult, which I think is a bit of a waste, as he's not going to escape, but I mean, you want to say a value kill, but
that was sad to see.
Apologies for the technical issues briefly
Didn't
there.
like it, put it.
Yeah, I mean, you want to say a value kill, but they're so similar in net worth that it's almost not as big a value as it should be. Like, it should be a huge deal that Pos 3 getting a solo kill on the mid, but... Oh, they're going to go in to defend their top tower, however, though. Oh, Arena goes down. Arena goes down, but not much follow-up, to be honest.
But I was TPing out. What was
They're
that?
both a hero down. Just waste a TP. Break comes out onto Jonah on the lifestealer. He is going to try and walk away as the Monkey King ult comes down. Brambles in the back, just stopping the Monkey King getting the backup. They are going to chase out here onto the high ground. Nox looking very low. Wellyn not able to come back either. Lunst is thrown in by Yim, and that's going to be all they wrote for on Lunst's Valentine story.
Blinking 6 on Mars.
They're going to keep chasing. I mean, Wellyn's very low, but I'm not sure he necessarily wants to be blinking in there onto the other two teams. And he does! He blinks in! Bleak's going to stun him. Jonah's turning around to run over, but they split up a bit too early. Trying to get the bushwhack out, but does this mean Jonah's going to catch him at the back? He's going to rage straight through the static field, and he's just going to run Cam down and not let him go. Cam's going to fall.
Banana twaddled off.
And now we're going to see Yim just trapped in the middle of everything. The Disruptor ult goes down. We're going to see not just get caught out. And we're going to see Bleak fall on that Centaur. And once again, we've got Jonah and Wellyn running away from Yim. It's something we've seen before.
Yes, Yim.
Attempts to do the infest and the breakout, but he breaks out a bit early and dies very quickly. And we then see Wellyn fall not long after.
And suddenly, LL3 gold lead.
1k ahead.
3.5k
Oh
swing,
my god. Fight. What was that fight? What just happened?
That's they killed 4 heroes for 1, and I think they got another hero before that fight started.
I know, but the fight just kept going, and it looked like it was going to turn. It should have been in favor of Black Country Widows, but they'd unfortunately kind of assumed they weren't getting chased anymore. I mean, it feels like, without intending to, Yim called their bluff.
It was very risky because FedX and Banana were not with him. It was him, Coop, and Camo on their own, and it got Camo killed. I mean, but they managed to get the kills with FedX going in. He got a huge drink oil. Fair
play, it's worked out, but I do feel like Yim didn't necessarily deserve for that to work out. It was a very bold play, but I guess go big or go home at this stage in the tournament, and Yim's going to go big every time, it seems.
Not to call my shots early, I'm pretty confident in with our Futen's chances here in a major way. I think they probably win this game.
You mean LLL3?
Yes. I have a feeling like they're getting there's a 2.5k lead on the 2k lead on the carry. Yim is now richer than the Centaur. Caster's cursed, I know, but I like to call my shots early. I feel like late game they have it.
It's going downhill for Black Country Widows, especially after that fight. I mean, the way the gold's spread out, it's not great. It's not great. Yim's catching up. You said it earlier. The biggest problem they had was a poor Yim, and they have a poor Yim no more.
Oh, they might catch Jonah box.
Jonah going to get caught out. He is going to rage and just try and walk away, and he's going to manage. There were no grapes at the lemonade stand, and he's out of there.
He's still in a bit
looking?
of danger here.
I think they're still looking. Lund's going to come in. He's just going to basically walk past where Banana in the tree there. I feel like I need to zoom out on this one at this point. Yeah, I mean, Cam and FedX hovering over here, trying to look for someone farming the camp. Jonah trying to stay as safe as he can towards that tower. Oh, and FedX is in, and he's out again.
Not hit by the avalanche.
I will say you've got a lot of dire heroes here, and you don't have all the Radiant heroes here. So as long as this doesn't actually turn into a fight, this is good for Widows.
Yeah. And now there's enough of them that they could fuck it.
Oh, and Yim's in. He's going to get the stun onto Jonah onto the tree. We're looking for Where Banana to jump in. Jonah's just turned around to man-fight that. The ults come out. Both the Arena and the Monkey King ult. Going to be huge damage coming out in that area. We're going to lose Notch and Wellyn. No one down on LLL3 yet as we see the We see Cam fall. I think Lunst now
Oh,
just
big
looking to walk
glimpse.
away. No,
Lunst
big
should die
glimpse.
here too.
Big glimpse. FedX had gone under the tower for him,
All
but didn't
five, I
want to.
think.
And I think Bleak's got a bit of a case of save your teammate, and he's going to die
might
for the
kill
sake
Banana.
of his friend. Big kill on Banana. Is he going to get...
FedX,
Nearly gets
jeez.
FedX as well, and Yim wasn't looking too safe.
Yeah, Rage was on cooldown. He couldn't get out the ult.
You know what? Like fair play to Bleak there. He nearly got good value out of that, and he nearly got so much more.
He did.
It's not great that he died, but he could have had more.
Go up to 4K
If only he had Yim's luck.
And for the first time all game, win probability in favour of LLL.
Oh, scraping it through. Such an even first game. We're going to be here till midnight.
I hope not. I woke up very early today.
Well, I'm sorry, Ben. You've made a commitment now. You are contractually obliged and unable to leave.
I, as a student, I am very skilled in staying up. So
breach of contract is something we take very seriously. You can get kicked out of the casters union.
I pretend to know when I woke up, man. That was just when you messaged me.
Sorry, when did you get up?
2
p.m.
AM.
Oh, okay.
For once,
Okay,
I
I'll
fell
let you
asleep at like 6:30 PM yesterday.
Oh my god, he really is living the student life. Smoked up, LLL³ looking for something. They're gonna get Wellyn. Wellyn just caught out in the middle. Oh! He's gonna pop the whatever it's called to escape, but it's not gonna be enough. He's still gonna take some damage. The sort of spell immunity wasn't enough for him there.
Didn't really need to waste the sharpshooter.
What's the spell called? Shadow Realm, that's the one.
Shadow Realm, yeah. Oh,
Never too late to learn. Oh, blink in from FedX. He's going to get silenced by Lunst. Lunst's going to try and get some damage out. Oh my god, the blink and the spear from Yim. Huge. Lunst's now caught out. Oak goes down from the disruptor, and the damage is going to do what it does best.
I don't know
Kill
if that
heroes.
was planned, but it was great play from Yim.
Amazing. I mean, he really... I don't think FedX was going to die there, but, you know, FedX hadn't got anything from that attempt to initiate, and Yim really just grabs it by the balls and says, nope, I'm going to make this work.
Use it.
So, oh, not on Lunst. On
Puck.
On Puck,
Didn't need
okay.
to. But he was never going to die there.
Confidence in Yim, that's what he had.
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
Poor Yim has become bold Yim.
Poor Yim
doesn't care. Are they going to push for this tier 3? I think we're going to see a couple TPs back after Jonah just trying to push out this tier 3 top. Oh, no, TP's cancelled. They're going to stay. FedX is very low. He's disappeared, and he's going to get out in the bot lane. They're still going to be pushing for this this tier 3 in the mid lane.
Radiant are pushing both lanes in Dire's base.
We are now going to see some TPs back. Yeah, I mean, definitely a TP back from FedX because he was going to die otherwise. Are they going to catch Jonah? Jonah rage TPs.
Oh.
I mean, how long's rage? That feels like tight timing.
Rage was enough. Depending on where you TP. About another
duration
0.2 seconds after he TP'd. He had enough time.
What's basic TP time?
3 seconds.
Okay.
He had enough time. It wasn't. There wasn't a window. It lasted another 0.3 seconds when he was in base. But it was close.
Yeah, plenty of time. He had another 0.3 of a second. I don't know what your problem was.
Well, that's 0.3 of a second if they perfectly hit the stun, which you had another.
Yeah.
It's more like half a second.
I mean,
it was close.
It's a really good hero to have in a sense at this stage in the game to try and like side push, being able to just pop rage and TP out, and it's not squandering the BKB.
No.
As most carries would have to do.
Going Ags next on the lifesteal, which is pretty good here. Get inside the Monkey King.
Just for those of us who aren't super confident on what that does, do you want to run us through that, Ags?
You get inside an enemy hero and eat them from the inside.
You can attack from the... Yeah, I wasn't certain if you could attack from the inside or not.
Yeah, you just arm them and you eat them.
If it was sort of flat damage or something, but yeah.
Nom. You regen up a bunch as well. It's good. You can't get... You know, if Monkey King ults him, you just get inside the Monkey King. He can't It doesn't do anything anymore.
Can your items proc if you're inside using the infest?
Yes.
I feel like on a lot of hit, you can survive it, then you get infested, you just TP back to base and take him with you. But
that does happen sometimes.
if you get bashed or something, then yes, you can get out. But
yeah,
it's a game of chicken. It's a game of chicken that you like. You know, I love to see played.
A bit low to this Tormentor, but they'll just be able to do it.
Rather low to this Tormentor, actually. Yeah, I mean, FedX. We're seeing FedX drop low in a lot of fights now. You know, it's starting to feel like he's going to start getting killed in these fights. Either that, or he could just be max efficiency.
He's not used it the last couple of fights because he hasn't needed to. He's unless he hangs his ass out and feeds, he should be fine. He's playing pretty well. 10-4-11.
A very balanced win probability still.
On Dire. By a significant amount, the richest hero in the game.
God, this is a tight game.
I think it's slipping. We haven't had many Roches. I don't know if we've had a single Roche.
We haven't had a single Roche this game. No, we're 35 minutes in. Smoke coming out from LLL³. They should. Are they going to catch Bleak? I don't know if they want to. Oh, he's turned. He's hanging around a bit much. I think Black Country Widows are possibly looking to Roche. There's some pings going out in that direction.
Whack Wellyn down the cliff.
He didn't want to be up there anyway. Both teams looking to Roche now, or are they just trying to get Bleak?
Dire could, with the circles in the Roche bit, be very impactful.
If Dire managed to kill Bleak here, or just catch him walking into Roche, then I think it could be big.
They definitely know. FedX is angling. Camos should throw a Q into the pit.
Oh, wards are coming out. Should he move these? No, Lunst caught out. Arena goes down. We've got Brambles on the floor in that too, though. I don't think we've got an ult to come out from Disruptor. No, we don't. Monkey King ult out on the side. Wellyn has fallen. We're looking at Jonah going very low here. Jonah healing up. He's in the puck. He's in the puck. Puck this up. He blasts out. Lunst Valentine going to fall to the Monkey King. Monkey King very low now. Is going to fall. FedX going to turn to come back in, maybe? Nope.
No, he's ditching.
We're just going to see them finish off the Hoodwink and go back for a road. Huge fight for Black Country Widows. Life. That's what he does.
FedX could. He's going to try and still Aegis here, I think.
Oh, he goes in, gets the silence. He's a little early.
But it's good damage. It's good deeps. He could do it again. He might not, though.
I think they're aware, though, now. Yep, definitely going hunting for it. Dodges 2 stuns. Yeah, he gets tossed in the air, and he's going to die before he can TP out. And now they're going to go back to finish off Rose.
And
this is an incredibly slow rush.
To worse. 3k swing, 6k XP lead.
But that 3k swing still only putting them sort of, you know, similar 1k lead. But I mean, it's not a lot. Looking at the graph, it's a huge swing for Black Country Widows. But that's got to be something to do with them getting the Aegis.
Aegis as well. They can turn it into a push. FedX is dead for 50 seconds.
I think FedX dying so long after the fight is the big issue.
Yeah, I mean, FedX dying alone was a 1600 swing in net worth and a 3000 XP for Radiant. Pretty big.
Pretty big indeed. We are going to see them sort of just... They're not putting down too much pressure. They're not sure if they want to go for it. I mean, the creeps have pushed out bot lane on their own. They might just go to look for this tier 2 mid instead.
Yeah, they haven't really... They haven't done much with this while FedX has been dead. I was just chatting, but I looked back at the screen and nothing has happened. Which isn't great. I think I wanted them to turn that into at least clicking the top tower a bit.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. I think they're more just maybe looking to put general pressure across the board. I mean, they could have taken advantage of FedX being down. Maybe they thought that, you know... Maybe they thought that high ground and towers are equivalent to a puck in that fight. I don't know.
Didn't even get a...
FedX in mid and straight back out again. Oh, ult goes down. We got the arena and a leash down mid. They're going to catch Lunst here, I think.
He's in
yeah, there's Jonah. He was inside and eating. We're going to see the Mars fall.
But Monkey King coming on the back line.
Jonah really just pushing, and the ult from the Monkey King goes out, but not really going to catch anyone. FedX still alive. Jonah now going to turn and go back to fight the cause. Huge bushwhack going to grab them as they're fighting. Lunst is down. Oh my god. That was the Monkey King going down at the end there, I believe.
This not good. LifeStealer is huge.
I think
it is completely saved him twice. The whole strat of putting him in the in the Mars Arena has just failed. And Monkey King's going to have to buy back here, probably. They've got full.
I think he's got to. I think the big one is the Mars being down and that ult not being available to trap them on the high ground. You know, they can only do so much with
Coop. I think
Coop.
they've got full. Okay, they have finally used the full. But not killed any of the creeps yet.
I think they should get... Yeah.
Oh! Great support play
Great support plays, yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Not going to save their axe, probably, but...
No, I think they at least get the range.
Huge!
Oh my god, the Disruptor ult's out. Jonah very low. The silent Aegis pops though, so he's still going to be alive. Bleak pushing in deep, so they're going to look to continue on this. Bleak's going to take out Coop. Nope, Coop's going to make it away. Huge bushwhack. Infest comes out onto Bleak to give him a bit more health and a bit more speed and just get him out of there.
Oh,
Glimpse not available as Coop's backed off so far. They are going to kill Bleak. Jonah's out on his own now. He is going to go for that Rage TP. The Glimpse comes out, but Rage is going to protect him.
Yeah. I don't think... I couldn't land the Glimpse. He would have had to be standing further back. I don't think it was doable, but that's still a big turn back.
If you...
4K
but
swing
the Glimpse casts, doesn't it? So the Rage has to last the full length of the Glimpse.
Yeah.
So if you get the Glimpse right at the end of that TP...
Yeah.
There's chance you get him.
Last a while. It was close. Again, it looked a bit like 0.3 seconds when he TP'd
let's work
out.
this out. We got a 6-second Rage. We got a 3-second TP. And what's the...
Well, give us his distance travelled.
To where it was.
It depends.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So the closer you are to where they are, the shorter it is, and Coop was quite close to the lifesteal.
Right.
I don't think even if she was right at the edge, it was close, but I don't think she could get it. It would be like a giga play if she
I'm
could
not blaming
anyway.
Coop. I'm trying to work out if it's plausible that we could see it.
I'm gonna hazard
Rage just to not get caught there. Oh, we're gonna see this Gleipnir coming out now from
Wellyn.
Cam.
Misses
Wellyn very low. Wellyn just walking into the walls here. We see Bleak go down. Or is Bleak still down from earlier, I think? Yim now looking questionable as the Lifestealer just fights back. We did use Wellyn, but I think Jonah now just... Jonah with the Rage and the BKB just slamming through this fight. Lunst caught out by Where Banana. Is he going to fall? Very low.
Oh, and misses the Q.
The fight is so spread out at this point. Jonah now inside the Monkey King. Attacking from the inside. And he's going to burst out, but he's still 4 members of the enemy team. He's going to Rage to try and run away. Notch, however, coming in from the back, but on his own. Lunst now going to turn. BleakGiant is back in the fight. We're going to see FedX go down. They're going to be chasing down Cam. TP out, I believe, from... who just TP'd out?
Yim.
The Mars, Yim.
No buybacks here. All Radiant alive. This is looking bad. They've got no fault either on Dire.
This is rough.
It's this Ags. It's this Ags on Lifestealers.
It definitely is. You are spot on that this has been the turning point. Also, how long has he had this BKB for? I feel like it's just shown up suddenly.
That was the first fight.
Okay, good, because...
I thought he fucked it, because he infested his own Dark Willow. Well, they just couldn't have... They didn't have enough stuff together to punish it.
The heal from Infest is huge.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'd use it on a Dark Willow, but using it on the likes of Bleak or Lunst is probably still good value.
Yeah. It was just... She died. He's out there, but the BKB...
Yeah. I mean, cooldown 20 seconds is insane on that ability. Yeah, we're going to see the rest of that mid-racks fall. They're going to look for something else now. I mean, they got 30 seconds with no FedX. I think they need to try and do something.
Banana just split pushing.
They do have a 6k lead. I mean, backing now and maybe looking for something like Tormentor's not the end of the world. I mean, Where Banana just pushing a tier 2 instead. I feel like this is when he looks to come back.
I think they'd take the 2 lanes and leave, but that's huge economic damage.
Yeah. They take the 2 lanes, they go back and stop this. They maybe grab their own Tormentor.
Centaur, richest hero in the game.
Insane. I mean, these POS 3s have been all over the place in terms of net worth.
Has 6k in the bank, not spent. So he's still...
I mean, there's a 9k lead at this point on Black Country Widows. Not something we haven't seen teams come back from.
Backpack. We're just in his bank account. He's got $6,000 here, not buying anything.
Oh god, buy an item, my guy. I mean, he's looking to get a BKB at this point.
At some point, he's sold a bracer and he's now got an empty slot.
It's for his BKB because his BKB's coming. I think he's just sold that bracer, but
not sure. I'm not sure. When I clicked on him, he had not bought the BKB and had already sold the bracer.
He had it queued up. Inventory management is a difficult thing for Goons.
On Radiant and on Dire, they're coming straight for him.
Bleak is just on his own.
Well, they're not
my boy. He's got that BKB on the way. He's got dust coming up.
He's too scared.
Oh no, he's got BKB in, but he's swapped one of his bracers out. They're still chasing, but FedEx has now sort of shown on the mid wave, so...
If they go in now, it'll be a disaster.
I mean, where Banana's chasing, yeah, it's not where you want to be going in, though.
Yim had the blink, he was just too scared that the team might have been behind him because he didn't have vision, which he could have been.
I can't remember the button to show the vision, but I kind of want to see what each team's vision looks like, but that's still for me to learn, I suppose.
F2, F3.
Is it F2? Oh, F3.
I pressed that and now I can't go back to normal vision though. Concerning.
Oh shit, how F1. F1's normal vision.
I
thought I was going to be stuck with a team.
I've unbound this key.
Oh well, at least you're not the cameraman.
F1's my
Oh, Bleak's in. BKB comes out from where Banana, so he's going to avoid that stun. He's going to pop his ult. So much damage going out, Bleak. The rest of the team's coming in. Static field out. Arena is out. There's just so much damage coming out in the middle here. We see
Jonah dropping low.
Jonah dropping very low. Needs to infest.
Dead.
Doesn't infest, and we've lost 2 cores and the +4 on Black Country Widows. Huge fight for LLL³, although we do see Banana and Yim go down. I mean, Lunst now just looking for the tower. Objective-based gaming, maybe? I mean, FedEx coming back in. I wouldn't want to be Lunst hanging around here. Yeah, I think they can kill both of these heroes. Lunst goes down. Wellyn now on the run. They're going to chase him down. I think they catch him.
Use FedEx.
I don't know. They've got bushwhack. They've got a silence. He's going to use himself.
Oh,
questionable play from Wellyn. Has he got a TP? He has a TP. He's not using it.
He wouldn't get out then. He had to. It was hard to get out there anyway.
It was. I think the Yules on himself was questionable, but
5.5k swing again.
I don't think that's going to be the end of the world for Black Country Widows, but definitely, possibly a good start of a rebound for LLL³.
Let me rebind my hotkeys so I can see.
Yeah, I mean nearly a 6k swing. I mean so much XP going the way of LLL³ there. I mean, if we have a look at the buyback status, actually, I was going to say levels, but we should look at the buyback. Buybacks for a lot of Black Country Widows, but still out on 2 of your cores for LLL³. So, going to make a big difference going into the next fight. But they are out because of gold and not because of time. So I think that's going to change before the next fight anyway.
There you go. At some point I've unbound that for some reason.
Look in terms of level. Yeah, Wellyn very behind on level. I think that huge XP swing there for LLL3's definitely sort of pushing them up the level chart.
Wellyn has not had the best game.
No, but I think it's standard. It's almost standard pos 5 things. Like you're maybe a bit behind. You end up getting caught out in a few fights where you maybe shouldn't, and you're quite squishy, so it's easy to do so. It is a hard role to play. Because you do need to try and make sure you're not dying, because otherwise you're not farming, so you are going to lose so much gold and XP. Are we going to see this toss infest? I mean, he's got the blink, so we could just see a blink and out, but they're looking for something. Oh, and they found Lunst Valentine over by the Roche pit. TP coming in. Both teams are in. Arena's out. We're going to lose the Mars and the Hoodwink very quickly. Jonah going very low. Lunst Valentine's down. Has Jonah infested? No, he's dead. Bleak glimpsed back. NZ gonna take out Bleak, but NZ's very low. Toss comes in. He's gonna fall.
Just Coop left.
Coop running
she
run.
Can't kill them.
I think Coop's running. I don't think either team really has the catch to chase. But I mean, not the heroes you want left alive to do anything for either team, really.
They turned that from disaster into not that bad. If they didn't get those kills on the Viper and the Lifestealer, it would have been a disaster. They were but they're just enough damage as Wellyn clung on to life. Was able to take them both down.
No, I'd lost the Lifestealer in the fight, and he was on the tiniest slither of health for like two whole seconds. I was like, surely he's infested.
I think Wellyn died first, and he couldn't infest.
Bonus sort of 400 HP here. I'm still unsure how I feel about this like corpse eater facet.
We'd fall. Oh, but no!
Oh, they're going to try and catch out Notch with the buybacks. They are going to catch out Notch with the buybacks. He's going to get thrown back into the enemy base.
Oh, if he gets
Wellyn doing what he can with the brambles, but it's not going to be enough. Ult comes out from Camo on the Hoodwink, and we're going to see him fall.
It's a bit. Could they have held that without 2 buybacks? Maybe they get the kill, but
I think they could have held it. They wouldn't have got the kill. They'd have just told him to leave. But I think you're right. It's a big thing to sacrifice those buybacks.
This is right. Yeah, LifeStealer was in the Sentinel, so couldn't have it in the fight.
Oh, that's true. It is only a 20-second cooldown, but that fight did go very fast.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, 8-minute cooldown now, yeah, on 2 of those buybacks. I'm just not sure that was worth it. You don't want to get megged, though, so I get that.
That is true.
But you can make him leave even if you don't have enough to kill him.
They fought at a weird time as well. Like, they fought it after the tower died. Didn't really do that much on the fort. Like, you do one or the other. Because I feel like next time they take a fight, if it's in their base, they probably get megas no matter what. No fault, not 2 buybacks.
Roche going down now for Black Country Widows. Basher now on Jonah. I think a good pickup. I think a standard pickup, but
yeah, it's a good item.
Being able to
really
bash FedEx, to be honest, or even the Monkey King, just if he goes Abyssal and you can just stop the Monkey King getting sort of Jingu off really quickly on him. Good value. What are we looking at in terms of support items? We got a Glimmer Cape and a Force Staff on LLL³, but no save really. We've got a Yules on Wellyn, but I'm not sure we've seen that used massively
mostly
very effectively. Yeah, and not in the best way. The Heaven's Halberd is very nice. I wouldn't necessarily expect to see I'm not expecting a Force Staff on the Tiny, but something a bit more on Wellyn could have been good. Maybe a Glimmer Cape.
Yeah, I haven't seen Wellyn ever Yules the enemy, which is can be very good. It can fuck you, but it can be really good as well.
Smoke up on LLL³. They're looking to hold this. I mean, obviously they're looking to hold this, but no buybacks. Aegis now on Lunst. I think just assuming that Lunst is going to be able to just walk up, and just hit down.
He's got 25. He's
universal. He's a universal hero, everybody. With a butterfly instead of a Skadi.
In the back, though.
Oh, Blink in the
FedEx
back.
Going on Notch.
FedEx are going to take down Notch. That Monkey King ult is huge. We see the arena go down on the high ground. We're going to see that Disruptor ult go out too. Chasing down Yim. Lunt's coming back. Webanana going to fall for certain. Jonah now just slapping down Coop. They're going to look for Cam in the back. And buybacks coming out. We do have all of LLL³ alive once again, but
gets Bleak.
We see Bleak go down. I think they hold, but Wellyn again getting caught out here. I don't think he should be dying.
They get Lunst.
Lunst looking to TP out, and I mean, Jonah already all the way over here farming again. I think they should have left earlier, possibly on Black Country Widows. As soon as the buybacks come out, you get out of there. You've got your axe. That's what you came for.
Buybacks on cooldown though, and the down megas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but that's what I mean. You don't want to lose the lives after you've already got the buybacks, but not the end of the world. You're right. I mean, Dota definitely thinks it's very much in the way of Widows at this point. Not a huge gold lead though. I know it's 8k, but it's 8k at 50 minutes. That could be a fight.
Yeah, it could be. The graph does favour Radiant significantly. So do I. Down megas, one more fight goes bad, it's the game.
Banana got this MKB, I'm assuming to combat the Viper with the butterfly.
FedEx has a Mjolnir, which I hate. I guess it's with the
He's got to do something to clear megas at this point.
This is the Ags. He's got the Ags, admittedly. Which isn't terrible. It isn't bad, but I'm not a massive fan. Look, it has a rapier queued.
Tell how zoomed out I am, but oh well.
Does have a rapier queued on FedEx.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I mean, at this point, you have to. And it is a puck, and he hasn't died.
That is fair. He's been doing a very good job of getting out. I was going to say I'm not sure it's the hero that I'd wanted on, but you're right. He's got the best chance of not losing it.
Yeah, well, with the Ag, he's got all the kills already, and with the Ags, it attacks in Dream Coil, and it can shred people.
I mean,
and if you can do it from a distance, when LifeStealer can't get into anyone, it could absolutely. He's bought the rapier.
Oh, here we go then. He's got it on damage at the moment.
Yeah, that's correct. He's right-clicking.
Right, okay.
With his Ags.
Oh, yes, sorry. He's got the Ags and he's got the Mjolnir and the Plasma.
I didn't even know you could toggle it. I thought you did both.
No, you have to toggle between the two. You can get either the extra 25% bonus spell damage amplification or the extra damage.
Base damage is much
It
better
gives
than
you...
spell amp, I think.
Yeah, it gives you 100 damage and then you can get the extra 25 or the 250.
They're smoking bot. And Webanana is splitting the wave bot miles away.
Yim is going to get out. I mean, the smoke, no Ags, no, not Ags, no Aegis this time. I think could be a big sway in the fight, to be honest.
As well. So you split the wave bottom
The fact Banana's not there could mean they should go for something right now.
Down.
I'm waiting to see what damage we're going to see come out of FedX here. The blink in from BleakGiant. They're going to get the stun, but then he's going to ult immediately and use it to run away. Ult comes out from Yim, but more just used for them to get away than anything. Bleak is BKB'd. So's Jonah on the lifestealer. They're going to just push through and try and get some damage there. Banana's come back. Banana's going to try and take down Notch. The ult is out, which is going to catch Widows as they try to escape. Jonah just trying to move away at this point, maybe waiting for that Infest timer before he can turn again. Nobody's died. Lunst is very low. Jonah going to turn around and try and save his Viper, but we are then just going to see LLL3 back off. The towers are down. We're onto the ancient.
Wished his ult.
Wellyn once again going to get caught out, I think, just at the back. And we did somewhere in that lose Lunst, who was on a slither of health. But it is a hold. They did lose the towers.
Yeah. But you'll take that. They've got fort back now as well.
They didn't lose the rapier.
Banana was not
That's something.
At the fight. He didn't TP. He used his level 25, I think. Or whatever. He used his something to get there really quick on Tree Dance.
Oh, what's this 25?
But he did took another fight.
No, he didn't.
It's just the big. It's not 25. It's
the big ring.
His.
Oh, sorry.
It's just what he is.
He did get there fast.
It's Tree Dance. It's his talent. His fast even.
But
cooldown, so he farmed all the trees all the way from bot. But he took like 10 seconds after the fight started.
I also think he then kind of locked in on trying to take out whoever was at the back there. But
it did actually. It really worked because it meant that they didn't go on him, and every other fight.
This is true.
They've been going on him, and it's been not working out because he dies.
His Wukong's is so big though now. I do just wonder if he could have edged it a little bit more towards his base where the fight was going on.
Channeling the thing next to Jonah here.
Oh, they are going to reach Jonah, but between Rage and BKB, this guy's now spell immune for 12 seconds if he wants to be.
It would have hexed him right at the end. But it was quite comical. Lunst was farming not Lunst, Jonah was farming the ancient camp, but Coop was channeling the outpost right next to him. For about 4 seconds.
You know, I respect wanting the outpost, but you're right. There's a time and a place to channel the outpost and take that back.
Well, it's forced the BKB. Probably unnecessarily, but it did.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily make a difference, though, now, if they just hang around for 60 seconds and don't do anything.
Well, yeah, but that might have been the 7-second cooldown. I don't know.
I think
probably not.
They're gonna take this this Tormentor. I think Jonah just took the yeah, he did take the Wisdom rune. You love to see it. The level 28 lifestealer taking the Wisdom rune. He just wants to get towards that that final level 25 talent.
Yeah, probably should have given that to like Willow.
Although he hasn't taken the level 20 or the 25 talent. He's gone into.
You want to give it to Tiny for 2 toss charges, I think.
Especially because he's very close to it, yeah.
Yeah. But then he's so close, he probably gets it for the next fight anyway.
I mean, Roche coming up in a minute and a half. They could wait it out. Obviously they're not as aware, but...
They should. They don't want to go up it there. It's not gone great. With the Rapier as well, you don't want to lose another fight. Could cost buybacks.
Disruptor looking for Blink now. I mean, cheaper than other items. I'm not sure sure that she needs it, but yeah, or a refresher.
If it's for the catch though, it could be big. There's so many times that someone's run away. A Blink with a glimpse could have made a difference, maybe.
Possibly. I mean, we'll have to wait and see.
Good item.
We do have a Hex on the Mars now, so that is something.
Has had it for quite a while. He likes the Hex. I've seen him pick it up multiple times.
I don't like playing Mars because I think that Mars's build is weird compared to a lot of the Pos 3s.
I think Mars is not... At least it wasn't last patch a very good hero.
I think he's decent at the moment. I just have a personal hatred.
At least last patch, I know Max was not a fan of the Mars. That didn't feel like it did as much. There were so many games we had Mars and it was not going well.
But we got to keep in mind this is Goon Dota. The meta only matters so far.
It has. I mean, it's worked out.
There are clearly meta heroes that are having an impact in this tournament, but I think at the same time, there's a lot of heroes who are nowhere near the meta who people are having a great time with regardless.
Yeah.
Oh, they are going to get the silence out onto Bleak, but they're not going to follow that up with anything at all. I think they could have. Bleak's quite split now. He's very confident in sitting here. He's got a hell of a lot of health, don't get me wrong.
He's got so much health. He's got ult. He's got BKB.
I mean,
he's got Blade Mail and he's got Hound, but I think it would have been quite hard to kill him.
Again, I'll reiterate, my takes aren't necessarily usually well-founded, but I feel like a Skadi wouldn't have been the worst thing on LLL.
Potentially, yeah. I mean,
they're going to get the spear back, and they are going to drop the Gleipnir, but he's going to BKB, and BleakGiant's going to walk away, get the stun on the way out, but nothing else. Yeah. I think he popped his. He popped his Veiler Discord as well.
Can't fight for 90 seconds on, or don't want to fight for 90 seconds on.
That's true. The BKB's out.
They want 60-minute items just spawned. They want.
They want 60-minute items, and they want Roche.
Yim should be beelining top.
At this point, though, I definitely think what you want to do is, and I think they do. They have decent vision out.
Banana's got one.
Yeah, they've got good jungle vision out for Widows. They want to keep their vision up, and they want to stop LLL taking these camps.
Banana's got a pirate hat.
Oh, I do love a pirate hat.
It's his facet that's like
Giant's ring on the tiny. Oh, this is where it gets fun. 60-minute items are flat out just
Banana
fun.
could get caught here. Oh, not avalanched him, but he just had already got out. That was very close.
Yeah, I think they were just looking for Roche, but I mean, they could have cottoned on that the Banana's going to be, that LLL's going to need to find somewhere to farm.
He saw him. He tried to avalanche him as he jumped past. That's why he's got all the way bottom.
They're going to look for Roche now. Apex on the Lifestealer, very nice.
This should give space for them to get all their
60-minute items. On Dire. You would hope.
But you want to take the you want to.
Banana's going out there now.
Really.
Tier 5 token on Lunst. What's he going to get? He's keeping us in suspense, the bastard.
Well, it means he's not got anything good. I mean, Viper is a weird hero, I suppose. Nothing really leaps out.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe what you want. Apex pirate hat.
Completed on the hoodwink.
What have we got? We're still missing an item for Wellyn. Oh no, he's Force Boots on the Courier. Force Boots on Yim, nice because it opens up a slot for him if he doesn't want to, he can get rid of his boots at that point. Pirate Hat on Where Banana, as we already said, but they don't have a lot of these tier 5 items.
And Viper has
Viper's Force Boots and an Aegis.
I'm not sure.
And a Skadi.
I'm not sure if it's great that he's got the Aegis. I feel like it would have been better on the lifesteal.
I think the point is that he does a hell of a lot of damage, so he can just hit this Ancient.
Has Refresher Shards. Probably to double invest.
Or double BKB.
Yeah, and double Abyssal and Rage. Oh, Yim just getting absolutely fucked.
Yeah, Yim going down very quickly. Blink him from FedX to do what he can. Oh my god, that tiny is huge! We're gonna lose Jonah very quickly. Cam caught in the backlines as well. Another Wukong's goes down. He's got a refresher now. We didn't see that coming. Disruptor ult is down. Oh my god, Widows are just disappearing. Viper comes back. Viper falls again. Buyback's coming out from FedX and Cam. The Ancient's dead.
God, it was all the damage on the month. They did really well the second time bringing him down, but the creeps on bot, there was a whole wave whacking. It was so close.
Oh my god. I don't even know what happened at the end there. It was just huge. This Monkey King ult just goes out and spreads across the entire fucking screen. And then the Tiny takes up 50% of the screen on his own because he's BKB'd and he's got a bloody Giant's ring.
They didn't fault fast enough. They didn't fault fast enough. It went to like 35% HP before they faulted. And if they got it, it was very quickly going down with the Viper and the Tiny hitting it. But if they faulted a bit earlier, they might have held. but when you're down megas, you don't have any things. The
At that
writing's on the
point,
wall.
the hold is great, but exactly, it's a hold, and it's are you going to be able to push? I mean,
my swap.
Huge win there, really, for Black Country. I mean, you can even see from the kills, like they weren't winning fights, but somehow they just stayed so confidently ahead. At least at the end, or that they maintained a balance and then got ahead because it wasn't a huge lead. Oh my god, that is a graph. Sorry, I'm just laughing at the chat now. Don't mind me. Yeah, I mean, I think this is what we would expect to see from the graph. We see the initial bump up into Black Country Widows. I mean, just because of like solid farm and stuff coming out of the top.
Yeah.
Then a peak at 20. I think they were just pushing well. We then saw that drop down, and then it just becomes an absolute scroll. Absolutely insane. Interestingly, experience still massively in the favor of LLL³, basically all the way to the end.
It's all those kills they got when they're behind all the exponential XP growth, but they weren't able to turn it into.
But this is what I mean.
Enough.
They had more kills overall. They were winning fights. I think. They were against heroes that all they want to do is not die too quickly and hit things.
Did way more damage on Dire than Radiant as well.
Suggestion from Jonas: don't try and analyze this game. You'll fail. Fucking. I mean, the game was a mess.
Where they all died at like 40 minutes, 38, something like that. Just when I said they were going to win.
You said it. You said it. Caster's curse. So
I did Caster's curse.
LLL³, if you're watching this back, it is entirely Ben's fault that you lost.
Well, this is revenge for Smurfing on me, FedEx.
Dear oh dear. The rivalry continues. We're looking at item-wise. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Wellyn got caught out a few times. I definitely think Wellyn could have done with a Glimmer Cape. I think he would have been very happy with a Glimmer Cape.
Yeah, I mean, didn't really do much.
Blink timing. Yim wasn't actually that far behind on the blink timing. I thought he was further.
It was after the blink that he fell off, really. There was that period where he was a lot lower, sort of 20 minutes to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Was when he really fell off, I think.
I mean, Jonah's wind-up feels slow compared to Bananas, but obviously the game just goes so long that...
If you hover over Yim on the net worth, you can. He did start for there is a decrease at between 15 and 20 minutes where he's a lot further behind the rest of the calls.
Yeah, I definitely think he struggled. Sort of maybe just dying in fights where Bleak wasn't because he was just so tanky. But this is where I find that what the hell's the name of the hero? Mars is a weird hero in that sense. Like he is tanky, but he's not tanky in the same way. Like, the Centaur could just run around and do what he wants for the most part, especially because nobody bought a Skadi or any break or anything to... Well, I guess they had the break from the...
Yeah.
They had the break from the Hoodwink, but I don't think that's quite enough. But yeah, there wasn't really anything to deal with him, so he can just walk into fights and he's just taking damage, but he's fine with it, whereas the Mars isn't. But the Mars did his job every fight.
Yeah. He did. I think... the problem is I don't know what you changed with the draft for LLL. I mean, I suppose you just want the lanes to go a bit better. But
but the lanes didn't go horrendous. I mean, the Monkey King was way ahead of Jonah. I mean, I hate to say it, you want to win mid. Although the Viper didn't have a huge impact necessarily. I think it just pushed them along. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, if I was going to give an MVP for that game, I'm very much leaning towards Yim. I know they lost the game, but there was some great fights led by Yim.
I'm not sure about that. He was really quite poor in the early game.
He didn't have a great... He didn't do great
Bleak,
coming out of lane, but...
Probably.
Sorry?
Bleak.
Yeah?
Bleak a lot. Or actually, FedEx. If you were gonna give it to someone on Dire, FedEx did do an insane amount of damage and kills.
I think I just have a lot of respect for the fact that Yim just kept going. And there was a couple of times that were very apparent where FedX went in for an initiation, missed it, and then Yim just went in after and got it. There were some great blinks and spears.
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't winning the team fights to the same level that FedX obviously was coming in and doing a ton of damage. But there was some great catch from Yim.
Yeah. Lunst saying his pizza's cold.
Oh, I'll eat it.
Tragedy. Does make me want to have a pizza now. Not sure I'm going to.
I think I live in a perpetual state of wanting to have a pizza. So, you know, I can't be tempted to pizza because I always want pizza. You know, it's just...
Well, then you're always tempted.
It's just my natural state. Yeah, but I feel like you're tempted into wanting it. Do you know what I mean? You don't want it, then comes the temptation, and that's the thing that like nudges you into the wanting it column. Whereas I'm always in that other column, so...
Yeah.
Rare I'll turn down a pizza.
Well, same.
I mean, it's you know, if you could eat one food for the rest of your life, what's your food? What are you going for?
Oh, goodness.
Because I feel like pizza is a little bit of a cop-out here, because it... Do you know what I mean? Like, if you said mashed potato, it's just mashed potato. But, like, if you say pizza, you've got, you know, like, dough, cheese, toppings, like...
Well, I don't like potato. Which is such an L for me, but I really don't like potato.
I cannot deal with this.
Or chips. Not a fan. Pizza maybe is a good shout for it, because
Ben, how could you fall so far in my estimations?
Pizza, or I think pizza is like pretty solid choice. Maybe just like you could do a lot with like noodles, maybe.
Yeah, but I feel like you're then just having plain noodles. I feel like you don't get to. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it depends.
I don't think you can't pick. No, you can't change the pizza. I just mean you have a lot of options. I mean, you could eat pepperoni pizza for the rest of your life and just sometimes pick the pepperoni off.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like if you're saying pizza, it can be any type of pizza.
Yeah, see, I feel like the genie's gonna get you on this somehow.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, it's not a genie, it's a curse.
I was gonna say, it's a pretty evil genie, isn't it? Like, you don't get a wish, you just get, you get a curse. It's a djinn.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're back into the draft. Similar bans coming out. Widows have decided to flip round the order that they're going to ban the Clockwork and the Underlord. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but then they're going to ban Bubble Boy straight after that. And the exact same bans coming out from LLL Cubed.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean that's not that surprising. I think neither of the teams want to reject their draft. Like, none of them think that there was a big problem with the draft.
Yeah,
it was more of just how the fights went for LOL.
It's interesting because you would usually expect some bans to be in the direction of what they'd just played against, but I guess you're right. It was so balanced for the majority of the game that I think even if they all played the exact same heroes, we could see a different outcome.
Yeah, ideally, I mean, you might want to see a Viper ban, maybe.
Yeah. Although, if they do all pick the exact same heroes again, I will refuse to cast the game. There is a line.
Somehow, I doubt. Like, you ban Viper second phase, I feel like if you're picking the same heroes, it's an easy out, because the Viper did do a lot for them in the early stages and even late game as well.
Yeah, I don't know if I see them. I guess
10 seconds remaining.
It also, I don't know if it did enough. The Hoodwink coming out again. Oh fuck! Don't do this to us, guys. Please. Please give us some different heroes to watch. Even though the exact same bands are coming out, if they do the same draft. Yeah, I mean...
10 seconds remaining.
So, obviously LLL Cube having lost that last game... Oh,
bloody hell.
If they did go for a similar draft, what would you think is the top thing that they'd need to change? I almost think maybe they change that Mars. No, I mean, like, what hero did they pick differently? Do they swap out the Puck? Do they swap out the Mars? Do they go a different carry?
So maybe swap out the Mars. Let's try and snipe the Centaur. That could be fun.
Yeah. I feel like, they had a lot of sort of lockdown. They didn't necessarily need Arena on top of that. They used it well, but they could have got away without it.
Okay. It didn't pop
I think
off.
this is kind of the Mars and the Disruptor and the Puck. They're all doing similar things with their ults.
Yeah. I mean, you're happy as LOL because the Willow did, frankly, fuck all last game, and they picked it again. So that kind of bodes well. I did it right in the lane.
Just
but
comes
other
down
than
to
the
a
lane,
comfort pick,
didn't
but
do
yeah.
much.
I mean, someone just needs to message Wellyn and tell him to use his Yules on the enemies. Because, you know, if you use the Monkey King or something for a bit in the last game, or even the Mars or something, you know, if you just got rid of someone else from the fight for a few seconds, it's a big difference.
What's very interesting is they can remember what they banned in the first game, which suggests that it was prepared. Like both teams had at least some planning.
Yeah. I find I quite often go into the next game and I go, okay, that went well. What did we ban last game?
Yeah, but they've managed to remember. As far as we can remember, they banned all the same heroes. I'm not sure if they banned Luna.
Both teams do have coaches. Both coaches have been in the chat.
Yeah.
So, you know, obviously they can keep track of things. But then again, interestingly, both teams have coaches. So from having seen the game from an external perspective, they've then gone, you know what, guys, that was fine.
And the Centaur.
Okay, the Centaur ban. Finally, we're going to get a different hero.
Good ban. It was a good... The Sentinel played well. It did well in the lane.
But the Widow's bans are still exactly the fucking same.
Yeah.
Oh, considering I've got upset when the same supports have been picked previously in matches. Like, don't do this to me, guys. Come on. I've been pissed off because you've picked Abaddon 2 games in a row in the group stage. Interestingly, no Abaddon, actually. Wellyn does like Abaddon. Well, I like to put Wellyn on Abaddon. Oh, Avenge.
That's interesting.
Yeah, not much to say about Avenge. Everybody knows Avenge. Decent hero.
Tiny 4.
It's going to be a... Yeah. I mean, aggressive pos 4s, really. It's nice to see.
10 seconds.
It's a good hero.
Interesting to see what they're going to pair it with.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I would feel like the Tiny was fairly low impact. You know, once the BKBs come out, the AoE stun's not as valuable.
Right.
The tosses were good.
Did more than the Willow did, I'll say that.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Although, you know, fair play to the Brambles. The Brambles were there.
There were some Brambles.
Credit for putting them down. The lack of Axe ban.
Now...
Axe Hoodwink is such a good lane.
Axe, because last game they banned Axe, and this game they've banned Centaur, I think.
They did, yeah. So I think they've picked the Axe just to block it, to be honest.
Which, I like this. I like this more. I'm concerned at the same time about how the Axe goes in the lane, but I like Coop Lich.
Definitely looking for big combos.
I think it's pretty good. Should be good in the lane. I think it could do
Where
a
did
lot.
we see the Hoodwink last time? It was Cam on the Hoodwink in the off lane, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Axe Hoodwink is such a strong lane. There's so much harass from the Hoodwink, and the Axe can just take everything.
I worry...
I think they want to look for a ranged carry, to be honest, if they want to have a good lane.
It's worse to be behind on Axe than it is on Mars.
It is. It is awful to be behind on Axe. I think Yim needs to remember that he's a core and to farm, to be honest.
But Yim, they did it right in the lane last time, and if they're not getting fucked by a Viper mid, which they probably won't be, it should make the tempo of the early game a lot better for the Axe.
Yeah, but I think he'll do great in lane again. I think this is going to be a way stronger lane. But I think coming out of the laning phase, he needs to remember to go, I am a core. Are we getting kills? If not, right, I should be somewhere farming some creeps.
I'm not sure he's going to do that much stronger in the lane.
That is
than he did
horrible
last game.
for an Axe, yes.
Yeah, I was about to say, he only did that well last game because they kind of fucked the bot lane with the Lifestealer.
I think Jonah really likes Ursa as well, so...
Yeah,
at least Widows like to put him on Ursa.
I said that Lifestealer should win the lane last time, and they didn't. So maybe they'll lose the lane. But you've got to win the lane. On
That's
Ursa.
true. I mean, if you're playing Ursa into Axe, you need to make sure that you're hitting him.
Yeah, I mean,
like he comes up to the creep wave, you hit him every single time. If you're not doing that, then it doesn't matter. Like you might as well have picked a different hero. But I mean, the Venge into the Axe also good. The Axe gets a big call. The Venge just swaps him out.
Yeah. Press R on Willow as well.
Yeah. But I mean, that would require some reaction time.
Yeah, but...
Oh, no, I guess with the R, not necessarily. Ooh, Alchemist.
Alchemid. I don't like this.
I don't know if that
but isn't that bad,
mid.
actually. It's got to be. Sure,
Yeah, I don't know where else they can put it, but it seems interesting. I mean,
I mean, Outbid isn't that bad. I've seen Max play it.
5 seconds.
It's all right. You know, you can fuck it up, but it gives a good early game. It's the same way that the Viper did. It's good early game tempo. You've got the money.
I mean, they're doing a good job of confusing me in their drafts. I'll say that.
Wraith King. I mean, okay, it's classic
Wraith King
webinar
carry.
necro.
It's strong. Wraith King's strong at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I said last game I was worried about the Monkey King, and it went really well. I was worried when I saw the Wraith King, but then I think I'm worried when I see Webinana in general.
It's kind of crazy. We've seen the exact same bands, the exact same first picks, and then completely different drafts from both teams.
Yeah, but it's the same.
And I don't just mean different heroes. I think they're different. They're different vibes. Like they're not going for the big AOE lockdown on the Mars.
Yeah.
The Axe is a lot more going to do damage in his own right.
I think what they're really doing is they're picking reliable comfort heroes.
I mean, if they banned Necro, can you just shove this Alchemist in the offlane and pick a Necro mid?
10 seconds.
It's not the best Necro mid game. Not the worst.
5 seconds remaining.
You get to see what they pick mid before you pick your mid on Black Country Widows, which is good for you, but it's not. It doesn't scream a Necro game. It's not a bad Necro
Not
game.
quite.
Either.
I just think going into a strength core, it's not the worst thing to have. Obviously, the Wraith King comes back, so it's not amazing, but
Yeah, I mean, in the lane is less of a dub. I mean, I also don't like sticking the Alk 3. There's too much farming going on, and also you're picking Necro. You kind of want to build a Radiance, but you 100% need to build the Radiance and out so that you're not building.
this is
it
true.
on
Actually, it's
Necro
terrible synergy for their own team.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't
not
know
sure
if I
they
like
would
this
do that
Alk,
one
to be honest.
three,
I don't think Alk's. I don't find Alk that strong a hero, to be honest. But
It's not great, but it's not terrible either.
he needs
It's fun to watch.
needs
as well.
to get the farm. You know, that's where the hero does well.
Yeah.
I think that's where a lot of people forget. Like, you know, you get your little bit of farm in lane, and then people go, oh well, I can ult and I can kill. And it's like, no, go sod off and farm for half an hour, and then we'll talk.
Yeah.
Get ridiculously head in net worth, and we'll see where we're at. The Viper ban does come out. Similar bans coming out from Widows with that. They ban that Storm Spirit again, and then banning Razor. I mean, they've got 2 high damage cores there. They just don't want to be losing that damage.
Oh, FedX. I love to see this. They picked that. They had 50 more seconds. They just flat picked it.
I mean, it's good here. They don't need someone to sit in the front line. I think you've got to make sure you're coming out strong out of that lane, though.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
ganking
Invoker
could go
is a good
awry,
hero.
but
Calling Spirit Tracker, at least, it's a good hero at the minute. Pretty solid. pick a
yeah,
win rate.
interested to see what facet he picks and where he goes. If he picks Exhort first, we know that he's lost the game. Zeus.
Zeus.
Oh,
God.
we going classics here.
Zeus is not.
It is an offlane alchemist. I knew it wasn't going to be a mid.
I don't like this draft from Die here. Whenever I play Zeus, I love Zeus. It's one of my most played heroes. Whenever I play Zeus in a minute, it just feels shit.
I would say
it just doesn't do enough damage, and you just get killed really easily, and it use all your mana super fast. I feel like
it has
great either.
potential. He could just be taking down those supports and even that invoker pretty quickly.
Yeah, you get called really easily. Invoker.
If he gets called, he's fucked. Yeah, I'd agree.
I feel like
I don't love the offlane alchemist. Yeah, I think you're right about that. That it makes it very greedy, but I think it is what it is. It's interesting. You look at LLL³ and you go, that is a classic Dota team. You know exactly where everybody's going. You're like, yep, you could have picked that in from any time from like 2015 to now. Obviously, Hoodwink wouldn't have been in the game, but you know they would all go in the same place now as they did 10 years ago. And you look at the Widows team and you go, oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. Right. Just while they get into the game, I'm gonna swap over
That
and
is
get a drink.
okay. You go for that. All right, actually, I'll leave us here for now. You can look at that lovely Discord screen for a second. Mainly just because otherwise we end up with the weird egg and stuff over the top. Has there been no chat through this whole draft? Where's the banter at from the teams? I guess while alone, I can interact with chat. FedX in Joker, Monka S. Seems they've chosen the troll for the second game. Zeus is a throw. Zeus equals insta-L. Is Ben hiding in some sort of secret lab? A chair? Is it a secret lab chair? I don't know. If any of the cores get on the Zeus this game, he's fucked. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, they've got good lockdown coming out of LLL. You don't want to be that Zeus. It's a questionable pick. And they probably deserve to... They're going to have to do something big to not get flamed for it, you know? But I guess we have to wait and see on that front. For some reason, my camera settings, like, they reset back to default every time you go to the menu. I assume that's supposed to happen, but it's weird. I didn't think when I was setting everything up that that's how it would happen. Lunst praying the enemy team doesn't know what a pipe is. I mean, they bought one last game, so I think they're definitely aware, so it's not looking good. Smoke, again, coming out from Black Country Widows. They just love to smoke out. They smoked down, they've gone to defend. Both teams going to defend now, actually. I'm not expecting a big start, to be honest. They both played pretty chilled out last game. I mean, I'd say Black Country Widows probably have it on if they want to fight or not, but, you know, they went to defend anyway. Yeah, I think they've got the early damage and the spells, but...
Weird smoke.
Yeah, I think...
Like if you're smoking, you want to go for a play.
I think they probably just kind of have it where, do you know what I mean, one of the supports just always buys a smoke and throws it, so then they didn't really... Yeah. Whereas most teams went uncoordinated would just not have the smoke. They were uncoordinated and the smoke went out and maybe wasn't needed.
I'm pretty sure it's Notch that bought the smoke. I feel like it is. So it's a Notch type of play. Yeah. I feel like I've seen it happen before.
I was just saying that I don't think LLL³ really want to fight right at the start here. I don't think that's something they come out on top of. So, given that both teams played pretty cautiously at the start last game.
FedX already has a stick queued. Sensible. I sometimes forget to buy a stick until I normally buy one against the Zeus when I should be getting it earlier. Yeah.
Item build, double go. I mean, this is standard. I'm pretty sure this is the... This might even be like the Immortal Faith build or the... what's the other guy called who I forget? Wex first. Good in lane. They weren't going for a fight at the start, so I guess it makes sense. Tortellini, that's it. He's changed his name, though. It's now Thunderprick or something.
He is a bit of a prick anyway, from what I hear.
I think it's Thunderpick, but... Should be Thunderprick.
Pro Tracker's the actual what you want to have on, I think.
Yeah, sometimes Pro Tracker just suggests...
Pro Tracker and the...
You mean the Dota Plus suggested item. Sometimes it suggests some very random stuff.
Like... In a major way. Notch is taking a lot of damage. He's been stunned.
Oh my god, Notch is going to go down.
He's dead. But the word Budgate
so
not needed. Just
damage.
Absolutely tanked 2 Frostbasts, a Wraith King stun.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Widows are basically running 2 carries, I think is fair to say. Like, given that we've already talked about the fact that Alchemist really wants that farm, it's not really a lane that they can sacrifice.
It was actually 3 Frostbasts, 850 damage coming out from this.
Oh my god.
And 2 Wraith Fire Blasts. Just doing
crazy.
It straight
First blood. They're going to go back on the Lich, but stun comes out onto Bleak. A lot of damage going down, to be honest.
This is a good pick on the Lich,
tower.
I'm liking this. Really.
There's really a back and forth in this lane.
Zeus is winning mid CS so far, which is interesting. But it takes a bit for Invoker to come online. But
well, I think we kind of saw it last. In terms of last game between the Viper and the Puck, I don't think it should have been as spread as it was. I understand in general in the matchup they go, oh my god, FedX taking a lot of damage. He's going to Ghost Walk out, but Ghost Walk into the Zeus. Is this why they picked the Zeus? Is this when we find out it is purely because Lunst just wants to try and beat the shit out of...
oh my god! You weren't paying any attention to Wellyn dead top.
I went top, but Wellyn died, and then bot, we're going to lose Bleak. But Honor just chasing down Notch as well, yeah.
The exact same thing, I think.
Off. Decide it's not worth it.
Frostbasts and Wraith Firebasts. Curry dead as well. Wraith King
oh my god. Gold definitely going the way of LLL³ right now.
I'm so obsessed with FedX's weird play of taking 1 billion damage to get the Obs Ward. I feel like you should be doing a bit better on CS here. I think it's a bit of a skill diff.
I mean, I think... If I'm completely honest, Invoker, I don't think isn't the easiest last... Let me try that again. Nope, they're having a bit of an argy-bargy, but I don't think anything's going to come of it. I don't think Invoker is the easiest hero to last hit with. There we go, I got it out.
It's not, but he does have a lot of right-click damage.
Which facet's he gone,
it's
actually?
It's not bad. He's gone Elitist. I don't know which one you do. I'm not Invoker
Yeah, I think that's the right one to go. The move speed and the lifesteal from Quaz is so good for just sort of sustain in lane.
It's not bad, but I just would expect slightly better. Zeus
No, I mean, he should be denying. That's kind of the problem. He's only got 2 denies.
Yeah, it's...
Because he gets a quarter of the XP for a deny. I mean, although not a ton, obviously, but, you know, any XP from the deny is worth it.
Hoodwink has come mid. Stunning this is going to kill Zeus.
Oh, no, Lunst is looking very low. He's going to hop to the high ground, but it's not going to save him this time.
Nearly made it there. If he hadn't died to that last bit of damage and the uphill miss happened, he would have lived.
That would have been hilarious.
That was a good rotation from old Camohero. Axe is just completely fine with his 2 points in counter hits.
I mean, I think
farming a wave on his own.
I think it's the right thing to do. Very good for them to be rotating. I mean, the Axe is very strong in lane, as we already discussed.
2 CS.
This is what Axe does, though. Like, I think people sleep on Axe, that he just walks up to the wave and he's so easy to last hit with because he just last hits from swinging. Looking to maybe do something to Jonah just to stop him like farming these creeps here, but Coop taking a lot of harass. Frostblast goes out onto Notch, but this is classic. Just supports are gonna fight with each other and cores are gonna fight with each other. Oh, a lot of damage from the stun.
He stunned the creep.
Great play from Coop to keep him out. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Banana goes down.
Oh, that was a big grief from Banana there. He stunned the creep next to Bleak rather than Bleak. It wouldn't... If Bleak was fast enough, he still throws this concoction, but it was still not great. And Coop is going to not get the last hits here, and she's dying to the creeps. What is Coop doing?
Here he comes.
She's just going to die.
And the concoction goes out.
That was not good.
Nope.
That was quite bad.
I think it's just support sort of trying to get what they can and maybe just hang around too long.
They've been to that. They were doing very well in that lane, and they've fucked it a bit.
Fully beans, you'd say. Cole goes out onto Wellyn. He's going to be stuck. He gets bushwhacked as well. A lot of damage going out. And we see the Battle Hunger, and that's going to be the end of Wellyn. It's quite on the side. I mean, this is it. This is exactly what we said in the draft, though. Axe Hoodwink is a ridiculous lane. And Jonah not really able to man up to the Axe here at all.
FedX has completely caught back up mid. He's going to not cast EMP for some reason. Interesting. But he has caught up on CS.
I think that rotation from the Hoodwink was huge. I think that's definitely what they needed to do. Coming into this after last game where mid went really badly.
Notch walks mid and waves of terror the rune to reveal that he had got it. That wasn't great. And Bleak is going to fucking die, possibly bot for this. Maybe not, but a lot of damage on Bleak.
Oh, stun comes out, but he is back safely under the tower. I mean, a lot more of an exciting sort of laning phase than last game, where we were just bouncing around, not seeing that much.
Yeah. I mean, you're happy with the CS on good old Yim?
Yeah, Yim CS is excellent. Again, like, I think Yim can do great things this game, but Yim needs to remember to keep on top of his farm. And also, FedX is doing a great job keeping up with Lunst in the mid lane.
You should be, by this point,
he's definitely brought it back.
Favored.
I agree. I don't know what the skill difference is definitely like, but last game it looked rough for FedX. I'll be honest.
Well, last game was just the matchup. It wasn't skill. Puck, he did well, honestly. Puck into Viper, you get fucked, and he didn't get that fucked.
I think anyone into Viper, you get fucked.
Puck particularly, like you just get like ulted. Once he has ult, you just die.
Cole goes out onto Wellyn. A lot of damage going out. Got the creeps to trigger the spins. Jonah trying to do something, but
Zeus
he's going to turn around and just go back in on Jonah. Yep.
Facebook.
Lunst comes up.
Nice.
We are going to see Jonah go down. I think that's the first culling blade of the game. And Lunst may be caught out here. They're going to chase him. He gets the call. He gets the call and the creep wave. Culling blade.
Big.
Huge kills for him.
In bot, Bananas just load bot to Bleak. They dive the tower after killing Coop.
He is chasing him down, though. FedX now in. He's going to cast Ghost Walk. I'm not sure why. For the regen, possibly, but...
Speed, I think.
It's not base...
It doesn't give speed anymore.
Oh, no, it does. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
No,
He's
it's
not
the
got
same.
enough
It's always
points.
been. It's a slow at a low level, but he's gone quite heavily into Wex. But he's still at 0% speed. I think he thought he was maybe getting something. They do get the kill onto Notch anyway, and they are going to sort. No, they're not going to get anything on Bleak. Not even a bit of harass thanks to the uphill mischance.
The rune is not too bad.
Yeah, I had this discussion with someone in the game the other day. I think someone was possibly telling me on Invoker to use my Ghost Walk to chase someone, and I got very upset with them because I was trying to point out the fact that it doesn't give speed at lower levels of Wex. It actually slows you down.
That's the sort of thing a disgusting Invoker player would know.
I'm not a good Invoker player, but I'm a very big Invoker enjoyer.
I played it once with Max coaching me to tell me what buttons to press.
He's a fun hero.
He's trying to angle on FedX here. Should be fine. Yeah, bit of a weird.
I mean,
Like,
Yim
is a bit deep
very
at top.
ballsy here. Honestly,
There's 3 of them. He's gonna
the stuns
die
are going to be a problem. He
here, I
needs
think.
to get more than one of them in a call, and he's not going to manage it.
He's not even pressed the call.
I think the issue there is all the magic damage coming out.
Yeah.
Realistically, he's not doing well to magic damage at the moment. So the
he's
extra armor
picking
wasn't
up
going to
on
help either.
CS.
It was a good gang.
I'm not happy with this. Oh, we are finally
EMP,
using this.
I don't think there's any follow-up on this, though.
Oh,
he
jumped the
jumps
wrong
out.
way.
Oh, no,
This is
Cam's there as well.
disaster.
There's the follow-up.
He jumped the wrong
Disaster
way.
for Lunst.
We've all done it. I've done it. You get turned around, you jump the wrong way, you die. He probably lives
Interestingly,
if he
I
gets
say
out.
interestingly, it's not really interesting either. I was going to say our posterities are topping the net worth, but then Axe has been incredibly strong in lane, and the other one is an
Alan
alchemist.
Chemist.
So yeah, Alan the chemist, we know loves a bit of gold. So
Not shocking, that one.
but interestingly, FedX doing a lot better this game, and followed up, I think, as expected by Web and Honor. Jonah not struggling as much this game. Lunst struggling this game. Early predictions. This is looking like an LLL³ game. This looks like they could really just ransack and run with it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like the Zeus pick.
No, I think the Zeus pick might have completely fucked them. I didn't want to say anything too early. I wanted to see something come of it. I wanted to see them surprise us, but
Gaben thinks it's already a 69% chance.
I do
Could
trust
be swap
Gaben.
mids on the FedX, but he's gonna oh, get stunned.
He turned invisible, but they do have a Zeus, but
He's fine though. He's managed
it's
to get
caught in the
there. It was a bit
brambles,
close.
nothing much. This does still reveal, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, like the
EMP
fight
comes out, cold snap, no follow-up. FedX caught in the brambles, does take a bit of damage, but he's
He
alright.
has blink. He could maybe he was angling, but he's just going back top. I don't like that. He should be getting blade mail first, I think.
Who's this on the Axe?
Yeah, I think blade mail into blink is pretty
Yeah,
much
I
always
think
better.
the blade mail's better than the blink is kind of the thing, but it depends. He's getting the kills here as it is. He you know, he's doing enough damage out of spin. He wants the catch, unless he's unless the Alk or the Ursa were doing more damage. I don't think the blade mail's as big a deal.
Yeah, but you just want to stay farming, really.
But
if
I
you're
think
doing this well in the lane.
I think if he gets the blink onto the Ursa and catches him, especially near a quick wave or something, I think he kills him. He doesn't need the blade mail to do it. I think that's the difference.
But I think it's just the safer play. It helps your
I
farming
think he should
speed
go the
as
blade
well.
mail next, but well, I don't know. The blink also helps him get between
the blade
camps.
mail next, but I mean, he wants to be farming the lane. I think he should be getting the.
But yeah, no, I think, and I think if he stays ahead, then he can maybe just. Nah, he
They're
probably gets the
smoking
pipe
top
for his team,
on-
but
with Notch and Zeus, not to much avail yet. But they might try and find the axe if they can. Or bot, they're going to go on Bleak. 3 of them.
I think they've caught Bleak. TPs are coming in to try and
he
help.
looks fucked.
Oh, the swap! He's going to
Great
stun
swap.
himself, though!
It's
He
enough.
stuns himself, not under the tower. He's going to get caught by the bushwhack.
Oh,
I mean,
a bit
the
too many
lit shot?
ults there, but it was worth. Top lane, however, Yim is. There's 3 of them all going on Yim at the same time.
Oh, Yim possibly
He's
going to get
gonna
caught out
provide-
here.
this is why
No
I want
blade
him to have a
mail.
blade mail.
He has thrown the call out. Bit of extra armor, but against the magic damage, not going to help him. I think, in
He
a sense, the
blinked in
blade mail
there.
would help him against the supports trying to just hit him with spells.
He blinked in. I didn't see the start, but his blink was on a long cooldown. He blinked in there. Maybe he was expecting them to be more bot. It's something to do. You see a fight happening bot, you presume there's at
You
least 3
presume
heroes,
that
but
you can go on their core at the other end. You're going to see someone get caught out here. Nope. FedX is going to make an escape. He's away. He's hanging about. He's sitting there. He's just getting that extra regen from that Ghost Walk. Which regen is he getting from that? Health regen 12. I mean, the regen in Ghost Walk is so nice. Like, the changes to Ghost Walk have made it so much better. Like, so good now. Oh, they're going to jump up, try and get the EMP on the Lunst, but Lunst is going to be out of range. Notch coming in, he's going to get the vision. They're looking to re-engage. Yim gets the blink in, but in the back lines, Bleak is onto FedX, just hitting him down. Yim taking a lot of damage, but we are going to see Wellyn go down. Yim's going to fall next. Jonah caught out here, I think. That's not a fight he can take. He ends up in the sky, dies on the fall, and the Wraith King goes down, but it's going to pop back up quite happily.
Oh, stuns himself? No, no, doesn't.
Oh, no, FedX. You see the ice wall come down, and then he's going to put himself invisible, get that regen going. Camo maybe caught out. Chase from Bleak, but is Bleak going to push himself too far? DD on the Zeus, should have called that earlier. Nope, out comes the stun. Can he get out of vision? No, he can't. Oh, Frost Armor. Frost Armor's been doing God's work. Not quite enough God's work, though. There's another ult. Again, not really going to do that much, but... Lunst now out of mana. I mean, Bleak over here still chasing Coop. Maybe should have turned to help his core, who is definitely going to go down, I think, at this point. Oh, no, here comes Notch. Tornado does miss Lunst, just barely. Notch now taking a lot of damage from Banana. Spectral Blade going to go. Not quite enough.
It's fucking
chaos. Bleak's still fighting. He did get Coop. He's turned around. He's ulted. He's got the stun. No, why you turned around to hit the axe? Was he called? No, because there goes the call. Just hit Banana. Banana now toggling this armlet, doing great work with that. Sunstrike going down. Not going to be enough. Banana goes...
Whack.
No, Banana's just very low. No, Banana goes down. Did he toggle his armlet off?
I think he got killed by the creep. I wasn't looking. I was looking at.
He didn't. He got killed by. He got killed by Bleak. I don't know if he toggled his armlet off. Yeah, in the acid spray. Crazy. I was looking at him, and his skin's just very green, and I couldn't work out if he was dead and in spectral form or still alive and fighting.
Snowman says he toggled in the acid spray.
Look at the gold exchange. A lovely 120 gold going the way of Black Country Widows.
Who won? Because I don't even know if that's the entire fight, because it was so long.
Yeah. I think that fight was just stretched out and honestly just fairly even. We got less than a K gold lead going the way of LLL³. I don't think this is a game they want to go late. I think if this goes late, there's just so much greed on the side of Black Country Widows that if you've given the time, then they're going to get the farm.
Maybe. I mean, Alk is a hero that tends to peak early and fall off late once other heroes...
Smoke gank. They're looking to get Jonah here.
No, I don't think this is
and Jonah stops to farm the camp. They're coming up. They changed their mind?
They've turned back. They think he's not there. Probably.
I don't know if they just don't have vision on the other team. Yeah, they've got no vision. Neither team really has great vision. They've both got a little bit of vision on the mid lane, and that is it.
They sort of looked at each other and ran away.
Call going down on mid. Fear now comes out onto Lunst. Lunst trying to hop away. Sunstrike comes out. Swap from Notch is going to save Lunst if Lunst can actually get away. Bushwhack comes out, grabs him on the side. Where Banana looking very low. Fear from Wellyn going to knock them away. Yim's chased down Lundstone. He's got the Culling Blade. Yim now trying to make the escape, but Bleak's going to throw out the stun. Doesn't quite get to really good EMP, but that long stun onto Yim's going to be just enough for them to catch up and take him down. Another Bushwhack going to go out, but Bleak is unrelenting.
If they keep going,
another stun. Banana's still sitting here.
Coop.
They do have caught Bleak. Jonah's coming in from the side, though. I think Banana's going to fall here. Chain Frost coming out. It's a good one. Bouncing between the supports. Just barely doesn't kill Wellyn. Banana did have his ult, hence the confidence in that last fight. And we're finally going to see Jonah fall as well. Oh my god.
From the grave.
Great Sunstrike. Unfortunately, ult from the Zeus didn't quite get anyone, I don't think. Oh my god. These fights are on another level.
They are.
I'll forgive them if we get another game like this, because this is much more exciting than last game. Too much farming last game.
I suppose it'd be good if I don't get something quite so early, but god, I'm already falling asleep. That's why I might get a pizza. The old wake me up pizza. That was a all the fights are completely back and forth. It was... The Chain Frost did its job eventually.
Oh my god. Well, depending on how long this game goes, if you do fall asleep, don't worry too much.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm not going to be falling asleep.
Feel free to call it. I'm sure there'd be someone waiting in the wings, or I'm fairly confident that I can hold my own.
Fine.
I could hold my own on a cast, just no one would be around to correct me. I'd have to have fact checkers in chat. Oh, I mean, they're all farming fairly close to each other now. This Alk just running away with it. Honestly, I know we both said we didn't like the Pos 3 Alk. And it's like not a great Pos 3 role, but Bleak's doing good work with it.
He survived.
He's in these fights. He's at the front of these fights. He's surviving so long, and he's taking so much damage that he's doing the job. I think we're seeing the downfall of it. I know we said the Zeus pick in general is not the best, but also the fact they don't have a Pos 3 that can sort of lead some aggro away or put any control down in the fight does mean that they can just chase down the Zeus constantly.
Yeah.
Like, they can ignore Bleak if they want, and they're going to get stunned every... What? They're going to get stunned roughly every 20 seconds, but doesn't stop them killing Lunst every time.
FedX poorer than he should be, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't gone for the Midas. I mean, he wasn't hugely ahead. The Midas can be a bit of a pitfall, but it can be really helpful. He does have his golem out. I mean, he could maybe have farming a bit more. Oh, jump in from Yim. He's gonna get the Venge. Sunstrike comes down.
Nope.
Not needed. Culling Blade's out.
No, Sunstrike.
I mean, my God,
Sunstrike
19 coat of blood at 20 minutes.
The sharpshooter just pinged through the corpse.
It might actually be some of the, like, I wouldn't go as far necessarily to say it's the best axe play we've seen this tournament. It's the best culling blading we've seen this tournament, I think. I think we've seen some questionable culling blading from, I mean, at least from myself. DD coming out on the Invoker. Sorry, AD coming out on the Invoker. Bleak just sitting up here, still farming probably. Are we going to see a clash here? Lunst coming in. FedX is invisible. Sentry's down for Dire. He's in range. Bleak now coming in. Oh, they've got so many sentries up here. Oh, and the Yule's coming out onto Bleak. No, sorry, not the Yule's. The Tornado. My bad. Just looks similar.
Ended up swapping the axe instead of
died again.
The Zeus he was trying to save, but it's going to get the axe kill probably.
Very deep here. Yim's going to go down. Coop maybe round up a bit far. Jonah coming in onto FedX. Coop now in worlds of trouble and going to fall as well, and we're going to see 3 for 1 for LLL³, or for Black Country Widows, should I say. I mean, great fight actually for Black Country Widows there. Now slightly ahead. 2k gold swing, or 2.2k gold swing that fight.
Yeah,
a lot of XP to be honest.
FedX is falling off. However, Camo is very rich.
Yeah, I mean,
he's done the same build where he's gonna Spirit Wrestle first, which is okay, I suppose. I wouldn't have minded seeing him get a thing. Oh,
just blinking away, I think. Yeah, I mean, he's doing a good job. He's just getting more and more armor here. I mean, yeah, Jonah sort of starting to farm. Banana maybe dropping off a bit. I mean, Yim's still doing a good job, but I don't know. I think Yim and FedX need to make sure that they're not sort of losing too much looking for kills that they're not getting, and make sure they keep up on the farm, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, both can farm camps pretty quick. Both can do it on the side, like, or as they're passing through. Oh, jump comes in from the axe onto the Zeus again. Another culling blade.
The bushwhack moved him out of the Sunstrike, but didn't matter in the
unfortunately to say, they're just farming the Zeus.
Yeah, 169, not great stat line.
You know, I mean, I'm out here saying...
Isn't that poor, though?
Oh, taunt goes out and break. Oh, no, I'd say, to be honest, Cam, that's a stolen culling blade there. Should have been axe armor.
Oh, it did a lot of...
it did a lot of damage.
I mean, that's the thing. Camo is rich here. He's only 1,800 gold behind the mids. He's already got a full Spirit
Yeah, I mean,
Vessel
he's not
and
injured back.
Atos.
Oh, Taunt comes out onto BleakGiant. Sunstrike coming in as well. The Blade Mail now doing
this is
great
huge
work.
if they get
Stun
this.
comes out as where Banana comes in. Bleak trying to get a stun
Evasion.
off. Oh,
That
but
is
Coop
huge.
with the sinister gaze.
Big swing the last 2 fights.
Very
Big
sinister
swing.
indeed, that gaze there. Yeah, I mean, we're still seeing 2 cores at the top of the leaderboard for Black Country Widows, but definitely not a huge lead. But
73% LL3.
oh damn, that is a huge win probability given where the gold's at.
Look at the spike in the net worth. They went down all the way and they've gone
Oh my
straight back
God,
again.
That is insane.
Just like a fucking stalactite.
I mean, Wraith King's doing what he can to keep up in terms of farm. They do have 3 of the top 5 spots, but looking for a Roche now. If they get an Aegis, I think that, yeah, that could be a huge swing for them in a fight.
I mean,
like,
all the
maybe
net worth
being able to keep
difference
FedEx up.
is camo. So literally all the difference is Camohero.
It's less than a K difference. This is why I think it's crazy that the... Because that's why the graph looks so crazy, is because it's not that big a swing yet.
Yeah.
Once we've
Plus
had a
they've got them
10k swing at some point, it won't look as mental.
They
But
got very low to that Roche.
yeah.
Burn to Spirit Vessel charge.
Yeah, I guess worth it. Not worth it, actually, to be honest. I think he just goes and farms. He's got lifesteal in the crit, and he gets that back pretty quickly.
No Maelstrom in sight. Which, honestly, if you lift us far ahead, I kind of want to get Russia Galactic. He's got the Atos, and
I like the Witchblade. I'm not sure what we go next on the Invoker.
Oh no, I meant on the Hoodblade.
No, I know. Sorry, I was getting myself distracted.
Witchblade on Pods or Hoodwink, I'd put you every day.
No, I like the Witchblade on the Invoker was more what I was saying. Sorry. But and then he's got the Hurricane Pike, which is very nice. But
oh, big fight coming.
Yeah, Bleak comes in, the BKB. I mean, this is the other thing. FedEx is going to fall off as soon as the BKBs start coming out. Nice
Swap
Ice
in
Wall, to be
Banana.
honest. But at
They've
the back,
swapped in
yeah,
Banana.
Banana's going to fall. He does have his ult ready to go. They're
going on
turning
Bleak. They
onto
might kill
Bleak.
Bleak here.
Bleak's starting to look very low.
Dead.
Banana's going to make a run for it. Bleak goes down.
call.
Banana... No, Jonah's
Huge
called.
call.
Call on Knock. They are all going down. Widows
This
are
is gonna
going
be
off the
5.
board. Sinister Gaze going to hold Lunst Valentine back. Weirdly, the Zeus has survived to the end for once of a fight, but apparently his sacrifice is what's been helping them out every other time.
It's a disaster.
Absolutely mental.
Big economic damage to Dire.
Oh
massive
my
gold swing to
God,
Radiant.
4.5. No, sorry, 5.5k.
0 XP for Dire. 8.5k for Radiant.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And if they now
we're
get this
back to where I
Tormentor,
thought we'd be.
are they gonna get this Tormentor?
They should be. It's first on me.
I mean,
Coop might die. Shouldn't really. No, just got the Silver Crest shield.
where's the BKB on the Ursa?
Not that rich yet. Oh, the Basher first. I'm not a fan.
Yeah,
of
that's what I'm saying. Like, I get the Basher is nice to have, but you're going into an Invoker, and on top of that, everything else that they have to lock you down while they kill you. Just get a BKB and you kill them.
I want to see the damage because, like, Sharpshooter alone is doing so much damage every fight to a target. It's 900 damage.
I mean, they didn't lose anyone. The only thing they burnt last fight was the ult from Where Banana. They didn't even burn the Aegis. It's just...
Yeah.
I think, honestly, Bleak went too deep on the chase there. He needed to back off earlier and play around his team. Lunst didn't sacrifice his life to whatever god he's been sacrificing himself to in all the other fights. I mean, great play from LLL3, though. Honestly, don't put Coop back on Disruptor. Like, Coop had some great ults and some great stack fields, but my god, these Sinister Gazers and the Frost Shields, I think, are worth having the Lich every bloody time.
When I saw the Lich, I was feeling pretty good about it. And it has worked very well.
I think Coop should feel very good about it as well. They're doing a great job.
Yeah. And both of the supports, really. I mean, Camo, only 1,000 gold behind the Zeus now.
Yeah, Camo's been playing great. Camo played great last game as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I dock Camo points because this doesn't show versatility. Coop's playing two different heroes. That gets you bonus points.
Yeah, but Callum's done much better so far this game. He's been doing really well. That's versatility of assault.
What versatility to play worse and then better?
Oh yeah, exactly.
I think that's just inconsistency. They're going to go for this push on this top line. I mean, they got the Aegis up. They've got a lot of spells. All the ults are available. I think they can get this tower here. I mean, there's a big split on Widows. Jonah currently just pushing out. They're trying to farm. I mean, we're seeing the greed, I think, on Widows. Don't get me wrong, the greed that could win them the late game, but... Oh, they didn't go that aggressive. Widows didn't TP back.
No, I think they were seeing...
LLL just decided to leave.
They were scared. It's a bit early, I guess, to force the high ground.
I think
the lane sorted. But I think they could have.
They've got an 8k lead. They've got the Aegis. It's 30 minutes in. I think they could have done
out
it
in 25 seconds.
Yeah, I think they should have gone for that high ground there. But
they might get.
I mean, I'm the first person to opt for the cautious play, so.
Coop is just shadowing the outpost again. It's happened again. But Yimmy's gonna get the
Coop
call.
doesn't give to. Is Coop aware that it alerts the enemy team when you're channeling the outpost?
I hope so. The acid splash cancelled the blink the whole time. He was trying to blink. And they've not got that wave bot, so there's a whole other wave that's going in bot. For the Aegis of the creeps pushing.
Yeah, I mean, interesting. Interesting. No pick. Aegis is now down. BKB on Invoker. Item-wise, just quickly, if anything jumps out. I mean, Wellyn's back with the Yules. Please, Wellyn, please use it on somebody else.
You want to get Dagon on him? He is.
No.
He is.
On Yim?
Yes.
No. No.
I mean, I saw on Pro Tracker, her flight's about to start. Yim has just walked past Blake.
It's because he doesn't have his Dagon yet, apparently. I hate this.
Did you see that?
This.
Yeah, well, he just walked past him. He had his blink cancelled.
Are you about to tell me this is the thing? He's blinked in. He's got the call. No culling blade though. He died too quickly. BleakGiant is out.
Axe walked past him. I guess he might not have seen around the trees. He walked past him. Axe just walks left after his blink gets cancelled. And
what is this build? What am I seeing?
I don't think this is the build. I saw on Pro Tracker you buy Bloodstone.
Bloodstone, yeah, Bloodstone can work. I prefer. Honestly, I'd prefer to just go Heart here. I prefer Heart in general, to be honest. Oh, do they know? Blink comes out. Banana's in. Lunst tried to jump on the cliff. Oh, he's going for the TP, but he's gonna get stunned because Banana is gonna find him, and he is gonna fall. Oh, but they're going to get the turn. Jonah's in onto Banana. Banana does have Resurrection ready to go. Yim comes in. They're just all in on Jonah. He's going to get the Resurrection out. How is he still alive? This madman.
The Dagon's kill.
He does. He got it. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is this?
He missed the coming blade at some point in the last 30 seconds, so he Dagon's to get the kill.
My God. I mean, I was impressed at how long Jonah survived there. He did take down Banana. Unfortunately, Banana having the resurrection.
He pressed his ult after the massive damage from Hoodwink came in, which is a shame.
But I mean, finally got that BKB, and look what it did. He survived so much longer. Well, I just heard a call. Okay, it was just on the Ancients. It's okay.
I suppose they're confident enough that Dire aren't going to be leaving the base.
I was really impressed by how Yim had played. I thought I was going to get to enjoy a great Axe game, and then this Dagon shit comes out, and I'm not angry. I'm disappointed, and I'm not going to let it go. Look what he's queued up now, just every Dagon recipe. Oh, Yim.
Dire's bottom tower is in turmoil.
Dire's bottom tower's in turmoil. I mean, my brain's in turmoil. I don't know what I'm seeing here. I mean, I feel we've stalled now in the game. We didn't use the Aegis. They haven't really pressured the high ground. They got the pick on Jonah before, but they didn't really go for anything. They do have a 13k lead, and they're holding out on the farm, but...
It's big lead. They just get the next Aegis and then push a bit. Try and get some racks.
Yeah, I mean, Roche is up. Don't know if they've checked it. Might be that Banana's going to work. Farm his way back towards Roche. Are they going to get this? The swap comes out. Stun's ready to go. Stun goes out onto the Axe. Axe can't get the call. Sunstrike comes in, but I don't know who that was going to hit. Kind of a panic.
Called the wave for like no reason. I don't know if his blink got cancelled. I couldn't quite see, but he looked like he just called the wave before they turned
Probably
up.
didn't get his day got off. Yeah, I mean, now they get the pick, they push out. I don't think the 10k lead is as big as they think it is. I don't think LLL³ should have stalled the game for this long into what the enemy draft is. Jonah is going to walk into the enemy team, though. FedX does get the cold snap off. Banana going to come in for the stun, but the BKB is just going to let him walk away. It's a 8-second BKB there. Sunstrike coming out, not doing too much, but I don't know if it necessarily hit. Yeah, I mean, meanwhile, Lunst just taking back vision with Notch here. Maybe LLL³ looking to move over. No, maybe just looking to make sure this mid-wave doesn't push out. We're back. Still an 80% in favor of LLL.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
Yeah, you still stand by?
Pretty confident.
I don't know. I don't think they did much with the last Roche.
Turn it into... They slowed it from a bit too long, but they didn't want to take the risk, I suppose. But they should just... Next Roche, not that long.
Well, the Roche is up, isn't it?
He's already up.
Yeah,
he's
it's been up for ages. I don't know if it was a quick Roche or not, but you know. Sorry, I'm just quickly reading chat. Yeah, I think the Alk being in the off lanes definitely stunted that. He did farm a lot, but also was in most of the fights. Therefore, the farm's not really. I mean, he's falling off now in terms of farm, but they haven't really been able to get out the base. I think Dire's got to know that they're in Roche. Just going to take the opportunity to go out and take some map control. I mean, Bleak's trying to farm up. Got the Radiance, Orchid, going for the Bloodthorn. Very, very strong into the Invoker.
Yeah.
I mean, good save also on the Venge. I mean, what have we got on Wellyn? I mean, Wellyn again. He's building the Wind Waker up on the Yules rather than get another save item. Don't know if I love that. I mean, he is very poor. I mean, if we look at the gold difference between just the supports, it's huge in favor of LLL.
Yeah.
Smoke out, coming in for the initiation. Blink goes out onto the Axe. They want to get rid of the Axe as he's not in the fight. He is going to turn around. He's got the blade mail up, but he's going to fall. Break comes out. Huge damage onto Bleak on the Alchemist, but he hadn't popped his ult yet, and that's going to give him a lot of regen. Coop, don't get caught out for the rune. Coop denies the rune. But Widows had stopped the push. I mean, just to disengage. They lost the X. They're just going to back off, but... I mean, not a huge swing. 1,500 gold. I mean, the 2k XP is the bigger deal, I think.
You take that. It's slowing them down. The one way they lose is if Radiant take too long and get eked out.
Yeah, I mean, Wellyn very behind on levels, really, at this point. Oh, they're going to catch Bleak mid. Are they going to be able to do anything with it? He BKB'd. He doesn't have ult. I think he was hoping that he'd have it sooner, or that he'd maybe be able to survive a bit longer.
He just walked out.
Wellyn leaving? No, who's in? Jonah's in? Jonah's in. Notch is over here. The rest of the team's kind of walked away. BKB just lets him walk through that ice wall. Banana putting out good damage, though. Jonah now going to leave, but Notch doesn't have the same luxuries. Rest of the team just going to walk out? Yeah, FedEx, please micro you. You got a third one. Please use it. Sunstrike going out.
Still going after Jonah.
But they're still going to push it. I mean, he's no BKB.
Blink in 1
Blink
second.
about to come up. Yeah, he gets out. But this is going to give them the advantage. Only buyback on Bleak, no buyback on Notch. They're going to keep pushing it. They might... They got a shot at catching Wellyn. Nope. We're not going to see as ballsy a play from Yim as we had previously. He's got all these Dagon recipes queued up, and then finally he might get a BKB. Yim, if you watch this back, you're hurting me. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. What are we building?
Oh, bot. They might kill
Overwhelming play.
Wellyn.
Oh, Wellyn, no. Oh
One
my
shot.
god.
1 kill.
That's a stacked up Desolator there doing some work.
That was not great.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is getting walloped.
FedEx here. 2 minutes on the Aegis. 2 minutes on the Aegis. They do have the whole team up. They've got a lead. Wellyn's down. You know, not huge, but I mean, getting rid of the Dark Willow for a high ground push, just getting rid of the Brambles is pleasant. You know, it's not going to hurt.
It's pretty good. I'm not sure if it doesn't look like they're going to.
They're not looking to
time.
push anything. Actually, on the contrary, Widow's going for a smoke.
Could be big. Could also lose in the game.
I mean, Hud's not with them. It's a 4v4, both down to support. You know, I think they're going to change their mind. I think they just want to be able to hang around here and not get seen on any vision, maybe? Nope, they're going out. Oh, no, they're going out. FedEx on his own. They found him. Have they got vision? They've got the vision. And here comes the damage.
He's got
Aegis is down, but his team's coming in behind. Blink him from the axe.
Not great.
Gets the taunt on a Notch. Notch gonna fall from this. In the back, Lunst gets broken. A lot of damage going out. Gonna go down, but Coop's used Sinister Gaze. Jonah is breaking through the cores, though. The axe is down. Oh, no! Literal is just tearing Jonah apart, but Bleak's in on the backline onto Cam, but now all the focus is on Bleak. Last hero alive. And he's gonna fall to Webbanana. Buyback coming out.
Lots of buybacks here, has to be.
They know they're going to need the buybacks. They've only got 3 of them, and they don't want to use them. No, I mean this is confidently in the hands of LLL now. If they lose this, it's almost just on them. I definitely think this is a comfortable lead now. You were right that smoke out could throw the game as well as win it. Gonna catch out Lunst. He has got the Ghost Scepter now. Oh, sorry, the Ethereal Blade, just to stop himself getting caught out by these right clickers. Bleak's back. They're gonna try and just hold on to the racks, but they have lost the top racks already just to FedEx, I think. And I don't think they're gonna do a great job of holding on to this one. Oh no! Bleak is in. He does get taunted so that he can't actually pop his ult, but he's swapped out and pops the ult. But this does mean that Notch is right in the middle. Where Banana into the backlines. Lunst Valentine very low, just trying to leave.
Back.
Oh no, Wellyn as well. Wellyn gonna fall. Bleak now just sort of caught out, trying to fight the whole team on his own. He's stuck, can barely move. There goes the BKB. He's gonna try and walk away. He does barely missed the arrow from the hoodwink. Wellyn survived. That's nice to know. Axe comes in, misses the call, but you know, it was worth the effort. They're just going to push Bleak back. Jonah's coming back in. Jonah seems to be pushing up on his own as this Rax goes down. His team's not really with him. Nope, they're finally grouped up. Rax is going to fall, though, and they're going to get megged. Blinks in anyway. BKB is out, but the Force Staff coming out from FedEx is going to get him away. And they're going to turn as the Blink comes in from Yim, and he's going to grab and get the Culling Blade onto Jonah. Huge spells coming out from the Invoker. Loves that Ice Wall. It's nice to see, and we're going to see all of Widow's fall, and that's going to be game. Don't think they've called it, but it's definitely over.
Before the Aegis is a bit
does that count as a GG? Does that start the timer?
I don't think so. Well, I think it would have started the timer, but I don't think it really counts.
Well, no, the rule is you GG, you can't cancel the timer. You have to finish in that time.
Ah, well, they did finish the time.
And as has been called by the chat, that confirms that Ben is stuck here for the duration. We're going into game 3, baby.
I didn't even that game finished so fast I couldn't order any food.
It's 1-1. We got like 5 minutes now.
I do have some time.
I tell you what, we're actually going to take a quick break rather than go through the analyzing of this game right away. I'm going to run and grab a drink. I think Ben's going to try and speed order some food.
Yeah. Well, I might just make as I get the fridge. We'll see.
Yeah. So while I'm gone, please enjoy these trailers. I'll be right back.
Good. He's going on the TA. She's going to be out of refraction charge. She's out of refraction charge. She's invisible. He still gets her. They're all dead. It's just TA left. They must get it now. Hit the buildings. Hit the buildings.
Across central and eastern parts of England, we're seeing temperatures in the mid to high 30s, extremely high values.
What was once regarded as sort of once in a generation incidents are now becoming much more regular.
THTD with the victory. TH4D rather.
Welcome to the Goon International.
Aegis reclaimed and a three-man black hole. Oh my god, they're going in. That's a big charge! What? Oh my god, they're all ulted! Liberty bot!
Viper destroyed Hurricane Pipe for Coop.
But it's predominantly enough big when you're still stood in the macro player. Say the letters.
Oh, he's got in the fountain.
Could be dead here. Here comes the stun from Line, he just not stunned.
Oh, the dodge from Jay!
They should get the Tiny here and at least burn the Aegis of the Immortal, but Sleepy Moon comes in to try to clean up the backlines. It's a Maledict onto Sleepy Moon, Tiny goes down, it's a lot of damage from the Death Ward! They have no damage left, the Poison Nova goes out from the Venom as well as the Maledict. It's a lot of damage, the Death Ward is back up again! They get the kill on the Wraith King! The throne is still alive!
White Dota is just frozen. Yep.
Well, I mean, on my notes here, he is listed as a coward.
He kicked his PC and it's doesn't know what he's doing. So fucked.
Sugar, spice, and everything nice. These were the ingredients chosen to create the perfect little girl. But Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, Chemical X.
Alrighty then. I think we're still waiting on Ben. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I skip out on the best team trailer? My bad. My bad. It is a really good trailer, actually. I quite like quite a few of them, actually, to be honest. Oh, I messaged Gido. I don't know if the lobby was already up, but there wasn't one for a minute. Game 3. Oh, God. It's a long night with Game 3. Hopefully, we are going to finish before 11 o'clock, though, and that's good going. I guess previously, I think the game, our last best of 3 started at 7:30, so it made sense. Falcus hates sus. No sus branding and interrupting the trailer. I don't hate sus. I don't hate anyone, okay? I only have so much wall space. I can only fit so much branding in. If you come up with cool little things, like, I was having this, we were talking about this on Top Goon. The merch that we could have for some of the teams, like you could have a little stress cube from LLL³. You could have a little Team Spherical plushie. It's about all I got though until Breaking Baps open up their sandwich van, but that's that remains to be seen. Oh, don't know if Ben's back. He's in the game. Oh no, I've dragged. No, he had to join the casters thing. I don't know. Still waiting on Wellyn by the looks of things, though. Right. Oh, God. Don't know if I've got any predictions for this game.
I'm back.
Oh, hello, hello. Can I get the last game up still? Or because I went out of it, can I not see it? I don't think I can see it. That is greatly upsetting.
I've got it. What are you looking for?
Oh, just any information at all, to be honest.
Oh. Let me have a look.
I mean,
win rate, win probability, LLL ahead basically the entire time.
I think it had them for the most part, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you're even, when you've got an ALK on the team in gold, it's not great.
When did the ALK pick come out? And when did... Because they picked the ALK, didn't they? And then they picked their carry. No, it was the other way around.
They picked ALK, then Ursa.
No, they picked Ursa,
Zeus.
then... Did they not pick Ursa, then ALK?
Oh, maybe.
Because we thought it might be mid.
Same phase, though.
I almost feel like
that's true.
that ALK went perfectly well. If that ALK had been their carry, and they'd had another plus... But then the Ursa threw out a lot of damage as well.
The Ursa, it was... They just got outplayed in most of the fights. You know, when Banana went 15-3-9, you went 15-8-12. Those two together, and FedX was doing a lot of stuff when Invoker only died twice.
Yeah, honestly, the FedX Invoker, I was impressed with. Great deployment of Ice Wall as well, which is always the forgotten spell, I think.
LLL were doing really good. All 5 of them played really well. So, you know,
I think it's nice to see. It's rare you have sort of a, one person do. It's rare you have like a good performance across the board. Sorry, it's quite common you see 1 or 2 people kind of dragging their team through the game a bit.
Banana nearly had 1,000 GPM, had XPM, 988 XPM, which is pretty high.
Damn. That is pretty good. I mean, expectations for this game. I think they need to keep FedX on a strong hero mid. I think that worked out very well for them. They shut down. I mean, he's done pretty well in the mid lane both games, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I think Black Country Widows need to put Bleak on I want to say a more standard POS 3 hero, but basically what I mean is not ALK.
Yeah, I think so. But it did the ALK itself in it's again, it's the same problem that happened before. It's hard to say what the problem was.
Yeah, but I think the ALK went well, and this is why I'm saying maybe they should have just had a carry ALK, but then they lose a lot of damage that they did have from the Ursa, to be fair, and the Ursa was very sustainable in the fights, so that's maybe not the problem. Honestly, the Zeus. Don't pick Zeus. The Zeus was a very... I think the Zeus was a very poor choice. I think there were so many heroes still available that they could have picked.
To spoil the other, the lower bracket game, Site upset, 2 up for Dota have knocked out Badlands.
Oh no.
Which I was not expecting. That was the game I was going to stand in for Badlands. Not going to be standing in for them at all, because they're out. Much to my surprise.
You just have to find someone else to stand in for.
I will. I have to go watch
I'm
the
over
VODs.
that. 2 up for Dota have been having a roller coaster. I'll be following their lower bracket run.
Yeah. I hope it lasts a while. We'll see if it does.
What are you on about? Grand final, mate. They're going for the win.
2P.
Repeat bans coming out, I think, for both teams. We're seeing the same bans.
If this game finishes really quick, I can go play a game of Dota with Ed afterwards. Get the gossip. She's gone straight into a game.
You're too tired for that, man. You're too tired.
Oh, I'm woken up a bit now.
we won't say why. Same the Axe ban coming out this time again. I mean, the ban did Widows ban it earlier, or did LLL ban it game 1? They don't want to see it coming back again though. But the Underlord has slipped through. They didn't ban it this time. They've gone for the pick. I think a good pick. I think that's a good Bleak hero.
It is a good hero. It's annoying. You look at Underlord and you're not that scared, and then it's just such a pain in the ass.
It's good damage. It has good lockdown. It can help if they're coordinated. They can get great ganks out of it. I think he can do similar stuff to what he wants to do, or what he felt like he wanted to do on Alk, but wasn't the right thing to do with Alk. With the Underlord, like he can get a lot of damage out onto those supports, or those sort of squishier heroes, and he can take a lot of hits, but he's just gonna be able to do it without needing, without his aim to be to farm as much or to get as much gold.
Yeah.
He'll be able to help his team a lot more.
Hoodwink, all 3 games.
Every game. Every game.
I mean, after last game, you're pretty happy with it.
I mean, this is kind of the issue with banning in the later games, is you see some teams ban a lot of the heroes that they just played against, but do you want to sacrifice... Do you want to possibly end up playing against something worse? Which is clearly these guys don't. They're adamant that they don't want to play against the Clockwork or the Shadow Demon, and because of that, they're just going, you know what, you can have the Hoodwink every time, because we don't care. We just don't want you on these heroes.
Yeah, very much.
The Abaddon ban? Maybe because they haven't first picked Willow, they're thinking maybe they're going to go something different for Wellyn. Wellyn is a known Abaddon enjoyer.
Yeah. And if you can get Wellyn playing Dark Willow again, you're probably happy on LOL.
I think a very, very appropriate ban onto the Lich. No more Coop Lich, says Widows. Although I would say I would like to see lots more Coop Lich. Oh, AA. Coop AA? It's got to be Coop AA. There's no way they're changing Cam off that Hoodwink at this point.
That's an alright hero.
I think, a good hero, especially if... I'm going to say if we look at the cores that they've played. Oh, there's the Dark Willow. I think they might have been looking for the Abaddon, and the Abaddon's gone, and they've just kept the Dark Willow.
Maybe. Or maybe they always wanted to pick Willow.
Yeah, I think they've run this combo before of the Underlord and the Dark Willow. Or maybe they haven't. I just remember a game where they kept... I just remember a game where there was just constant AoE, like, lockdowns going out. It was just the Brambles and the Underlord. Can't remember what it's called.
Pit of Malice?
That's the one. I was going to say Pit of Despair.
Close.
It's a pit. We know it's a pit.
It's a pit.
He is the Pit Lord.
AA isn't going to be as explosive as the Lich was last game, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
Have we got no reserve time on Widows? Did they use it all already?
No, there's reserve time. That's normal time.
Oh, my bad. They're into reserve time.
Where the big number getting down is reserve time.
I just assumed little number was reserve time, so...
No. You get the 25 seconds pick, and then...
So that's going to be a Notch Nyx.
I was thinking about Nyx earlier. It's a good hero. Very good hero sometimes. If you got a good player on it as well, it can really almost win you the game.
Excellent insight. ScienceWhizBen, everybody.
Well, they could just like solo kill the carry, and I can see where Banana just dying to it on repeat.
I just enjoyed that. I was thinking about Nyx earlier.
I was thinking about one of them picking it earlier.
I assume you just mean at like 3 in the afternoon you were just contemplating Nyx Assassin. Oh, where Banana coming back on the Wraith King. I mean, they didn't ban it.
It's harder for the Nyx to kill.
Yeah, you got to kill it twice.
Yeah, which you can't do. Right, so it makes the big thing with Nyx is if you can just go and solo kill the carry on repeat. If they've got like a drow or something like that,
I
can't do that on the Wraith King.
I think that's probably where they looked at and they went, you know what, we should go for a strength carry.
Timber.
Oh. Interesting.
Interesting. They didn't want to pick the Mars after the first game, and they sidestepped to the Zimba.
I think the Mars would have actually been good this game. I think the Mars was like a redundancy in the first game, whereas the Mars now wouldn't be too bad.
I don't like Mars. He played so much better that last game when he had a hero he could play.
That's true. I mean, there was still Centaur on the board as well. They could have gone back for that.
Can this Underlord do more than 8k damage in a 60-minute game? Let's see if he can beat MPR.
Medusa pick, Medusa carry.
Good hero.
Yeah. The problem is there's not a lot to say about a lot of these heroes. It's just, oh, Medusa carry. Yeah, Medusa is a carry. Medusa will do that. Not that my own team has ever picked Medusa as a carry through the tournament.
The thing with Medusa is that, like, AM is so bad that you almost don't want to pick AM into Medusa. That's how bad AM is. So it makes the Medusa's life a lot easier.
Yeah, I mean, I did wonder about that. You know, you're picking the Medusa a bit earlier, but I think you're right that you don't want the AM. They've also already picked that carry. Do you really want to run AM mid? I guess you could run Wraith King off lane, Timbersaw mid, and AM in the safe lane, but
yeah, but
again,
you don't want to switch the roles. Really.
AM's bad at this point. You can't switch roles, so you're having to switch the heroes onto the other roles or the other players, and
I don't want
people's hero pools aren't that big.
I don't want to see a Yim Wraith King free. I feel like that would be a disaster.
Yeah, no, I definitely could more see a Bleak Wraith King 3 than a Yim Wraith King 3.
Yeah, if it were Yim Wraith King 3, you get behind and then you're like a weak peasant.
I do think the Timbersaw's interesting, though. I'm not, like...
And OD again,
it's good to be right-clicked against, but into the Nyx...
Good Viper ban. They've banned the Invoke as well, so we're not getting that again.
And they banned the Nature's Prophet.
Not picking Puck here. Could be. It is. I mean, it could be a Meepo game.
Does FedEx play a Meepo?
Yes, FedEx.
I don't think you want to play the Meepo into the amount of AoE that they've got plus the Nyx Assassin. I think one of your Meepos just goes.
Well, you get to see what Backcountry Reloads pick mid first.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a Meepo game.
No, probably not. You can get one just burst by the Nyx, and the Medusa hits all of them, and the pit is annoying.
Yeah, I think the Nyx just starts killing Medusas, and plus the AA. No, the AA is on his team. What am I on about? He wouldn't.
Is on his team. I don't know.
Who knows? Maybe Coop would kill her own.
Yeah. There's a traitor.
Kill her own Meepo. Oh, Quap.
Well, I was.
Okay, so a mobile hero. This is going to be good. They want to get on the back line here.
At all.
I'm worried they don't have a lot of... Sorry, one sec. Oh, sorry, guys. Technical issues. Right, we're all good. Oh, I've got like a... my sound thing crashes. So.
Yeah.
I don't think Widows have a lot of frontline. I'd be worried.
Nothing is... They need an answer to this Quap, because right now this Quap runs around basically uncontested.
Yeah.
Which is pretty bad. I'm thinking...
The Viper's out, the OD's out. The Invoker, I think banning the Invoker was the right choice. I'm not sure it does go well in lane, but I mean, it was good in the fight, so...
Husker? Mid Monkey?
I feel like the Husker doesn't need to break much.
Tiny? It's not that many mid heroes that I'm really looking at. Ember?
I definitely think they want some damage. Ember wouldn't be the worst thing. Storm either, just because they're gonna buy the... Do you just want a hero that buys the silence?
Ango, you buy a... You already want to buy a Diff Blade. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, someone buying a Diff Blade would be good into Medusa, but... Because they're not going to do that on the Wraith King.
No, and you do... There's a problem here. They're thinking about this pick for a while, because it is really important, because you need to answer the Medusa and the Quap.
Pick here. Here we go. Monkey.
Yeah,
they have just gone the win mid. There. Unless they're just going to put Wraith King mid. Nope, it is FedEx mid on the Monkey.
No, it is FedEx. I mean, you don't... It's alright, but it's not like you're going to crush the lane against the Quap. It is a Pop can get out all the time.
No. Skins coming out. No skin on the Monkey King. See, this is worrying. No skin on the Monkey King. They were missing a skin game 1, I believe.
They were. FedX known troll.
And that's the game they lost. Triangle head for Coop.
Yeah.
How are we feeling about the drafts? This has been really hard drafts to call because I don't really like what either team is trying to do half the time. I feel like Widows are lacking front line a bit, and LLL is just so tanky.
I think I favour Widows a bit.
I
don't
think
they
I favour
have an
the
answer to
LLL
Quap,
cube.
really. I mean, if they get like a Hex eventually...
I think
got
this
a few
Nyx has got his
stuns.
work cut out. The Quap should be good, but...
It's the Quap and the Juicer. It's hard for both. The Monkey King is going to be standing in the Underlord fire. I think the draft favours Backcountry Widows. I think
it depends what we see out of Yim.
I was... But at the start of the series, I thought it would be 2-1 to Backcountry Widows. I was thinking before this game that LLL might have it. Now I'm really not sure. I mean, I feel like FedX is going to troll slightly. I can feel the troll coming. He hasn't trolled yet. So I think I do lean
I
Backcountry
think if
Widows
FedX
slightly.
trolls, this game does not go well for them. I don't think they're in a position to pull off the troll.
No. It's a free troll game.
Yeah, I just think that the Timbersaw gets on that Underlord, the stat reduction, that he goes down, and the rest of the team doesn't stand a chance. They've got some mobility, but when you're looking at Widows trying to kill LLL³, they're just either tanky or have good escape.
I'm going to swap.
That is A-okay. Briefly without Ben. Briefly without Ben again, chat. Most of Puck's skins are dog shit. But yeah, but skins mean wins. You gotta remember this, Snowman. Alright, switch over to the Dota cap. So hello, Jazz Hands.
It was time to prepare for battle.
Right, let's get these camera settings correct and in order. No smoke from Black Country Widows. What is going on? They've smoked every game. Oh, there it is. Should have known. They're trolling me, that's what it is. I mean, I don't know what to expect from this game at all. This is going in, completely blind, basically. Oh, they're gonna meet! Finally, we're gonna get a fight at the start of the game. Lunst in. The damage comes out from the damage. Camo looking very low. Jonah gonna draw first blood onto Camo. BleakGiant putting down the damage and not taking a lot of damage back. Yim incredibly low. Not tanky at this level 1. Yim goes down. BleakGiant's still pursuing. They're just going to push him off the rune. And FedX is a tree.
A lot of AoE abilities. In there.
Yeah, I mean, I'd definitely say that first fight was going to go the way of Widows. I was surprised LLL³ manned up as they did. I was expecting this to be another smoke into nothing. I mean, they could be looking to get 3 runes here. Wellyn maybe get caught out of position. Oh, FedX was a tree, is no longer a tree. Oh, Notch coming in. Is he going to get stunned? Lands the stun. Don't think he beats him to the rune, though. Bit slow from Lunst on the Shadow Strike if they were hoping for that slow to help.
Just a lot of damage on FedX going to
Yeah, good amount of damage.
He's already eaten 1 tango. He's going to have to eat the second already. Not good.
Yeah, I forget that the Monkey King's FedX mid now, so yeah. Just getting the damage out.
I'm not sure about how this lane goes.
I think the Quap likes this lane, to be honest. I think the blink, sort of the mobility maybe to get the runes is going to help. As long as he keeps mana up, then I think that lane's sort of A-okay for the Quap. Top lane, however, I wouldn't want to be Bleak. Hang on a minute, what the fuck's going on here? They've swapped lanes. We've got both carries in the bot lane and both offlaners in the top lane.
Well, that is interesting. Trying to dodge the Underlord, maybe?
I think you're right. I think Jonah's struggled to farm a couple of times. No, because it's LLL that have switched on Dire side.
That's true.
Oh yeah, so it's LLL that have switched. So it's nothing to do with Jonah. What are they doing? They don't want to put Banana into the Underlord, but
I mean, I guess it's not great. Melee and the
unless they just acknowledge the fact that it's not going to do that much to put Yim against Jonah in lane. You know, like
yeah.
The big thing for is the Whirling Death being the stat loss. Yeah, 13% stat loss. And that's not really going to do that much to the Medusa.
I suppose, yeah.
An Agi hero who relies on her mana.
It's interesting. Very interesting.
I think it's the right play. I don't think it makes a big difference for Banana to farm. I think he stands up to that Medusa early fairly well. Alright, where are my mid heroes? There we go. I mean, the mid matchup, fairly even, to be honest. I mean, we're not seeing anything crazy yet.
Maybe
Bushwhack comes out. Is going to save Camo. I mean, honestly, there's just a lot of harass going back and forth in this lane.
Yeah, marginally Quap favored, maybe, but I can see them actually winning it. In general,
I think this lane goes to Quap personally.
Player-wise, though, I think Lunst probably wins.
Possibly. I think the Quap's slightly stronger in this just because of the ability to escape once they take blink, and also just sort of the damage over time and being able to harass through whatever regen. I mean, FedX already out of regen. Yim also looking very low. I mean, yeah, this is the pick that I wasn't as big a fan of on LLL. Is this Timbersaw? Fairly tanky, but mainly wants to be right clicked. You know, you want to build up those reactive armor stats. Oh my god, Notch takes so much damage so quickly and does fall. Yim, though, looking low. The courier does come in. Yim maybe looks to get the courier. Bleak, though, now taking a lot of damage. Stat reduction comes out. Blood Grenade going to slow.
I think they get them both here. Timber Chain down.
Chase them down. Oh!
Did
you see that?
Yeah, that was fucking pro.
Create the tree with Acorn shot and then jump forward. I think that's right, isn't it?
Yeah. I was just about to say, I'm not sure this lane swap has been that good, and it has been justified immediately.
No, I definitely. It's the stat reduction all day onto that Underlord. I do think it's not a straight one lane though. The fact they managed to get Notch was big.
Banana's got 20 last hits, 21. He's out last hitting the Medusa quite well.
Yeah, I think he just sits there though, and also he's got a crit and the Spectral Blade. Not so much the Spectral Blade, but that crit is so good for last hitting.
Very even mid. Monkey maybe millisecond ahead.
Yeah, I mean, not all that much. I mean, XP-wise slightly ahead on Quap, but I mean, they're basically neck and neck on everything.
Yeah. Monkey's 4 last hits ahead, but 2 denies behind, which you would rather be.
Yeah, honestly, everything is so even. The big spread is just Banana being ahead of Jonah, which I think it would be predicted after what we've seen.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Jonah's just struggling to get last.
Nice play from FedX there. Got the Zingu. Nyx is coming mid though. Going to achieve probably nothing.
I think Notch wanted to maybe help out his mid, but also looking for a kill himself after dying. Although I don't think Bleak's the safest in this lane. I mean, he is able to sort of last hit and harass from afar. Thought that Cam might have gone for the Acorn shot and then the Bushwhack, but no, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Almost cross pass. I think the ping came out onto Notch as Cam passed him.
Well, it's given Bleak some sort of XP at least.
Oh, there is a courier. I don't know if Notch is going to notice it. No, he's going for the pull.
Rune in 10 seconds.
In the mid lane,
Camo
though.
Has come down.
Camo now hanging around yet to secure that rune.
Once hit
I think it's a big play to get your support to come down and help you with the rune. Unfortunately, the wrong side. He's going to snag the... What was it? Armor rune? Snags the armor rune. Jingu Mastery's out. There comes the Bushwhack. TP coming in from Notch. He gets the stun onto FedX. Lunst now with very low mana and his health is waning. And everyone just going to walk away and say, I'll see you next time.
It was... He just got the rune. I mean, it's not worked out that great. It's a nice hit to him, but if he ran straight back, it would have been okay, but...
Also, we got no bottle on the monkey, so if he'd got the rune, he would have just had a little bit of... I mean, what is it? Half your HP? So he'd have had, like, what, a 450 shield? It wasn't going to be insane.
No mana on Lunst.
I mean, looking for something, but yeah, I don't think they were in a position to get a kill there.
Old Wellyn is in the back with Coop in the bot lane.
Oh, Yim is very low under that tower. But,
7-minute rune on Dire's side. Big fight. Coop versus
Oh my god. The level 3 versus the level 4. Wellyn not putting out a lot of damage at all. I'd be worried. Slow going to come out now from Coop. Wellyn's just going to go for the TP. I think it's the right move. That's a long TP. Why did he go for that? He went for the long TP, though, to the outpost.
Went for the long TP. He'd been stood there for, like, I think, like 10, 15 seconds, I think.
We're now... FedX going to look to go and get that rune. Notch is going to beat him to it.
Not in time.
And I don't think FedX is even going to get there in time to do anything.
No, he's not going to be able to do anything.
He's kind of looking, but I don't think even if Notch wasn't back under the tower, I don't think that's where he gets the kill.
He wouldn't want to anyway. I think
honestly,
if he dives the tower, he dies.
Yim's struggling a bit in this lane, but Notch looking to maybe come in on Bleak. They are backing up, though. I think maybe aware that he's in the area. Nope, just slowing the creep.
He's one last hit behind him. Fine.
I more meant Yim in terms of health is looking a bit rough. Coop does finally kill Wellyn. Nowhere near the 7-minute room, but he goes down. Monkey King is in on the top lane. Whirling Death comes out. BleakGiant, no mana. Nope, got mana. We had some mana boots on the Nyx. He's going to make it back to tower. Lunst comes in. Lunst, if only he'd been there for the mana boots earlier, then maybe they'd have a shot at something. But unfortunately, not enough mana for Sonic Wave.
FedX missed a lot of XP by leaving mid for quite some time. He was gone for like a whole minute, but he's now got mid and Lunst has come up. And he got DD.
Maybe just a bit of a switcheroo. He picked up a DD, you say? Yeah, Lunst heading back to lane, but I mean, I'm not sure he wants to be around that DD. DD Monkey King.
I mean, he has to fuck the blink.
He should be able to get away. Yeah. But if he gets Jingu Mastery up, I'm pretty... I mean, Boundless Strike. How far's the blink range? No, fairly
Jonah
far.
Going down, forcing the TP from Nyx.
Oh. Jonah fairly safe under tower, but I mean, low on mana. Wouldn't want to push too far up.
Force down 2 rotations.
Where's Wellyn? Nope, he's there. Wellyn's there. They do catch him out, but he got reincarnation. I'm not sure this is where they get... Like, I don't know if they can get the second kill here.
Coming. He's a tree. He's
oh,
walking down.
Bleak comes in from behind with the portal, but FedX on the way in.
He's on his own.
Bleak, nope, not quite on his own. FedX going to get the ult out, but Yim comes down as well. Whirling Death going to finish off. Now, just the support's trying to escape, but Camo in from the back with the bushwhack. Both support's going to go down. FedX very low, though.
Jonah, Lunst doesn't have any mana. Look, he's coming in and going to do
Lunst
nothing.
Lunst has had no mana. This is Lunst Zeus all over again. Oh, fortunately, he had the blink, but... I mean, on the plus side, I guess Space Creator, Jonah has just gone top, but...
That is not good.
FedX still pushing. Oh, no, it's definitely horrendous. I don't know what Lunst is doing. He's running around with no mana, like, constantly. He did this last game, and there's just no point. He's going to miss out on this regen rune now. Yeah, I don't know if it's coordination or just personal, you know, individual play that's kind of scuppering them at the moment, but Black Country Widow's not looking strong at the start of this game. Item-wise, what are we looking at for a mid-monkey?
I don't know. You have a look.
Let's go in the Mjolnir. So obviously, instead, Yim is in on Jonah top. I get see that Whirling Death not doing that much. I mean, Jonah managing to just sort of maintain mana as he walks away. This is exactly when now. Do you know what I mean? I feel like we're being given a presentation on why they did the lane swap, and I think it was a very good move for them to do so.
Yeah, I think you should get a Diff Blade, really, on Monkey King.
Yeah, I mean, if it's an option,
you do it on Pro
definitely
Tracker
should.
half the time. It's Diff Blade or Maelstrom on Pro Tracker. I feel like you should be getting them out.
Oh my god, and he's gone the Maelstrom?
Yeah.
My guy. Yeah, I definitely agree. Into the team that they're playing against, just getting rid of that. Also, imagine just making Lunst have even less mana.
Yeah.
Also considering he's the only member of his team who's even possibly going to buy a Diff Blade.
Yeah. Well, Wraith King theoretically might, but I don't like it.
No, I think he's going straight for his... interestingly, going straight for his Desolator again. Where Banana clearly not a Radiance enjoyer on the Wraith King.
He's doing quite well. It's interesting that he's not getting it.
I guess the evasion's not going to help. I still would have thought you'd go the Radiance, yeah, when doing well. I always kind of thought the Deso build was like a... not a failsafe, but... FedX coming in here, Pit of Malice coming down, but the stun comes out onto BleakGiant. Monkey King ult is going to come out. Oh, Lunst Valentine finally has mana, and they're going to take down FedX for it. Lunst Valentine looking very rough, though, after, I think, an ult from AA. Notch really just chasing down these heroes with no regard for his own life. But, oh my god, the fake blade mail or whatever it is. But Yim comes in from the back. Banana comes back to life. And we're going to see 3 fall on the side of Widows just for getting FedX. What's it called?
He's poor.
Carapace. That's it.
Spiked Carapace.
I think I called it like fake blade mail.
Well, yeah, it looks a bit like fake blade mail. You go to a dodgy market, you get that instead.
I think they get the tower here pretty easily. Yim going top. They keep sort of sending Yim top, and I get that Jonah is just farming up, and that's a problem. But given how the lane went, I kind of feel like you just send Where Banana up there. Because he can just clearly just push him out the lane, just farming it, so... But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, the Medusa now at level 9. I mean, net worth-wise... No, the net worth-wise, Where Banana definitely ahead still. Like a K ahead. That's a pretty big difference. Looking for something here. Camo over there.
K difference in the mid lane. I mean, they're about 5k in 13 minutes.
Yeah, it's a healthy lead.
It's about a K in every role, other than carry.
I mean... You want your Medusa to farm, so I think Widows need to either just look at not taking fights or taking better fights or something. Because I mean, Wraith King fairly happily farming. He's got half his Desolator on the way out, actually. So yeah, I was gonna say he seemed a bit poor, but it's because half his items are on the courier. I think just going straight for the Dagon on the Nyx. Medusa nearly at the end of Manta. I say nearly. Still like 1,500 gold off, but... You know, already got the Yasha... Mid. Oh, the scream comes out. They're going to take FedX again.
FedX jumped on the clock there. Didn't know the Nyx was there.
Oh, Bushwhack comes out, though, holding on the tower. Blink required. Going to get them out.
Yeah. FedX, the Nyx have been running around with a haste rune, invisible. Didn't have a sentry down on Dire. FedX jumps on the...
Jonah going to come in. Is he going to get the courier? Jonah, get the courier! Jonah gets the courier. Okay. I mean, you can't let your courier just wander under a tower like that.
Oh, Jesus. Yim is in deep.
Something. Yim, yeah, just Yim under the tower now. Gonna just pull himself away there.
He hit the tree, like, behind the tower.
I don't think Yim needs to worry as much, though, about the Medusa.
I
might try and go on Jonah here.
What's the...
Jonah's walked up deep for not much reason.
What's the negative... Where's he getting the negative damage from? Oh, dear. Jonah, oh dear.
Underlord coming in, though.
Jonah ult's just FedX. Trying to get out. The Monkey King ult is out, though, but BleakGiant putting down a lot of damage. FedX looking very low. Yim now trapped in the Pit of Malice like 3 times over, but Bleak's going to go down, and the Nyx is going to go down. Lunst Valentine going down on the side to Where Banana.
Yim on a surf of HP living.
Yim, how? Wellyn now. Oh, Wellyn.
It's 4 for
1. We're
1.
back to game 1. Wellyn just getting caught out on the side here, not having made it out. Oh, dear, oh dear, oh dear. Very not good. Looked vaguely promising at the start. Obviously, Jonah had pushed a bit far up, but it looked like they could maybe turn it. But 1,500 gold going in the way of LLL. I mean, yeah. I don't know what we're looking at here. The Medusa's kind of catching up, which is good, but if they keep taking fights like this, it's not going to go any better. Banana getting a little bit low, but still with Resurrection. I mean, Yim comfortably just walking away, to be honest. A lot of regen.
Well, to Snowman in chat, you get the Dagon first because she's got Masochism, so she needs a spell life still to survive. You basically always get the Dagon first, then you can go Kaya. The build's normal.
I swear to God, if they kill FedX again, is he the only person they can manage to kill with this Nyx? I think hoping that that Lunst can bait them in, maybe not knowing that the Hoodwink's there as well.
On the hood, that's kind of shuts down the clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we said before maybe like a Silence Spire for the mid, but yeah, I guess if they get it quick enough on the Hoodwink, then not the Silence, obviously. We're saying like the Aegis and then the Gleipnir. Oh, I mean, this is just looking rough for Widows at this point. Bleak pushing out top. This Medusa just sort of pushed back into the jungle here, sort of trying to find somewhere safe. I mean, even with the tower down, though, I'm not sure I'd want to be farming around here. I guess if they've got vision on most of the enemy heroes.
Top.
Pushing for this tower here, but the whirling axes go down, and then Banana just comes in to finish off. This
is not working.
You know, I said that I didn't really get the Timbersaw pick because I thought it's only going to be massively effective against the Underlord. And you know what they've done is just consistently killed the Underlord after lane.
Yeah, I mean, that was more the Brave King than the Underlord.
Yeah, but
more the Brave King than
Yim comes
Timber.
in. Courier goes down at the secret shop. Yeah, the whirling axes go out, and there just goes sort of, you know, all the strength from the Underlord. And then Banana just comes in and takes away what little HP is left.
With the Deso, just a ton of damage. There was no need to really push that as hard as they were. There were only two of them.
I definitely feel like Banana could have gone for the Radiance here. I would be interested to know why he's against the Radiance.
Oh, I'm trying to go and maybe not just angling Banana. They've got vision.
Trying to go, but he's still got the Resurrection.
Oh,
I don't know why you want to do it.
Oh,
but
God.
Carapace comes out. Lunst is in. Lunst does have mana. Could ult. I don't think they're going to go. I think it's a good ult. He does finally get the ult off just before he dies.
Yim.
Takes out Yim. Where Banana looking very low, but Where Banana still with Resurrection, and Bleak just getting lower and lower. Bleak finally taken out by FedX coming in. FedX pops the ult. Going to take down Wellyn as Where Banana comes back. They're going to chase down Jonah. Jonah's going to pop the ult and make a run for it.
4 for 1 again. Not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, 8k lead, 20 minutes. Not over, but not good.
Notch impaled before he right-clicked with Vendetta and Cat of Vendetta. I don't know if that was intentional or not. It did look like it was, but probably wasn't great.
74% in favor of LLL at this point. I mean, sort of 1000 XP bonus. There's been a few little dips back up towards Black Country Widows, to be fair. I wouldn't say over yet, but it is a 10k lead. So coming in to try and defend this tower, the sharpshooter coming out. I mean, Lunst basically just walks into the sharpshooter. They're hoping that they're going to get camo for it, but I'm not sure they are. BleakGiant, man fighting Where Banana. Where Banana, no ult, but is just going to finish off Bleak, who I'm guessing had already been taking some damage from Yim, wherever Yim has got to at this point. I'm going to look to chase down Where Banana, but nope, there's Yim. And I think Yim's enough to just, kill Wellyn on his own.
It's just like miscoordination. Like once they were killing the camo correctly, but then like Underlord is just dying.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't feel like the Black Country Widows team I was expecting to cast tonight.
This Underlord is not like 8 deaths on the Underlord, 7 on the Nyx.
Yeah,
that offlane has not gone well.
The last 2 games they've looked good. I mean, maybe could be the pressure at this point. I don't know.
Hero pick, the burst damage with the Timber and the Wraith King is really high.
Like maybe the bans have been a lot more targeted than we were aware of. Sort of forcing everyone onto other heroes.
The one good thing is that Medusa hasn't died at all. She's on 15. That's their like one out.
Yeah, it is the Medusa just coming back. And I mean...
Going straight butterfly.
It is supposed to be the point. I still feel bad about this 10k lead, you know? Like, it's a lot for the Medusa to come back from at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, the only way they do it is if it goes late.
Yeah, they've got to track that out. I mean, you know, it's 20 minutes. They've lost all their tier 1s. Not the end of the world. But, oh my god, Jonah, no! Jonah feeling too confident getting out into the lane. He does pop the ult to try and run away. Manta comes out. The break was on him. I think that chase Jonah does make it back under the tower.
They dropped there. You're okay with that? Give it the old space created and walk off to another lane.
Yeah, the space is supposed to be created for the carry, though, not by the carry.
Oh, you know, Lunst is
lovely space up here for Lunst and
the problem
Wellyn.
is, look at the net worth and look at the Underlord. 1 gold ahead of the Hoodwink.
Yes, this is a problem.
It's not good.
Although I will say, I don't feel it's all that uncommon for your POS 3 to end up behind your POS 4, like a POS 4, or even your own POS 4.
I mean, it's pretty bad when it happens.
It's not great. There is kind of the issue of he's come out of lane not super strong, and then he's struggling in the fights. He is just getting absolutely destroyed by this Timbersaw.
Yeah, and the Wraith King.
It's the damage from the Wraith King, don't get me wrong, but it's the...
Yeah.
It's the stat reduction from the Timbersaw. Timbersaw going to push, stat reduction goes out, he's just going to TP. I think that's definitely the right move. Like, I'd drop a well played on that one.
FedX has been really low on HP for fucking ages in the mid lane.
I clearly just doesn't care.
Got a full BKB. Oh, Blink on Wraith King, blinking up to just farms.
The Wraith King's up here, but Jonah's up here. But then Jonah says, oh dear, no.
It off.
Great Manta. Nice. Yeah, great Manta. Wellyn goes in, gets the catch, but yeah, I thought Wellyn was going to jump up there. I think the right move to not bother.
Yeah, you just want to sort it out. Like Medusa is fairly farmed. Once it's fairly farmed, you just want to slow this down.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's a fight they want to take there.
Play the map, get as much farm as possible, eke this out for another 40 minutes.
Are we going to see a Roche here? No, they're sort of hanging around. They don't have the heroes they need to take the Roche, so I'm guessing not. But maybe they're setting up. I mean, yeah, they've been caught out a couple of times just going on the Wraith King when the Wraith King has got Resurrection up, and it's not worth it unless you're going to get the 2 kills, or is he completely on his own and you're going to get a follow-up fight, you know, within the cooldown. Again, Wellyn going for this Yules.
He's playing.
Yes, Bleak did mention this before. I messaged to check if they were having any standards and stuff, and he said that he was down with the sickness. Ooh, ah. That's an exact quote. But I would say that Bleak's not been playing badly, to be honest. Unless the sickness is affecting his drafting. I think this is an unfortunate game for him, but I don't think it's necessarily been poor play from Bleak. Or not any poorer than we've seen otherwise. So unless his sickness is affecting the drafting, which... then again, they should have their coach in there for that, so...
Indeed.
They are going to steal some stacks. So,
it's a triple stack.
It's nice, I guess. Are you going to see some rotations here? I mean...
Lunst getting the Shivers.
I don't like it on Lunst, is what I would... I mean, yeah, we're seeing a Rod of Atos.
Coop does go Shivers very regularly. I don't. I haven't built it when I can play Coop, but it's
why have we got a Rod of Atos on Underlord?
Awesome. I guess for the timber, maybe, and stop some of the movement.
Maybe.
Like
I just feel like I'd rather see those items the other way around. Now, don't get me wrong. I think the Shivas is a good item. I just wouldn't have expected it on the quad. But, I mean, it's not horrendous. I just thought maybe... But then again, maybe the Eos isn't as important here. It would be good for them to stop the Monkey King. LLL are going to get the Aegis here. Going out onto... Who picked it up? FedX. Okay.
FedX.
Well, I don't have the icon because they're all smoked.
Fresh BKB on
Oh no, they're gonna catch. Don't tell me that's Jonah. Jonah gets stunned. Out comes the Ale as well.
Might get out here.
Does
a lot of damage.
Pop the ult to get away. Freezes Yim. TP cancelled, I think, out onto this outpost. Correct to do so. Would have been a death sentence at that point. It does mean they waste the smoke. They know they've got the Aegis. They just
Escape
need
the
to
gank.
keep it slow. They've stalled the game. They have.
They are stalling it, and you know, it's
Although
not,
saying that,
it's
not
not
a little
over.
portal goes out. They're going to catch Camo. Bleak now caught though in the bushwhack. The rest of the team is just pincering in on Bleak.
Yeah, the old
Bleak now caught out, going to get taken down. I think by the way, Banana stopped briefly, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to lose Bleak. It was a very, very ballsy portal.
Yeah, it's just losing Bleak here is like, yeah, not the end of the world.
I mean, what's the vision that they thought that? I just don't know if I think that was the right move. Wellyn gonna get caught out here. Can they chase him down on the tower? Yeah, because of the Gleipnir. The Gleipnir, they caught him. Don't kill yourself for this. Notch going in. Oh, can he get the FedEx?
Yes.
He gets the Aegis down.
You take that.
You definitely do. It was a risky play, but fair play to him. He pulled it off.
Yeah. 20 seconds back on Vendetta.
Literally went in against 5.
At least the base for mana, but you're happy with that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, yeah, not the best rotation in from Bleak to start at the start there, but I could see where he was going with it. Oh no, Bleak caught out again.
Didn't make him time.
Caster's Curse returns. I suggest Bleak's not playing bad, and I'm sorry, maybe he wasn't great before, but this is considerably worse.
Dire's top tower isn't well at the moment.
I think we've got the coach for Widows standing up for himself in the chat that the draft was fine and that it is Bleak. To clarify, I wasn't saying the draft was necessarily completely bad. No, definitely not this game. I more was referring to the Zeus pick last game, but we can get to that at the end of all the games. 11k lead now for LLL³. They're just sort of farming up. They're taking big map control at this point. Although saying that, we've definitely got the Widows players sort of stretched out. So maybe the map control's not there as much as I thought. It's more they've got control of the jungle. I mean, Widow's doing a good job to sort of get out and about here. You know, still make sure that they're not just getting penned up in their base or completely stuck. It's the right move. In terms of vision, yeah, they do actually know where most of them are. They've got fairly good wards to see the rotations. And speaking of rotations, smoke's out on everyone but Yim. I don't know when Yim cancelled his smoke, but it could have given them away, but no. Oh, Notch is invisible. Okay, that's why he's so confidently running down into all of them. He's going to pop the smokes. Coop does pop the dust, but...
Did they know?
Too
or was
late.
that just...
I don't know if they saw Yim. Their smokes popped, so they knew that Notch was there.
Oh, the smoke.
But Notch popping their smokes was brilliant. Possibly saved a gank onto Jonah.
Lunst is splitting a wave here between tier 3 and 4, which is pretty good, or 2 and 3, which is pretty good.
Yeah, LLL going to come down and take the Radiant Tormentor. Lunst just farming up in the top lane. What's he just finished? He's finished the Shivas now.
They still don't have a chance to this game.
Yeah, as we said before, they've stalled the game. They've spread out. They're farming well. They've got fairly good vision. You know, they're spotting rotations, at least it seems, or they were incredibly lucky last time with where Notch was running. But, you know, just cutting the waves, making sure that they can't take objectives. I'm impressed.
2 fucked high ground pushes from Dire, and the game is back even, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree. They haven't gone for it yet. I don't know if they're just waiting for another Aegis.
Oh, weak again. Can just TP. Also.
And that's Bleak back out of trouble. Although, Jonah kind of hanging around here way too close to the trouble. Trouble finds him. He is just going to go for the TP as well, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was
the stun is coming, Jonah. Don't you worry, my child.
Oh, but the FedEx has just died to Bleak.
But the stun. Oh, it just goes back to base. Sorry. And FedEx dies to... How the... FedEx dies to Bleak?
Yeah, I think Bleak and Queen of Pain ult.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Shivas and Wellyn
Yeah, we
Possibly.
saw the Sonic Wave. He tried to Mischief out, and also Ice Blast was cast.
I was
Decent
not watching
1k
either.
gold shift.
Oh, Bleak is maybe going to die though. Oh no, looks like he's getting out.
Sorry, I got way too distracted by that stun traveling across the map. I assumed it was going to hit,
Coop
to be honest.
dying. I'm not
Coop
dying.
actually 4 staffs out and then glimmers. I mean, value in the
Banana
glimmer
in.
cave. Wellyn caught out. Banana's just coming in and just demolishing
Camo
everybody.
dying.
BKB'd and going to run into that. I mean, I can... Oh no, Lunst is in the bot line. I was like, I can hear him. I can hear him casting spells.
5 centimeter TP from Old Monkey King.
I mean, not a good fight, but I mean, that's basically the gold back from FedEx dying.
Yeah, but it is XP like Reducer and Quap are second and third on net worth. You're pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, looking at level-wise, we're fairly even. I mean, Bleak's a bit behind, to be honest.
Yeah.
They are just going for this tower, though. I mean, this is what's going to make the difference, is if LLL³ can just push up and take high ground.
The net worth diff is entirely the bottom half. It's the supports and Bleak.
We've seen this a couple of times, though. Yeah, I mean, Bleak's not having a good time against this Timber. Or this Wraith King.
5.5k of it is just the support diff.
But I mean, it
Money.
is so difficult as a poster in this
Yeah.
position when you're supposed to be in and you're supposed to be, you know, making things happen for your team, and you just can't do that. But I mean, I think you just have to accept that you can't do that and find a way around it.
Yeah, like Bleak isn't disaster pot. He's far too pot, but he's not. It's solvable. And if your
It
other two
is. I
cards
do think he needs to play more carefully.
okay.
They maybe need to play more around this Nyx.
He hasn't died in a while. I feel like
We just saw him die
he
mid.
just died, but before that was they killed FedEx. That was
True,
sort of
true.
the succession of that. He hasn't been dying nearly as rapidly. It's slowed down a lot.
Do we need a little chart? Minutes since Bleak died.
Like net worth, win prop is only 64%. It's pretty good.
I'm actually not. I mean, yeah, they got the wards in their jungle, but I don't think I quite understand how Widows are doing such a good job of just staying out the way. I mean, I guess LLL keeps just going down into the Radiant jungle, and Widows just keep going into the Dire jungle, and they just keep doing the same thing. So nobody's
Like, look where Seething is farming now. It's impossible to get to.
Yeah.
They're all TPing back to defend
You mean
the map.
Lunst? Seething's in chat.
Yeah. Seething's in chat.
Seething, stop farming chat.
Because I just saw him playing the co-op game when I...
They're going to TP back,
Looking at his
and
profile.
then and yeah, just stop this push dead. Basically, I mean, not too much.
it's hard to
Not too
push.
much loss. Did they TP or did they? No, they just portaled back, didn't they? Oh no, a couple of TPs, I think, in a portal.
Oh, and
Yeah,
TP.
whole team TP'd back now. They're committing to a fight here, rather than sort of trying to dice around and cut waves
FedEx
and
is
things.
up on the trees, and he has a diff blade now.
I mean, they have the other lanes pushed. I mean, I've played in this game, like obviously not this exact game, but where you're ahead, you should be pushing the high ground, but every time you look, at least 2 of your lanes are pushed back to your towers, and it is so frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, and they've not got enough like it's very hard for them to catch the co-op.
Especially because LLL don't really have the mobility to be all over the map to stop this. They are just going to push
Bleak
up for it, though.
nearly
BKB at
hits
the ready.
into the
BKB's
Wraith
pop. Runs in onto Bleak. FedEx with the ult out from the
FedEx is
trees.
coming out.
Bleak is going to go down. Someone reset the chart. Yim comes in onto Jonah, but again, we're not seeing him be that great against the Medusa. He's going to
Camo
drop
dead.
back again. Camo's died. Camo's died in the back. The ult's
got
come
all
out
the
from the
ults still.
AA. It is sort of stopping the regen,
Oh,
but other than
Lunst.
that, not doing too much.
Oh.
Banana looking very low. Ult comes out. Wellyn has gone down. Lunst is
FedEx.
dying to damage over time. Ult comes out from Jonah. Does cause LLL
I
to
don't
back
think Lunst
up.
should have gone
But
back to base.
he was very low with Ice Blast on him.
I feel like he could have maybe done a lot of damage to FedEx. His BKB was in base, I
Yeah,
suppose.
possibly. I mean, they've stopped the push. They have lost the tower. Not perfect, but, you know, not bad. I mean, gold still going the way of LLL, but not massively. 600 gold going that fight. But again, XP on top of that. I mean, honestly, I'd be looking at these games and thinking, if I'm playing LLL in future, where Banana is not allowed Wraith King.
He's playing very well. I was worried. Yeah, I was worried about how he would play, but all 3 games he's not fallen behind. Done pretty
No.
well.
His Wraith King has been really strong, and yeah, I mean, weird because he's just gone the Deso every time, but he gets so much damage.
That's just bonk for a lot
Plus
of
2
damage.
every time. Yeah, most
Lane's
of
gone
it.
alright every time as well.
It's an extra 52 damage he's on at the moment.
Solidly out farming a juicer.
Yeah, that's kind of my point. He's staying ahead in the gold, and it's quite impressive. Especially considering he doesn't have the Radiance. Like, he's all single target damage. Like, I assume it's mostly off kills, but
11-0-11.
LLL going for Roche here. The Roar comes out. I mean, I think Widows were already probably aware. They're just going to try and take a tower for it, but I don't think they have the damage here to take the tower. Not unless Bleak's going to pop the portal to come in.
Good harass.
It is, but it's good to get the damage on the tower. It just would be even better if they could take it. Here comes the Ice Blast. Are they going to make it out?
Oh, yes.
Notch on the run. Lunst obviously away and safe with the blink. Nope, Notch is going to make it out okay. He's just running.
He might go get the Wisdom Rune.
He's running a nice weird route. He's going to scoop up that Wisdom Rune. He's going to be off on his way. Meanwhile, Camo over here. No, Camo going to TP out. He's decided that he's not safe for himself.
Camo's TP
No, don't hang around, Notch.
Oh, they don't know.
They don't, but I'm scared for the guy.
He's got a while on his Vendetta. He's TPing out.
Oh yeah, I don't think he's at any risk of becoming visible again. I'm worried about them having vision.
I would have fucking tried to steal the shard just to be fun.
They take the Tormentor. Yeah, you got to remember though, you'd see the damage going on him.
Yeah, but it died so quick. You just get the basket with Vendetta and try and get it.
True, it's difficult to get though. Yeah, exactly. Could have been a big grief. I think they're past the point of dodgy plays. I think they want the win.
I don't know.
I think both teams want the win here.
Like, if you just Vendetta Dagon on it, that's like 1,000 damage.
Yeah. But despite getting distracted by the adventures of NochUK, FedX now with the Aegis, they seem to like putting it on FedX. I mean, both teams have enjoyed putting it on their mid here instead. And I think it's the right move. I think they both had fairly strong carries. Yeah, it would be stupid to put it on a Wraith King. I guess this is the point. They've had Wraith King 2 games, haven't they? So they're obviously not going to put it on the Wraith King, but going for that push now. They want a Rax. Only 2 of them there. A lot of damage going out on Banana. He does have Resurrection, so he's not too much to worry about, but he doesn't want to waste it here if he doesn't have to.
Top, pushing top. Oh, there's been some great split pushing from
The split pushing is phenomenal. I mean, this is what you need. And this is what's very difficult to do.
Unless they fall right now.
They're not going back. They're in the fight. FedX looking like he's going to go down. That's Aegis. Beautiful Ice Blast comes out, though. And Timbersaw in there with the Aghanim Scepter doing all sorts of damage. We already lost Bleak and Wellyn. Ult comes out from FedX after he respawns, and we're going to lose the Nyx as well. Buybacks on all 3. Ult comes out from Lunst Valentine, who's TP'd back after taking the tower. A lot of damage now coming out onto Banana, but he does have Resurrection ready to go. Yim trying to get to the high ground, but doesn't manage to. But the rest of the team is leaving. Coop too low to come back in. FedX on the side, but Notch putting out a lot of damage. And where Banana going to fall in the base, that's his first death of the game.
FedX goes to Jonah as well. That's
and my God, they're going to get a full Rax here almost with the creeps.
Someone needs to TP back.
Anyone on LLL going to come back? There's a Clarity on its way over.
No, the
TP's coming in from Bleak.
Needs to cancel that.
He catches FedX. Jonah's in as well.
Jonah's in too.
The TP's coming in from Yim to get there, but Yim's taking so much damage so quickly. Camo trying to ult, but Yim's going to go down, and the Rax is going to fall on top of that. Are they just going to go for the end? They're looking for the end. There are buybacks available on LLL. They definitely want to try and force them. Notch taking a lot of damage though, and Bleak's not super strong either. Yim is going to buy back. I think Yim's buyback might be enough to hold this, to be honest. We are going to see Notch fall, which is a shame, but I mean, I think expected at that point. But I mean, huge play from Widows. I think ballsy for LLL to not TP back for so long, but they really committed to that last fight.
It was a great play from Bleak with the portal. I was expecting it to be Giga out.
Yeah.
And then Jonah came too.
This obviously isn't even the whole fight. We went from about a 9k lead. We're now at a 1k lead for LLL. Show me that graph, baby. My God. Now 59% win probability for Black Country Widows. I haven't checked it in a while, but let's be honest, had probably been high 80s for LLL for the most of the game.
can see it.
Oh, we can see it.
It has not been high 80s. It's been about 60 almost.
Has it? Surely not.
Yeah. You can see.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
It got up to 75. I'll take that.
Yeah, but that was at like 20 minutes.
Yeah, they've been stalling it out though and dragging it back for so long.
They've stalled really effectively.
They've stalled insanely well. Bleak is lagging. I honestly thought it was going to be something to do with Bleak being ill. Like, Bleak needs a quick break. Bleak needs to drug up. Obviously, over the count, just some paracetamol. I believe there's already been discussion on performance-enhancing substances not being allowed in the international.
Oh, good.
Oh, my God. It's one of those fights that I feel like I need a minute after. So, I mean, this pause has come at an excellent time, yeah.
It's good for me.
Oh, my God.
I'm blaming this all on the first whiskey I had. Good this.
This is why I was thinking of the video. I said at the start, I feel like I'm not going to get the opportunity now. Maybe if there's like a best of one at some point, but I did say that I wanted to do a drunk cast at some point, but I need the game to fall on a weekend and not on a Sunday. But also now we're out of the group stage. I'm not sure anyone wants it.
Has been returned to my dad, and so I think there's one less computer running. My room's a bit colder now. It's a bit hot.
What are you on about a bit hot? It's winter now. My computer is my heater.
Not really hot in my... Well, yeah, I had that, 2 mega monitors, lights.
Yeah, I've got a light on me, a huge PC in here, 3 monitors. And I'm wearing a fucking... Like,
game 1, I was...
I'm wearing like a wool blazer.
Yeah, game 1, I was like, oh, a bit hot.
Yeah.
Cool down now.
It's fine. You should try, streaming in summer. It's horrendous.
Oh, they're on the Coop.
They are on the Coop. The Coop is silenced. That's just from the Mindbreaker, yeah. I always forget to sort of do a check of neutral items. I love neutral items.
Yeah.
I think they're a great addition to the game.
They are like 5 years old.
No.
Boss. They're not. They're old as fuck, neutral items.
Surely
I think it's
not.
more than 5.
Oh, time goes so fast. Yeah, but like, the innates and the facets.
Wasn't it patch 7?
Take it or leave it, but neutral items. We're still in like 7.37 or something.
Are we? Oh,
yeah.
Maybe...
I swear neutral items were like 2 years ago or something.
Neutral items... I'm going down. It was 7. Oh no, hold on. It was 2019, I think.
Oh god, that is 5 years ago. That's pre-COVID. It was a different world.
Yeah, it was ages ago. Oh, bot.
Oh, I was watching them run down, but I hadn't realized that FedEx was already in. Oh no, they're going to catch out Lunst. Nope, he gets the blink. I think he was silenced at some point there, but I think he managed to blink before it took effect. I don't know. It might have just been some sort of effect from the AA that I didn't recognize properly, but... I mean, Lunst has done a very good job to get away a couple of times now. I say a good job. He's hit W and he's clicked, but, you know, it counts. He's done it at the right time, and credit where credit's due. Got the glide. He did go defusal on Monkey, by the way. I feel like we should have checked that earlier, but...
I just mentioned it.
There's always so much going on a macro scale that I forget to check the micro. Yeah, item-wise, on everybody else. Shiva's going to be coming out soon on Yim. He's already got the Veil. I mean, I mentioned that Eggs that he had the other fight. We got any other save items on Wellyn? Nope, he's still just stuck to the Yule Scepter. Is Wellyn... Where's the kill death assist? Wellyn has died 10 times. I don't know. I just feel like Wellyn should get a Glimmer Cape. Maybe I'm completely wrong here.
Maybe a bit late for that now. I don't like the build at all.
I don't know. I don't think it's ever too late for a Glimmer Cape.
Straight wind wanker when you only a shard.
I don't quite get it. They are making their way over. I think they're aiming somewhat for the Quap, but they might find Notch instead, although he can just turn invis and run away, and he's stupidly fast. Are they just going to look to do something mid?
November 2019, I think, was right. Same patch, we got our own couriers.
No. We've had our own couriers way longer than neutral items. God. Remember having to buy your courier? Argue about who would upgrade the courier?
I just about. It was a long time ago. Got pushing bot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The quad's pushing bot, but they're not going back. Don't make the same mistake again. They really just want to go in and win a fight and end this. Like, you can feel it, but FedX looking to go up with the ult. They do. They pop the ult and they push up onto the high ground. A lot of damage coming out from the Medusa now, though.
Tons.
Ags popped on Yim,
FedEx
but yeah, just going to send them straight down.
Coop.
FedEx is looking rough.
And bot lane.
Meanwhile, they're finally TPing back on FedEx. The tower's going to go, at least to the carts, and it does.
Once could kill him, maybe.
And again, a bit of damage on this tower, but nothing gained. Goal favor now slightly, and only slightly, in the favor of Black Country Widows.
What a patch. 7.23.
Oh.
Neutral items, couriers, outposts, all the same time.
Oh, fuck outposts.
And
this is going to be
and Void Spirit.
This is going to become a segment on Top Goon this weekend. I'm gonna find out I'm gonna get all the additions from like 2013 onwards, and I'm gonna put them on a tier chart. And I can tell you, outposts aren't gonna make it very high, but neutral items are an S tier edition.
Oh, they're running away from each other. They also added Snapfire and Void Spirit that patch.
What do I have to? I'm not gonna rank the heroes.
Great patch.
Oh. I was sort of like, oh, he's not just going to do something to the Wraith King. And it's like, he really shouldn't. But at the same time, I wouldn't have ruled it out. Scan's going out onto Roche. Dire Scan. So they're wondering if Widows are ballsy enough to be in that Roche pit now.
Jonah's finally overtaken Wraith
starting
King.
to be reached. He has not. Oh, no. He's very far ahead.
Talent.
That's worrying.
You don't take the Blink Talent. You take the Sonic Wave down, I'm pretty sure.
On who? Oh, you mean on
Queen?
What was you saying? I think for what Lunst is doing
like
at the moment, the blink is
250 damage is a lot of damage. Pure
damage. No, it is. But FedEx sitting in Roche as Roche comes up.
Oh god, and he didn't take the Sonic Wave half cooldown talent either.
I just don't know if Roche is going to be enough for them. I get that they want to hammer this through, but
range racks here basically.
Meanwhile, he's pushing, and he TP's out, and the blast, and yeah.
3 HP. He could go back and get it, honestly. Doesn't know that they're in Roche till now.
Oh my god. The Raw's gonna come. Oh, the Raw has gone out. No, they do know they're in Roche. They definitely know. What do we get? Roche. We get Banner. That's it, isn't it? Just Banner. Banner and Aegis.
I don't like this talent on Lunst. He's not got Ags, and he's gone the Scream of Pain damage talent rather than the 45 seconds off cooldown on his ult. It's just so much better.
Yeah, I would agree.
Even
but it's the extra. It's for pushing waves.
Get Ags then. He's got Dagon 5 rather than Ags.
Yeah, I actually massively agree with you on that. The insight from the coach of Widows is, in a game with Monkey, Timber, and Wraith King, I'd prefer the Blink talent.
I can see the Blink talent.
I think we can accept the Blink talent. I kind of agree about the Screamer Cane and getting Ags instead of Dagon. I think the Dagon's a weird choice. I would agree with that. I think that's what it comes down to.
Dagon 1, you have to. Dagon 5, it's very expensive, and it only does 400 more damage, or like 4,800 more gold.
Yeah,
the Axe is just really good. It's really good for pushing waves.
Admittedly, he's never in these fights. For pushing the lanes, it would be good, but he is purposefully not in the fights.
You don't, and just. I mean, making your Sonic Wave for 35 second cooldown rather than 80 seconds.
He is now building the axe, so does have the money for it, but I think
sniping.
buyback is going to be
it's
causing a
X.
problem for that.
Let's give it your mistake on it. It makes sense getting X, but I really 35 seconds versus 80 seconds is such a big deal.
Yes. Buybacks across the board, though, now.
Other than old Wellyn.
Well, other than Wellyn, but I'm guessing Wellyn's going to be there soon enough.
Lunst is quite
I got
like
faith.
MVP for
Oh,
Radiant right now.
Notch going in. Is he going to... He's going to go on it. Nope, misses the stun. He's just going to spike Carabist and try and not get bushwhacked and then waddle away. He needs to go invis. He does. No, he's caught. Is he dusted? He's not dusted.
He wasn't in the range.
Second dust comes out and he's not in range of that either. Oh my god, skin of your teeth, boy.
Of once though.
Yeah, but he's got that reduced blink cooldown.
He
so
does have the reduced blink cooldown. I don't know why he's
blink,
here.
blink.
He used to blink straight to.
But meanwhile, at least half of LLL³ is just chasing Lunst back to their own base.
This is very problematic. He's blinked in
Oh
for no
my
reason.
god, he's got him for the...
No,
he's gonna go down. He dies here.
Oh, that was a Giga Troll.
Yeah, he was being ballsy going for it. I think he thought they maybe wouldn't see him when he made that first blink and they might chase the other direction, but...
I don't know why he was in the triangle anyway, because he knew where they were because of the
I think he was looking that they possibly were going to take a fight to help the Knicks, but again, yeah, you're right, that's save your friend syndrome.
It's not much bonus, but it's 1% bonus of lifesteal per 1,150 gold. It's not.
Oh my god, we got a rapier on the Medusa.
Rapier on the Medusa? That's a bold.
That's ballsy. That is ballsy. Because I think they hold out, they buy a different item, they win this game. I think now the Medusa dies, that's game.
I don't know if the Medusa does die. She might just kill them.
No, she needs to not die, you're right. But and you're right that she survives a while. I guess there's always the ult and walk away, so yeah, but... They're looking to come in on this bot racks again. Age is still up, but only for just over another minute. Probably enough, probably enough. Bleak just trying to lay down some cover fire. Oh. They're going to want to hold out for that buyback. I think they give the Rex here, to be honest. Yeah, they be heavy. They come in and take the Rex. The Medusa's in. Oh my god, the Medusa. Both heroes coming back, though. Oh, Lunster's brought back, dives into the fight, and gets off the ult. The FedX is down. I think the Wraith King's down as well.
Yeah, they're all down. Only
Notch goes down. Yim goes down. Coop goes down. Camo just walking away in the back. We did lose Bleak. Yeah, I mean, Ag's now on the Wraith King. I mean, really big, to be honest. But Lunst is coming in and getting a kill. Full set of buybacks, though.
Good buybacks. Good buybacks.
Oh, we're going to see another 60-minute game. The Rapier, that fight was huge. The amount of damage coming out.
I mean, it could just be Jova in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, the Rapier, the amount of damage coming out with these Mantas as well. I mean, the buybacks are coming. They need to get away. Oh, no, Jonah, get away. Jonah has to get away. Lunst knows it. He's hanging back.
But all 5 of them are pulled back. They did not need to have all 5 buy back.
I don't know. You're fighting into the Rapier. I guess you don't hang around for that. Yeah, I'd maybe agree. If you buy back on Yim and then maybe on FedX, one support.
I could hear the tilt in the buybacks there. I could hear it in the chat. I've been there myself in knockout games, and all 5 of you buy back at once.
I don't know if they were maybe scared though. I mean, if you look, they're 2 racks off getting megaed. If they get megaed, that's hard to come back from.
Half of the buybacks came when the Juicer was already out the base.
Yeah, this is true. You want to scare him away. I thought Yim bought back too early, to be honest. He wasn't going to be able to do that much. He should have saved it, because there is a panic. If you're in their base and the buybacks start coming, you get out. 7k lead, just dropped from 8k, going the way of Widows at the moment. I mean, yeah, they're still 2 strong teams. Oh my god, 50-50 exactly on the win probability.
That's nonsense. It's more like 80% in favor of Radiant.
I don't know.
Easily. No, I mean, look at this. They're nearly killing him. They don't have an answer to the Deucer.
Yeah, I agree. At this point, they're going to struggle to answer the Deucer, but I think if they manage to catch out Lunst and maybe one other hero, then that Deucer struggles to hold alone. You remember Lunst had to buy back for that fight before?
Yeah, but he's the
Lunst
only
had to
one.
buy back coming in Sonic Wave. They did have an Aegis, but they do have the Ags on FedEx, on Banana, which is huge.
They kill FedEx
Bleak
here,
falling in,
like
they're going to get
dieback.
FedEx, I think. Scream goes out.
Didn't have his
Huge
shard
damage
turned
coming
on.
out
He
from
tried
Jonah.
to shard out and it didn't work. I mean, this is just the game.
Banana just going to TP out.
They should just run straight up
yeah.
here to win.
Yeah, I think you're right. They don't even... They gate the creeps mid. They can finish off both the Rex.
Radiant have full
I know they go for the end, but I think it's worth getting the Rex.
Dire have no buybacks. Radiant have
Oh
four.
my god. I really, at about 15 minutes, thought this was LLL in the bag.
Lunst has just bought TP boots. I just wanted him to. He's done it
Yim's going on a magical adventure by the looks of it. Nope, Lunst comes TPing in.
Banana's
going to go in to try and do something. So much damage coming out from this Medusa. I think they're going to get Bleak here.
No.
Nope, Bleak's going to make it away. He does hang around a little too long. Banana's already down the one time. They're looking to kill him the second. Bleak's still here, pushing out that Gleipnir. It's good work. We're going to see Banana come down. FedEx still dead for 60 seconds. Coop's down.
What a comeback.
We've lost Camo. Yim is very low. GG's go out from Banana. And that is going to be game 3 of the quarterfinal going to Black Country Widows. What a game.
My pre-series call. I saw into the future.
Yeah, I mean, I came into this thinking that Black Country, I thought LLL's going to put up a really good fight. I think it's going to go the way of Black Country. That is obviously what we saw. But then the start of this game, I thought, is Black Country on the tilt? Yeah. Are they just having an off day? Is it Bleak being ill? Like, what's going on here? It was the stall.
They were never that far ahead is the thing. They never got it.
They never got like a 20k lead. No.
Far ahead. Like, net worth graph has them not that. I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't that bad at all.
They should have been, because like they just couldn't get the buildings because of the split pushing. That started at what, like 20 minutes or something, or maybe a bit later, maybe 30 minutes. But as soon as they were just, as soon as we just had Black Country Widows spreading the map and just being wherever they thought was best to be, they really had it.
It was very, very disciplined for Black Country Widows. And Jonah didn't die all game. MVP without a doubt. Lunst as well played very well, splitting all the time.
Yeah, I think Lunst sort of splitting the map, spreading out all over the place, and then on top of that, definitely just Jonah was just farming away that whole time. He didn't get himself involved in fights. He did exactly what he needed to do, and he just stayed out the way.
Lunst, 1,000 XPM, 1,033. Medusa 973. Pretty good.
Yeah, player level. Yeah, I mean, who's this one? Pink. Yeah, I mean, I still credit where credit's due to Banana. He did a really good job keeping up for such a long time.
He did at the time, and that's when they were really ahead. They just weren't able to capitalize that 20 to 30 minute mark. It just slowed and slowed and slowed.
I mean, great games played from both, to be honest.
Yeah.
Are you up for doing a couple of interviews if we can get the boys in here?
Yes.
I mean, we're open to anyone from either team. If anybody is in the chat, if they want to ask their team who they want to send, probably want to talk to LLL first. If that is at all possible. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start sending out messages.
I'm just gonna put a message in international.
I think we've maybe already. Have we already lost Webanana, or is that Webanana? Let me drop a message to Webanana.
Just watching international.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's a good idea. Also, we would love to speak to somebody from. Could we get Webanana in? Can anyone send him our way? I have consent. Although I've been dragged in against my consent actually a couple of times, and. Just saying, guys, a little off. You need consent if you're going to interview.
Hello.
Hello, buddy.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, what a waste of 3 hours to lose to Medusa. What the fuck?
Hey, I mean, all's fair in love and war.
Let the jury know that LLL³ did not impressed and will never stoop to the level of picking that dog shit hero.
I mean, it was a rough last game. You guys did a really good job coming out of the laning phase.
We were curb stomping them.
You were
at
doing
half an hour.
so
There's
well.
no world we lose that game.
I even said, like, at the end of that game, I said that 20 minutes in, I thought this was LLL all the way. And they just stalled the game so hard. They spread the map, they stayed out the way, and I mean, you can't fault them for it. They did what needed to be done.
Yeah, it just feels bad to be on the other end of.
I've
like
had
when
it
there's a
done to
quad
me.
that you can't kill and you just have to chase around the map or
I think I said it about
focus,
40
and
minutes
it's like,
that it's such a horrible feeling when you're in this game and you know you're ahead, you know you should be winning, but every time you push a lane, you look at your other two lanes and go, "What the fuck? Why are they at our tower?"
Yeah, I mean, we were ignoring it and just trying to focus on the objectives, but we couldn't break the high ground without losing too much, and we didn't want to overcommit. And we just gave the Medusa too much space to breathe, and it bit us in the ass.
I mean, it was just very unfortunate. But I mean, a great second game.
Yeah, I like to think that that's how it should have gone. But
I mean, honestly, first game very close. That last game, you got to give it to Widows. They did a really good job to stay in that and come back from that. And you guys played great, but it was just that it was rough, as you say. You didn't have the mobility to sort of stop the split pushing, but you definitely had them on the ropes. That was
I'm
going
just
either
looking
way.
forward to not having to play a fucking best of 3 again. To be honest, I think whoever
it's a long night.
decided this was the way to do it for the upper bracket clearly wanted to lose.
Well, it's still a best of 2 if you win the first 2 games or lose them. So,
well,
it's always
we
an
tried
option.
our best, but alas.
No, I mean, you guys played. You played a really good game. Game 2. I shout out to you on the on the Wraith King. I know that was that game 2 and 3, or was that game 1 and 3?
Yeah, 2 and 3.
Yeah, I mean, you just farm really well. One question: why do you hate Radiance?
It's shit.
Yeah, I mean, it clearly works for you. You get the Desolator, you get kills, and you do so much damage. But
yeah, if you don't have the skeletons, there's very specific situations where the Radiance is the right build on Wraith King. I think from the off lane is probably one of them, definitely, because you've got your skeletons and it kind of combines. But
yeah,
when you're playing a carry and you're staring down the barrel of like a Willow, and to less of an extent a Quap, you can just 2-hit him with a Desolator, and it suddenly makes the fight a lot easier. It's just when it kind of slips away. Medusa's horrible as well. I didn't realize what a horrible counter that was, but there we go.
Yeah, we were saying after the game, Jonah just did a very good job of staying out of your guys' way. Anytime you showed up, he just ulted and walked off.
Yeah, but that's just the hero is bullshit at the minute, and Valve need to change it, because any hero with that higher pick rate, her Luna, and I mean, I'm not saying that because we just lost to it. It's Medusa, it's Luna, it's Alchemist. These 3 heroes are a plague.
Hey, it's the yin and yang, The mana havers have risen too high, so the mana destroyer will have to rise up to fight them in the next patch.
Unfortunately, he's just
a big anti-mage buff, and that'll deal with them. At the moment, yes.
If Kez was in captain's mode, this would have been a 40-minute lobby, but what can you
do? Yeah. How was what did you have like a strategy going into the games? Was there anything you were particularly worried about?
Ironically, given how the last game turned out, we knew that Lunst was going to be the problem. We didn't really care about any of the other ones. No offense, lads, if you're listening. I mean, we kind of got proved right. If you shut Lunst down in the mid lane, you win. Or the game goes 60 minutes.
You're the stats man. You've got all the stats. You know.
Yeah.
You know what it's happened.
Shut down Lunst, and your game will either be a dub or it will go long. And we won 1 and 2 of them dragged out.
I mean, credit where credit's due. I think FedEx did a pretty good job mid.
Yes, yeah, Fed does well.
Yeah.
Sort of wrangling him and pointing him in the right direction is a bit of a challenge, but he knows what he wants and he does it, and he's I think he's probably, in my opinion, the most valuable player in the tournament in terms of kind of performance for MMR.
Yeah.
I know Strats will say otherwise. And,
I don't know. I think Brogan will give you a run for money on that one.
Wogan, I know.
He's got some claims.
Yeah, but Fed, there isn't a single player I can think of that Fed can't beat mid, and I think demonstrated that today by I think if you look at just looking at 10 minutes, it's kind of keeping pace with or even beating Lunst, who's high ancient, low divine.
Yeah, I think
depending on which binoculars you put on.
A couple of the matchups were rough. And he did really good. I think also great rotations from supports. I mean, speaking of supports, like both supports did really well. I think Coop Lich deserves a shout out. That's
Coop Lich
that was a hell of a play.
Monstrous.
I said through that game. Stop picking Disruptor. Coop Lich is the winning hero. That's
wow. Disruptor works as well. We just
as I said at the time, nothing against the Disruptor. Like played a great Disruptor as well, but the Lich was just every time sinister gaze, and it was just the lockdown and just brilliant.
Yeah. If we had it our way, we'd have Coop on Lich every game, but can't always do that. And also, even when we get Coop Lich, apparently we can secure a 50% win rate with it, due to other factors. So,
and I've got to ask Yim on the axe.
Yaks, yeah.
What the fuck is going on with buying Dagon?
It wasn't a troll. We were all surprised there as well. He kind of cooked
Bloodstone.
Yeah, he cooked that one up quietly. It was because he wanted to get the extra burst with his dunks because he was feeling like he was missing a few.
He hit so many dunks.
The spell lifesteal was worthwhile on the Dagon. Everyone forgets about how much spell lifesteal it gives you these days. But game 2, the Dagon was...
I cannot get on board with it. If Yim watches the replay, he'll realize how upset I was about this.
Oh, we know. Don't worry. We were informed in between games.
Which
is why he keyed one up
such a good axe play. So many dunks, doing so great, and then I had his back and I was in his corner when Ben dared to question not getting the blade mail first, and I was like, I can see why. And then comes the Dagon, and I'm not even gonna defend that. I'm not gonna try to. If anything, I'm completely against it myself.
If it works, it works.
I don't think it even worked. I mean, you guys won the game, but
yeah.
But I guess if you can say you won the game as Nax and had a level 5 Dagon,
yeah.
Then
I know correlation doesn't always equal causation, but I like to think that Yim's Dagon gave him the mental propulsion that he needed to push us over the line.
That's what it was. It's his emotional support Dagon.
Yeah, that's his pet Dagon. Yeah,
brilliant. Well, who you guys heading into next then? Who does that put you guys up against for your lower bracket run?
Good question. Good question indeed.
We
are
the Baps.
Is it Breaking Baps?
It is indeed Breaking Baps. What am I trying to look for here? Baps. Yeah, Baps group 4. What group are you guys? Group 2.
2.
Yes, group 2.
Yeah.
Jeez. Anything to say to Baps?
Good luck.
Please
beat us if you do. We're getting tired of this tournament. It's so fucking long, man.
We're getting real tired, guys. That's what you
That is free. Slip me a 20 and I'll pick Bounty Pos 1.
I mean, we have had pre-agreed drafts basically for games, so I guess there's nothing to say you couldn't do it.
Well, yeah. Say if they wanna pay for it, I'll
we've
deliver the show.
We've had a draft done from both teams drafted from only the unpicked heroes. I don't think any longer an option. There's not that many unpicked heroes.
This last game of the groups.
Wasn't quite the same as a knockout.
Well, but at this point, everyone's kind. As Banana says, he's a bit done, why not have a bit of fun with it? I assume it still has to be Dota. Ability draft?
Well, I'll play someone at chess.
I'm sure we could get Gino to agree to the best of one being ability draft if both teams agree.
I doubt that somehow.
Pudge
I think
5v5?
Fed would abandon or something. But...
Well,
what a game!
Great to speak to you. Really well played tonight. I think just unfortunate, but such close games.
Thank you for casting.
Could have gone either way.
Can't wait to listen back to it tomorrow.
I hope it's all right.
I might end up jumping out a window.
I'm pretty sure I only said nice things about you.
Twitch.
There is just about 10 minutes where I'm just ranting about Yim though, so
slating Yim. Well, it was probably deserved.
I'm not angry, Yim. I'm disappointed. Well, thank you for coming in.
Thank you for having me. Cheers, lads.
Good luck in the next round. Oh,
Jonah wants in, I believe.
Sounds defeated. Yeah, we'll take Jonah. That's fine. If anyone can send him our way, or just send us a player.
Summon Jonah.
Oh. I don't know how we got. Someone must have sent us Where Banana, so there must be someone around to send us Jonah.
Well, Where Banana's a caster role, so he could do it himself.
Oh, can you get in? I kind of thought they were like tied to 2, but that is the reason, isn't it? Yeah,
you can go anywhere.
Damn, I can jump in and out of these all I want. Actually, which I was aware of, so that's nothing new to me. Right? Is anybody around to send us Jonah? Oh, here we go.
Someone has sent us Jonah.
Jonah has arrived. Jonah has been sent unto us.
How's it going?
Hello.
It's going good. How you feeling? Our pleasure.
I mean, adrenaline slowly wearing off a little bit. Focus.
Nice.
Slowly wearing off a little bit.
I mean, it's a long old slog, 3 games, and they were 3 long old games on top of that. So especially that last one.
Yeah, I mean, that last one was just how can we turtle as long as possible? Because we got fucking stomped in the early game again because I can't lane. and I'm laning with our MMR balancer, one of my best mates. So it's like I'm a bad laner. He's relatively new. Our safe lane is always just going to struggle. Hence, we're picking stuff that can flash farm and catch up.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna sugarcoat it. Yeah, your last hitting was questionable at times.
The game on the Lifestealer against the Mars felt so sad because he had 10 more damage at the start, and then by 6 minutes it was 20 more, and I just couldn't last it. Terrible.
But I mean, overall, that last game, phenomenal comeback. You guys really just spread the board and didn't take fights. Yeah, there was a couple of things in that game that I think in the game we were like, we're winning the game because of these plays. The amount of space that George and to a slightly lesser extent NochUK were making. Yeah. Just allowing me to continue farming, and then also when they came and took their first set of racks bot, we pushed them back. They sent someone, but we killed one person on the exit. Yeah. And then Bleak just went, fuck it, we're going to their tier 3 top with the Underlord ult. And we went, got a kill, got a full set of racks. And I think from there onwards, that gave me like an extra item, that whole sequence. And then it was just really difficult for them to push into a Medusa. I think they just didn't really know what to do. They went for Roche, tried to push high ground, but they were looking for a pick-off, but I just think we were pretty good at dodging. We had good defensive warding towards the end. I mean, you did a great job.
Really well.
You personally did a great job of, at a certain point, you did the right thing, which was just refuse to fight. You were like, I'm not fighting. Every time they showed up, ult and walk away and just stay out of their way. There's a couple of times, you guys, they were all in your jungle and you were just all in their jungle, basically, so that you were keeping up on farm. And
also, I mean, not sure why they went for the Monkey King. It just feels dog shit from what Like in game one, it was fine because they had the circle strat, and as we know, the more circles you have in Dota, the better you're gonna do.
That definitely felt like the plan from their side. But I think I mean, we could have asked, to be fair. Someone in chat might correct me. It feels like it's a good hero to try and win mid on. It's just a strong laning hero.
I mean, I think the reason they won mid game 2 and 3, or at least traded in game 3, certainly won game 2, is that their 4 rotations were just super good because they're winning their their off lane. Their 4 can then just leave the off laner.
Yeah,
rotate
they did a great job
4,
of sending.
6.
I think they were definitely worried about George just running away with things.
Yeah, because I mean, realistically, he's the skill difference in this game for us. Like, he's our IMMR player relatively.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, speaking of George, I do need to ask. Zeus game 2.
Yeah, we were just saying stop feeding mid, and then he kept feeding mid, so we've blamed him for the game.
The pick of Zeus feels wild.
We were upping and ahhing between the Quap and the Zeus, and I think in retrospect, obviously the Quap was the pick.
Yeah, Zeus is just not a hero.
Bleak has this thing where he doesn't like playing the same hero twice in a row, and he extends that to the rest of the team.
Oh yeah, I mean, we were upset when the same bands kept coming out, and then game 2, the first 2 picks were the same. Yeah, I said if you guys all picked the same heroes, I'd just leave and get someone else can cast it.
Yeah, fair enough.
If I'm sitting here for 3 games, pick some different heroes.
We have, I guess, in the current meta, Matt's Wellyn is fairly new to the game, so he's got like a handful of heroes he plays that he'd be comfortable playing in that role.
Yeah, I saw them. You didn't first pick the
Willow in game.
The Willow one game, yeah, and then the Abaddon ban came out, and I thought they were going for the Abaddon, weren't they? I mean, correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I know that Wellyn
play the Willow because we like the Willow into the Snapfire.
In which case, you baited out the Abaddon ban then, so good job on that.
Yeah, the Willow into the Hoodwink seemed like a good matchup for us. Obviously, they didn't go for the Hoodwink game 3.
No, they had it game 3, didn't they? Did they miss it game 2?
They had it in the other lane. They lane swapped the Hoodwink.
Yes, the lane swap was very strong from them. That was honestly a genius move.
And also, I mean, the Monkey King surprised us. We weren't expecting it, but we were kind of expecting potentially like a lane, like sticking the Timber mid and getting an AM or something. That's what we were kind of scared of, because we were thinking of Storm mid, and then we didn't.
Yeah,
I mean, about that. We banned the Nature's Prophet, and then we're like, oh shit, we can't leave ourselves open to this AM pick. But they obviously decided a different.
I don't think anybody wants AM at this stage. Everybody's in agreement. AM's bad. We talked about it.
That even if you're playing against a juicer, you still don't really want to pick AM.
Well, it's good against the juicer up until like a certain point.
Yeah,
but it's also
still wins the fights.
It's not good against most of the team anyway, so it's probably not worth having. I think the monkey pick did well for them. Like it did all right in fights and that sort of thing.
You can't like they found out, if you can't end, you just run out of gas against the Medusa with like a triple melee core lineup. Once the split shot modifiers is online. I mean, that took quite a while, obviously. But
yeah, I mean the rapier really came out of nowhere for us.
I was thinking of going that before. The Ags, but then I was like, wanted to play it safe because we were still turtling fairly well split pushing. So I went for the Ags.
I'm assuming there was some sweaty palms.
Fight immediately, as soon as we won the fight with the Ags. As soon as I got the Ags, we won a fight immediately, completely team-wide. I think the Wraith King gave me like 2k gold. And I was like, well, shit, I'm like 2k away from a rapier here.
And you thought, fuck it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think we called it in the game. Like, the rapier is the win condition for us.
It was a bold move, but yeah, it definitely won you a fight, and you took towers so fast with that thing.
Same as the gyro, though, right? If you get to the point where you got like 4 items already to keep you alive, rapier is just great. It's just a good item.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how confident you generally are. You've already said that you don't sort of love the laning phase. Personally, I'm scared getting a rapier in a bloody pub match. Never mind a qualifying tournament game.
I probably lose games because I buy rapiers too much.
So you've desensitized yourself to it. You're just, I'll buy it. Fuck it, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
For making every single game we play 45 minutes plus. apart from the games we lose, they take 40 minutes. The games we win, pretty much nearly always 50 minutes to an hour.
I mean, you went for the push at the end, so that's something. I think we were about 50 minutes, and I said, "Oh God, we're gonna have 60-minute items again, aren't we?" But you, you went for the push for the win.
When we forced the buybacks, we just said we're gonna win the game in the next. What is it? 6-minute timer, 7-minute timer, or that's it, because we didn't want it to go on forever. You know, it's another second 4-hour series in 3 days. We played Sunday, we played a 4-hour series, and then Tuesday we played a 4-hour series. So I think we were just like, we forced the buybacks, we smoked up, get a pick. Luckily we caught the Monkey King, and then it's just like, let's just go down mid. There's no Monkey King. We win the game, or we get sort of reset to where we were 20 minutes ago.
I think everybody, most teams are kind of like, you want to do the best of 3 because it's how you get a fair match, and you don't want to just throw one game and lose. But everybody plays the best of 3 and then goes, oh, fuck me, this was long. I mean, we did the same thing last Saturday. It was like, the Saturday before, we were like, God damn, this takes absolutely forever. I've got to ask.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I've got to ask. Wellyn on the Willow. Now, you said he's fairly new to the game. Absolutely fine. It's a criticism, but it's not a dig. The Yules into Wind Waker every single time.
He's literally learned the hero to play this tournament.
Okay.
So we're trying to make it so that he doesn't have to think about
more buttons.
Much.
Okay, well,
and
my
also,
advice to Wellyn would be please get a Glimmer Cape or a Force Staff.
Yeah, I think against the Monkey King, Force Staff would have been really good to get out the ult, or to force him out the ult. Like, it is a good item, but Yules is just such a safe play on Willow. It's never a bad item. So, like, why would you move away
I get
from it? If it's yes, there can be more optimal items, but I don't know. It's I think, you know, keeping stuff quite simple. For us
keeping it simple.
How we win, because I don't know.
No, that's fair enough.
Considering a few of us have played together absolutely tons, like sheer tons, nearly 1,000 games with Bleak, I think I've got. Our team play is still horrendous at times, so...
Syler told him to get minus Ags one game if you felt like it. You should have done it, Wellyn. You should have done it. If somebody gives you an opportunity like that. No, I mean, I've seen Wellyn play perfectly well, you know, good or bad and that sort of stuff. Just we kept seeing this Yules come out and not really having it big an impact. There's a couple of times he Yulesed himself, and it just sort of delayed the inevitable. But I definitely that would be my advice. Definitely pick up some other save items, because then you die less, and then you get more gold, and then you get your minus and your eggs.
We'd probably open up the hero pool a little bit. Now people are probably going to start banning.
Ooh la la.
I'd imagine if they know that one of our players has only played 2 heroes, they might start to ban that, which then opens up our favorite off lane in the Earth Spirit. So
sounds like it's going to be a big week for Wellyn then.
Yeah.
Wellyn, you've got 16 heroes to learn. Get on it. And we expect a fully edited training montage.
No one should be banning Willow. That's be wasting a ban.
I mean, it's a fairly strong hero at the moment. It's not bad.
I thought you were suggesting that no one should be mean to Wellyn and let him play Willow.
Oh no, we're not protecting.
No, we're starting a campaign
I think,
now.
Let Wellyn play Willow. Scary other like POS 3 hero is a lot worse.
Yeah, we'll see.
Game 2, POS 3, Alchemist.
I mean, I think the issue was the severe feeding in the mid lane, and then because
it didn't help.
We have a support that can save. We basically realised that I don't know why they were playing mid. The Alch was really strong when he hit the Radiance timing, and then George gets picked off mid twice in a row. It's just a bit like, come on, mate.
Yeah, nothing against Bleak.
I think with the support.
I think
I hit a good basher timing after like a bad lane. I hit a good blink basher timing on the Ursa. Oh, we had a Radiance BKB on the Alch at that point, I think, or Radiance Blink. We should just be playing in their jungle. Instead, we're just getting caught mid, and it was just like, we just played. It was definitely execution as opposed to a drafting in that game.
Well, I think George prefers mobile heroes from his general
100%.
playstyle that you see. So when he's on
100%.
something like a Zeus where he can't get away as easily, it's easier to get caught out. I think Bleak played brilliantly on the Alk. I just think you guys maybe didn't have the spread that you needed. Like, you didn't have... There was a couple of times he maybe ran away from the team, but, like, you know, you didn't have the grab or anything that you'd maybe get from a different pos 3.
Yeah, I think we didn't need that as much, though, because we have the Venge, we have the Ursa, we have the Owl.
True. You had good damage come out from the Ursa. Was there a reason you went Basher before the BKB?
Just a bit more catch, to be honest. Also, I don't... The BKB just doesn't save me against... The only thing that kills me that game is the Axe Call.
Okay.
Realistically, at that point in the game, the only thing I'm dying to is Axe Call.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Because I went the Shard into the Basher.
Yeah.
So I have, like, Shard, ult, Shard, probably again, for, like, 8 seconds of Enrage. The issue is like, Axe just fucking neuters you if you don't have your ult up before he calls you. Like, a BKB doesn't save you.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, it was more just into an Invoker, but you know better than anyone watching probably, like, what you're dying to, because you get the reports it's happening to you and you're in the fights. So yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, we saw the Basher come out and I went, he's playing into an Invoker, like the BKB would be huge here, but if you're constantly getting called by that, I mean, it was a very good Axe.
Yeah. The Axe just got off to a flying start. We didn't really know what to do
until he bought a Dagon.
We discussed. I mean, the game was over at that point, so it didn't really matter. We discussed in the draft, like, picking the Ursa into the Axe is risky. You can win the lane if you out execute.
Yes.
And I think relying on me and Wellyn to win a lane through execution is probably not the way.
Yeah, we said the same thing. If you're playing the Ursa into the Axe, every time the Axe comes to the wave, you need to hit him as the Ursa because you need to get the stacks up.
The issue was, I think Matt got caught a couple of times, like off to the side of the lane, and then Axe then has an extra. Axe has then phase boots or whatever, and then is quicker. That just becomes a lot harder.
I mean, Axe Hoodwink is a very rough lane. You guys left the Hoodwink in every time? Did you feel like it wasn't as big a threat? Because
no, to be honest,
he just generally did work, and he got a hell of a lot of money on the Hoodwink. Like,
yeah, but it's like, okay, Hoodwink does a lot of damage, but if you have decent control, the hero is just not an issue towards like the mid to late game.
Were you more worried? I mean, you banned the Clockwork and the Shadow Demon every round.
The way those heroes, I mean, Clock's just super strong, and we don't have
Clock's
a Clock
insane.
player.
Everyone should ban Clock.
So we just because we don't have anyone comfortable on Clock.
Yeah,
get rid. Shadow Demon, probably we just don't like playing into it. A bit like we ban the not the Undying. We ban the Underlord if we're not gonna be first pick.
Yes, I saw that.
Because it just sort of goes against how we like to. Like, obviously, if we get on top, we usually play pretty aggro. So we want to avoid like running into something that can counter that. I think.
But these weren't targeted bans necessarily.
No, they're not targeted to the other team. I think the other team had a Shadow Demon player or someone that can play Shadow Demon. Again, decent hero, goes against what we like. Right?
He's a very meta hero at the moment. I mean, the bubble to save your teammate is just.
And then at the end, it was just sort of like, how can we wind FedX up by just banning his TA and the shit like that?
See, we saw the TA ban and kind of said, well, TA's not very good at the moment, so it seemed a bit of an out there ban. But yeah, I assumed it was maybe targeted.
Yeah, he's got a couple of pocket picks. We know we've played a lot of Dota with FedX and against him.
He seems to have quite a variety, to be fair. He's got a fairly broad hero pool.
But if we were to we were thinking about it, like, what are his main heroes? I don't know, Invoker, TA, Morphling, Storm.
Yeah.
And then he has like a Meepo and a Tinker pocket pick.
Yeah, I mean, we did.
And
Ben and I discussed if we'd see the Meepo or not, but
like, I think we saw in game one, like, he can play most heroes. But he's not as he's so comfortable on the Invoker.
Yeah.
Compared to the Puck, where.
Yeah, I've not played with him a ton. I wasn't sure what I was going to expect out of the Invoker, but he played a very promising and convincing Invoker.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
anyway,
I think you guys are good bands. Oh, same. Yeah. Great games tonight. Really well played, all of you, and I'm looking forward to the Wellyn Chen that has been suggested by chat.
Yeah. Are you guys still in the upper bracket? Your team?
Halo 3. Yeah. We are. We've got to face Sit Out, and then if we win that, we'd have to face and you'd have to beat Stezzies, and then we'd face you guys.
Oh, make that happen.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Okay, well, just to spite Ben, it's happening now.
Yeah.
I think are just going to win.
See you in the upper
That's my
bracket
prediction.
final.
How are you feeling about, just quickly, how are you feeling about Stezzies?
Oh, did they beat Wogan's Wizards?
They haven't played yet. Shit, I thought it was green. Okay, Stezzies or Wogan's, who are you hoping for?
I mean, we think we're one of the stronger teams in the tournament, so I think
I don't know who would give me that idea. Oh, anyone? Okay.
Yeah, we're happy playing anyone. Doesn't matter. We don't really think about what the other team's doing too much outside of maybe a couple of pocket bans for like FedEx because he's annoying.
Damn, that's some genuine confidence. It's nice to see, almost, to be fair. Yeah.
I mean, apart from, I guess Team has Divine or not Divine, whatever it was. Yeah,
hey
Divine.
man, it's all the Group 3. It's all the Group 3 players. Have they got Divine player in
Is it
Llama? Llama's ancient.
There's no, maybe it's not There was another Munchie. He's like X good, isn't he? Someone like that. I can't remember who it was. Someone was saying someone's D-ranked loads
Munchie
recently.
is on Munchie is on them. I didn't think he was Divine, but maybe.
Apparently, someone said one of the other players is like previously a Divine player. Now
there's some fairly high ranked players on all the teams. I mean, there's some fairly high ranked players on Wogan's.
I mean,
then you got to take into account that Wogan's
outperformed
well. This level.
We have George, the most boosted man on the
well,
planet. Who's
my team is entirely Archons, so fuck you all.
Are you literally full Archons?
Yeah, Ads has been told that Ads has been Jido ranked as Legend 1, I think, but
the rest of you are.
But he's technically Crusader 5 was his last rank.
Okay.
So I count us all as Archons.
I think the average MMR on all teams is about the same though. It's just like we have George, Lunst to balance Wellyn out. It's sort of like and then me and NochUK balance, and then Bleak's like dead in the middle.
I think technically our average is about Archon 2, probably something like that. With a value team, that's what I'm going to go with. With a value team, everyone else has value players. We're just the whole value team.
George just said in your Twitch chat, Munchie is unranked Divine MMR for what it's worth.
Is Munchie's on him?
He's their mid laner. So.
Okay. So if you go up against then that's Battle of the Units mid.
Yeah, I mean, George is going to lose that. It's fine. We'll accept that. We'll just have to find other ways to win, won't we? Like a 10-0 Medusa. Anyway,
I was going to say it sounds like you're suggesting cheating, but the Medusa is an acceptable suggestion. Anyway, we'll let you get to bed.
Thanks.
Thanks for coming in. Oh, well, interesting takes, I guess. Nothing new, but definitely. I mean, a lot more confidence. It's easy to sound confident at the end of the game, I suppose, but sounds good coming out of it.
Confidence well earned.
Yeah, he's made me feel bad for, questioning Wellyn's, safety yules so much. But, Wellyn buy some different items. Right, well, I guess on that, who's playing tomorrow? I think there was a couple of games that played tonight while we were, I think there was a couple of best of ones.
Yeah.
In terms
Badlands
of...
are out. Bird's still here, I want to know what happened.
In terms of coming up games, we've got tomorrow night. Stezzies Ultra Shitters will face off against Wogan's Wizards for the penultimate quarterfinal. Then my team, Halo 3 Soundtrack, will go up against Sit Out on Saturday at 7:30. That will be the final quarterfinal, as I know we've caused some issues with that being so late. I'm not going to apologize again. Fuck you all. We're playing on Saturday. Lower bracket games. We have got Granny's Cookies versus Gubcord tomorrow. I'm actually really interested to see what happens to that game. Although Gubcord really came out swinging after they jazzed things up or rearranged things. That would be the thing. Sorry, someone's getting auto message for saying fucked. Not on my watch. But yeah, so if you want to find out more games, go to the Pyrian Flax Discord, however you get there. I don't know, search Pyrian Flax. You have to sub to get in, or ask someone, I guess. If you've enjoyed, Ben, do you want to plug anything, Ben?
No.
Okay, if you've enjoyed Ben, Ben exists. And if you've enjoyed me, feel free to drop a follow here, or yeah, there's details for other stuff down below in the Twitch about stuff. Some of it's out of date, but the links all work, I believe. But yeah, I will leave you with the latest AI song that I've decided. I say make that I've decided to ask the AI to make. And yeah, we'll catch you next time. Do you want to say good night or anything?
Night. Pleasure. Cigars.
Catch you later.
Slightly asleep.
Where the fuck's this thing? Okay, bye.
What? Crowd swells, win or lose, no in between. Teams fall disgraced now. Coop cry tears unseen. Blood gaps with stand-ins. Hope they play their best. Strategies unfold slow. This stage the final test. Welcome to the main stage. Every game it matters now. Fail big or win huge. Good to nationals you'll vow.
She's gonna be out of refraction charge. She's out of refraction charge. She's invisible. He still gets her. They're all dead. It's just TA left. They must get it now. Hit the buildings. Hit the buildings.